Right.
Now we're here.
Yeah. Let's see. Hold up. Let's go off of there. And then boom. Elite live streams was good, y'all. Welcome back. Happy Sunday, everybody out there. We here, man. It's up.
It's up, man.
You know what I'm saying? It's a Sunday, beautiful day. Hope you guys are enjoying y'all day out there. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of great topics for us to talk about. So we figure we pop in and speak on a few things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? How you been, J Rock? What's good?
Man, just chilling out, man, you know. Working like a slave. You know, money's always good, but you know,
money's up.
Yeah, you know, got a little off time. So here we go. You know how we do it. So
yeah. So we got a fire topic today. Apparently right now, as you guys have been seeing, there's been a lot of panels where people are going on and they have a lot to say about Black Americans. And, you know, Black Americans, we're minding our business, doing whatever we got to do, building, you feel me? Minding our business. And so, of course, you know, there's always going to be times when people come out of nowhere and have something to say. And it's kind of weird. It's getting weird out here, y'all.
Very strange.
Yeah, y'all getting too comfortable on the internet. And it's getting a point now where, of course, if you want to go viral, cool, we gonna make you into content now.
But my thing with that, within that though, like I would think,
what up, Randall? Salute, welcome.
For viral moments, you know, I wouldn't want it to be the fact of I'm going viral because I said some wild shit. I want it to be like he's going viral because of something that he said of some substance,
right?
Not just something just oh. That was crazy. And then, you know, she said something crazy. And now you got all these comments and people, because you know people are going to chime in for dumb shit. That's just what it is. I'd much rather say some cool shit and let that go viral. You know, that's I thought that was the goal.
Yeah, man.
Not to be an idiot. You know, I don't want to be a viral idiot.
Yeah.
You know, but I guess.
And I think
there's
an element, right, where people are, you know, some people are very upset, naturally so.
Right.
And there are people who are also, you know, like you said, on those side of things where people are seeing it as rage bait. You know, people are going on here saying whatever they can for views. And of course, if that's what we doing, then, hey, we going to have to shoot it back. You know what I mean? Now it's on the internet forever. And you got to stand on that.
Not going anywhere.
Yeah. So, of course, we're going to bring her up and we're going to talk about it, man, because she had a lot to say. So, we're going to let her speak for herself. You know what I'm saying? Instead of us talking up here. So here it come right here. Hold up.
I'm Haitian. Why? Where you from? What's your background? You American? Dirty Black American?
Wait, what?
Huh? What?
Wait, what you
American?
say?
Black American? What?
No. Hold on. You said dirty Black American.
You heard that? You just asked me what I said. I did.
Why you said that?
That's crazy.
Because that's what y'all are. Dirty Black American.
She just said that?
I did. A dirty Black American. I sure did. Because that's what y'all are.
All right. words. That was in her own words. You know what I'm saying? We didn't say nothing. This was right off the rip. As soon as she sat down in front of that microphone, in front of the camera, the first thing
when
out
she
of
was
her
asked
mouth.
when she was asked where she was from, where she was from, asked the other man, "Hey man, where you from?"
Yep.
He said America. As soon as he said America, she's losing it right there. As you know, and people like that, they try to play it calm. You know, she's saying it in a calm manner, but the words are the words. You know,
Yeah.
You can't call a black American a black American, and you're not from America. You know what I'm saying? Without some kind of retaliation, kind of response, something. So people are gonna look at you, you know, like what you say. That's why they figure out, like, do you mean that? You know,
Yeah.
like you meant that when you said it. Like you're serious,
right? So
or are you joking? You know,
she continued, right? So she continued after that. After he, like you said, we wanted you to clarify what you said.
She's dead serious.
So all Americans is dirty black Americans.
I mean, you know, the ones I've come across.
Huh?
So what is Haitians then? I'm confused.
Dirty black Haitians.
Okay, so keep that energy for everybody. Don't just keep it for us. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
You're
yo,
American.
Black Americans. So what are you really saying, lady?
yeah, hell yeah. Don't ever say no
You
dirty
from the
black
South?
American shit. Like what?
You from the South?
My family, like, yeah.
Okay. Where?
Why it matter?
No, I'm just asking. No, we're not having a
It's
conversation.
the South. It's the South, regardless. Like, I got family in Florida. I got family in Georgia.
I mean, I want to know, like,
No,
where.
you know, you trying to be. I know what you're doing. Like, I know what you're doing.
Now look, the identification, right? Where it's like now you're trying to be funny.
Yeah.
You know? And
you're trying to pinpoint things.
Yeah.
Like, on some pinpoint weird kind of vibe where it's like, nah. That's not needed. Like, you know what I mean? It's like when you make a statement, this be my thing with people, like especially weird people like that. When you make a statement and then like people catch it, and then they got questions too about what you just stated, don't retract. Don't try to broaden the statement. Your statement was dirty black American. Don't try to broaden it like, oh, well, where are you from? And try to base it off a location. Or like, oh, well, if you live here in America, you're dirty. Like, it's no. You said dirty black American without knowing where this man was from, where his lineage came from, where any of that.
Yeah.
You
generalize. Okay.
And that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous when you're Haitian. Shouts to all the Haitians. No disrespect to y'all.
No disrespect.
But if you're like,
if this is what you're saying, right, and you're trying to associate us, like you said, in our lineage with a certain word and a stigma,
it's weird.
Yeah, you're gonna get pushback as well because that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, there's clearly a lot to back up what we're saying, but like, I think it's just ironic that if any person would go on and say this, why would it be you?
Of all people.
And that's why a lot of people, you know, it's hard to say that, you know, when we look at people who are of a different persuasion, to go up here and always talk about black Americans when we minding our own business, bro. And nobody asks you nothing. Like,
this is my thing. This is the sick part though.
Yeah.
I'll make an attempt to give her the benefit of the doubt. When you're referring to dirty black Americans, are you saying it because of, you know, the way that we've been able to move around in America? Because don't get me wrong, you know, hey, free platform, man. I'm gonna say some shit right now. It's a gang of us. I'm gonna just say us. I ain't gonna just put it like I ain't a part of us. I'm with y'all too. That have done a gang of foul shit in America for money, to get money. We sat up here and talked about it. The PPP loans and all that shit, man. We taking black Americans, we take these chances and do a gang of foul shit. Does that make us dirty? When on the other end, you know, we go and race, the white people are just as corrupt. They do it a little bit better. They may not get caught as much, So it's like when you're I'm just trying to help her. When you're referring to dirty, what are you referring to it as? Because it can't be clothing or the way we look, because I don't know. Some of the freshest black people are in the world are from America.
I mean, you came on
So
there
dirty,
dressing like you was a black
That's
American.
what I'm saying.
Let's
You
keep it a
look,
buck.
you,
Like
you actually talking like one too.
Yeah.
So it's just like, how could when you use the word dirty? That's what I'm saying. Like, I just think my boy got so offended immediately that he didn't even think questions. Because I would have just asked the lady, like, what do you mean? What are you referring to when you refer to dirty?
Yeah.
You know?
Right. And like what if clarify? So let's see. Hold up. I don't know if she clarified because the video keeps going after this part. I'm gonna bring it up just so we can see how far it went. If we not, you know what I mean? Like I said, I want to make sure she speaks for herself. We ain't adding no extras on this. This is her. She
It's that Caribbean shit. I know what you're doing.
What am I doing?
Just chill out on that.
That is just also weird.
Dirty black
playing
American
like she don't know.
I'm sorry.
You know what she just said.
You really took offense.
That's the crazy.
Anybody would take offense to that.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't.
Why you said that though?
Why you? I'm saying why would?
It's just you know.
You fix your lips to say that though. I'm confused.
Because that's just my experience. Like it's my experience, so I'm gonna speak on it. But I apologize.
It's your experience?
Yeah, so I apologize.
What experience you had?
If I offended you.
You accept the apology?
No.
Like that's super disrespectful. Like
she did say it's dirty black Haitians too, though.
Nah, I would never fix my lips to say, and I know some dirty black Haitians. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would never fix my lips to say dirty black. I wouldn't generalize, like, you know what I'm saying? So it is, bro. That's that Caribbean.
It's not.
And this is why we having the diaspora wars, because the dumb shit words. Remember that other Haitian, bro? Remember the other Haitian shorty? We don't got no culture. Like, it must be a Haitian thing for sure. Like, yeah, I don't know what the issue is.
Haitian thing, and I won't say that y'all don't have culture. Like, y'all have the things that y'all do.
We are the culture. Like,
that's the crazy part.
Okay,
that's a great statement.
Y'all have the things that y'all do. Just
we are the culture.
Just like, okay, so then Caribbeans are a culture too.
No, y'all have a culture. We are the culture. There's two different things. Like.
So I'm gonna say, I agree with what he's saying. Just because, you know, we're looked at the way we're looked at because of what we have. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because of where we live. Mm-hmm. You know, like even some of the poorest people don't live as bad as the poor people compared to Haiti. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So just think about it like that. If you think about it in that light, a rich person in Haiti compared to a rich black man in Haiti versus a black man in America, it's probably going to look different.
100%.
A poor man in Haiti versus a poor man in America is probably going to look different, right?
Yeah.
So in a sense, it's like, how do you fix your mouth to call anyone a dirty black American when the comparison's not even close?
And look, we're gonna bring that up.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
Not even close.
Because that's just a part of that. But yeah, and I think as well, just the fact that like when he asked her like what does that mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, explain. And she didn't have an explanation.
She's still not saying that.
You know what I'm saying? And that part was just like, okay, like I think that's something that you can't even equate it to. And then, like he said, to try to give her some cover, he's talking about, oh, she said it about Haitians, but it's like, no, like it's a fact though, because I wouldn't say that about Black Americans. Like, what? Why would I say that about my own people? Like, what
I wouldn't say nothing about Black people, period. I'm not calling no Black person. I'm not putting the word dirty before whatever race, any of that. Mm-hmm. Wherever they from, race and from, I'm not putting dirty in front of it.
Right. And then to speak on the culture part, right? Where it's like, you guys already understand that we are the culture. Everything that we do, the way that y'all talk, the way that y'all dress, everything that is relevant in the world right now is because of Black Americans. We all know that.
It come through here.
Right. So you guys have your culture, Haitian culture. That's cool.
Tight. And that's tight.
That's your lineage. That's where you come from. Bet. But to disrespect our lineage and our culture, 43 million people, you don't know 43 million people, bro. You probably don't even know 200 Black Americans. So to say that, from my experience, what experience? He asked her and she didn't have no answer.
Mind you, you're in America.
Man.
What are you here for then? What did you come over here for? If it's so like that in Haiti, what did you come over here for? You know what I mean? You came here for what?
Nah, fact.
And that's what I'm saying. It's just like the way that she's going about it is weird because you may have came over here and maybe messed with 2 or 3 niggas. You know what I mean? Black Americans, Black men.
Right.
And those 3 guys may have did you dirty. And now you've got a whole stigma for the whole culture. And you know what I mean? You take it from just those 3 guys to, it's all of y'all. Well, it's just Black. Like, I'm saying, because I'm just saying, where you get dirty from means you may have gotten done dirty. You know what I mean? It's just like, there's something more to it than just.
And why are you attacking us?
Do
Black Americans be going around calling Haitians dirty?
Nah.
No, bro. We get into the money, man. We ain't worried about y'all. That be my thing. Is
whether y'all here or not.
Cool. What like we already said, what's going on outside, we already said we good, nigga.
Yes.
So with that being said, y'all gotta handle y'all business. I don't know why y'all worried about us. It's a lot going on outside. Y'all people getting swept up by ICE.
All the while.
Worried about us.
I'm good where I'm at.
We can't get deported, motherfucker.
I don't understand.
That's just
how
facts.
How could I be dirty? Dirty Black Americans.
Come on, man.
You know, it'd have been different if she had been on some like America in general, dirty America. I'd have been like, okay. But when you start pinpointing things to, race, dirty Black America, it's like, damn, what happened to you?
What you mean?
Or are you just talking reckless right now? Which is,
What do you mean? I just gotta know what you mean when you say that.
But when you have no response, that's when I just get into the she's just talking reckless,
And look,
she's a reckless
there's
talker.
also the point where now when you shooting it, Black Americans, we invented shooting it.
Yeah.
So now don't run when the rabbit got the gun.
If you're really trying to be funny about something,
we do this. The dozens we invented that shit. All right, you want to joke? You want to make jokes? Okay, here's some jokes now.
Mind you, the sick part is, this is my personal opinion. Black is black, bro. I don't give a fuck what country you from. At somewhere down the line, man, this shit meets up, dog. So it's just for you to just dirty Black American. It's like, but the key word there, key denominator is black, because it's like, lady, you black too. So are you now it gets to the point of where are you trying to categorize blacks? I'm not. You know what I mean? Like, this black is higher than this one. This one, it starts to get weird, and that's what I'm saying. She's just talking reckless.
And you're like I said, you're not backing up your statement. You're running. What's making
you say that?
Look, I think you can tell.
It's not.
Okay, all right.
As a Caribbean person.
But no, seriously, you took offense, and I apologize. I see your nose flaring up, and I really don't want you to be upset. Like, I genuinely apologize. I'm sorry.
I mean, I ain't about to fight or nothing. I'm just like, yo,
but I see that you're upset, so I really want you.
I felt like you was only comfortable because maybe you thought everybody in here was Caribbean, and you thought they was there is black dirty, and like, you know what I'm saying, like,
not at all. I talk about Haitians.
What'd you say about Haitians?
Run from them.
Well, she
like don't.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
this
I'm not
like Haitians as well.
Nah.
And look, the dude caping, you know what I'm saying? Caping for over there, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like you said, like the stigma, I don't like that because naturally, I'm a historian. Y'all know that is what we do over here,
right? And
so when you do that, you're trying to play. You feel me? Because naturally, there was always stigmas about our people. Yeah. Having to overly clean ourselves, having to be overly on top of our own health and the way that we look and our, stature. You feel me? Yeah. So naturally, from that standpoint, there's gonna be a certain level where we're gonna have to, you know, break out of that.
But
and
hearing
so
that come from another black person,
there you go. It's it's too much, bro. Like you're like you said, you're playing both sides, and at the same time, you're playing to a side that's not gonna even bode well for you, because now you're gonna talk crazy about Black Americans, and I always say that Black Americans run the internet, bro. This social media space that you're in is all ran by a lot of Black Americans. So when you're talking crazy, all that now is going to do is make you go viral, but not in the way that you want to.
It's gonna cause a little bit of an issue for you, and whatever pod they run, it may cause an issue for them because they like, man, why would you even have that lady on here?
That's what's happening. You know what I mean? In the background, a lot of people are talking about that.
What was that about?
Like, you know, why didn't you kick her off of there? You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's one of those things. Like, I really had to, you know, go and do some research. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because it's important to do your research, people.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
It
And
definitely
so
is.
what we're gonna do, we're gonna actually take a look at a few things. You know what I'm saying? A few things in Haiti. You know what I mean? I think it's important for people, if they're gonna say stuff and have things to say about, you know, us, that we make sure that we stay on code and look at a few things that they got going on. Yeah, as well. You know, you gotta compare and contrast. You know what I'm saying? It's very important to do that, because a lot of times people hop on here and they just be talking crazy.
You know, I tried to give it verbally, but no, we'll show you.
Yeah,
you know, that's just where
the receipts are available. You know what I'm saying?
They're there.
Like, it's very important to stay locked in. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. There we go. I'm gonna pull it up first. You know what I'm saying? Because hold on, we got it full screen first, because y'all gonna go crazy seeing this shit, man. It's, you know, it's kind of graphic. Trying to make sure I do it the right way. You feel me? Hold on, let's pull it up. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? We kicking it on a chill Sunday, you know, because we gotta cook on this, man. They was talking crazy, bro, about Black Americans for no reason, dog.
And it don't make sense.
Like, what's up with y'all? Like, y'all gotta do better, and like, man, and stop, you know, making stuff up.
The sick part is what you about to show. I kind of think I already know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's wild over there, and it's
different,
very,
man.
It's different. It's very evident, but no one's fixing their mouth out here. I don't think in America just be like, you dirty Black Haitians.
Nobody says that, bro. That's what I said. Nobody, no Black Americans have ever said that. So take heed.
Spend entire days making them. Grandmothers, daughters, and younger girls. Infants are nursed while mothers work the mix. Kids seem to enjoy them, at least when our camera was around. But these patties, known as bonbon terres by the Haitians who eat them, are a grim reminder of just how poor this Caribbean nation is.
Those are mud pies, you guys. Mud pies.
Did they hear him say? They might not have heard him.
Mud pies. You feel me? Pies that were made out of mud. You feel me? I don't know what, you know, their perspective will be when we're talking about dirty Black Americans. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm confused.
Because if that's like a base where, you know, you're in a country so poor where the food that they're eating is literally dirt.
So how,
bro?
How do you even? That's what I. So
there's daughters and younger girls.
Person, right?
Infants are nursed. While
just said a poor Black American compared to a poor Black Haitian. Come on.
It's not. It's
and then that clip there shows it. You get what I'm saying?
Insane, bro.
A rich Black man in America versus a rich Black man in Haiti. That it's just there's a gap for sure.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. So to you know use that type of verbiage like dirty Black American, and we have literally right here, because you know we this is a receipt base that we got going on over here, where they're telling us right here what it is. So the word dirty is just like, you know, that's why I said earlier, or a couple minutes ago, just I think they're, you know, she may have ran into somebody or a couple guys, Black Americans, that did her dirty,
right?
And you know, maybe it got taken out of context, and she didn't have any the right verbiage to bring it back into context so that it can be understood why she's saying what she's saying. But then, you know, when you start going into culture and all of it, it's just like, yeah, lady, you're reaching way, like you way out of bounds, you know?
Yeah. So look, we got more receipts for you guys, because sometimes I think, you know, people really do not get it. Like, you know, of course, all of us, we're very well-traveled men, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
We've been to third world countries, we've seen it for real.
Places.
And it really upsets me sometimes, because a lot of people just haven't traveled, so they talk crazy.
Right.
Where it's like you said, like y'all really don't understand how good, how bad it is on overseas in a lot of other places.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And then the audacity for them to talk crazy about us is just wild, because it's like, yo, like, do you guys remember where you come from? Like, look at this right here, though. Look at this, bro. This is just walking through the city.
It's crazy.
Look at that, bro. Bro.
So look. And people are probably gonna hate me for this, B. Just pause it.
Wait.
And I'll touch the shit, Giddy.
They're gonna hate
these shoes I got on. You know, likely going to get done away. I'm not sure yet.
That's all trash, my boy.
So I'm gonna make two little quick statements. Stay quick. When you associate dirt with trash, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What did that clip just show us? Okay.
A lot of it.
Yeah.
A lot of it.
Secondly, I'll probably catch some kind of backlash for this statement, but I don't give a shit, because it's somebody making a statement like that is just ridiculous. Skid Row, okay, it's probably not even a 10th of what was just showed in that country, bro.
Okay. Bro.
So I'm gonna stand on that.
No, I gotta bring that back for y'all, because that
if the country looks like that, and you and lady, you came from there and you know what goes on there, how do you fix your mouth to say anything about anything else? Like,
this is real time. This is right now. This in real time.
That's crazy, man.
Okay,
it's crazy to open your mouth and say anything,
bro.
Mind you, I'm not gonna say the whole fucking
but
joint is like that. But
you
should just be happy to make it out of there.
And I'll touch the shit.
You made it over here.
These shoes
he can't even have his shoes on anymore because there is so much feces on the ground, dog.
So what? Dirty. Do you associate feces with dirty?
100%.
So my thing is, she should have 100%. She should have
100%
clarified what she meant when she meant dirty. Is it the way that you were treated by Black Americans? Or are you really flat out saying that we're dirty over here? We're dirty Black Americans.
Our cleanliness, what are you trying to say?
What are you saying?
Like I always said, like we said earlier, our health and beauty standards are above the average because of what we went through as a people. So naturally, when they try to come out here and say these things, all I got to do is bring up the receipts. And like we just said, it ain't like we coming from a very small lens like a lot of these other people. I've been overseas. I've seen these countries. I've seen favelas that people would go to and they would run away. You know what I'm saying? So it's like when people get on here and they talk crazy, oh, Black Americans live in projects, whatever. I'm like, bro, have you been overseas? Have you seen how some of these favelas look, bro? They're literally shanties made from cement and just tarps, bro.
So you taking the projects or you taking where they stay at?
Bro, Africa?
I'll stay in the projects for sure, bro.
Bro, Africa, dog. There's so many undeveloped places still in Africa, bro. Like, what are we talking about, man?
You know, so don't just, you know, within that, I don't want people to just feel like that we're shitting on these other countries, because we're not.
Nah.
Because some of these countries do have infrastructure and got shit together in certain places.
Yeah.
But in places like this, like, yeah, they downtown area or wherever their area is that has the best infrastructure, that's there. You know what I'm saying? When you go to these ghettos and, you know, where people is really struggling at, imagine that struggle compared to what struggle looked like for us. I just gave you, you know, a little setup of it. Like, let's just go Skid Row. But there's another level above Skid Row where you're still struggling, but at least you're not on the street,
man.
And even that looks better than. So what are we talking about,
bro? That's why I said nobody asked for this. Like, she hopped on there. The first thing out of her mouth, bro, was talking about Black Americans.
Oh yeah, you're dirty Black Americans. Like, that's what you said.
Nobody asked you.
So why are you saying that? And then you don't really have much to say of why you're saying it. You're just.
And so when you do say that, now we have to look into your lineage. Where are you? Oh, you're from Haiti.
Okay.
Oh, what is Haiti like? Let me look it up. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there's video evidence of your homeland.
Mm-hmm.
And we pull it up and we see the degradation. Maybe you should go back there and help clean it up. Because guess what we do in this country? A lot of us have cleaned up these streets, have made these neighborhoods better, have built these neighborhoods.
If we can't fully do it, at least we're making an attempt,
man.
You know, at least.
So the fact that you could come out here and try to talk crazy when we just showed y'all, because I'm gonna bring it back, because I think we got to remind you guys just really how the degradation of a place that she would say that we're dirty. The nerve of some people, but bro.
The sick part though, is she tried to, like, when she seen the response, she tried to dumb it down to no, there's dirty Black Haitians too. Yeah, we know, it's right here. This is it right here. We know. But to fix your mouth when your towns and your cities look like that, and our towns and cities look nothing like that, and you put the word dirty in front of Black American, it's OD. You're out of your mind.
Bro. We're dirty?
Ow. Show me.
So at this point, walking to the feces, and I'll cut the shit, Giddy. These shoes I got on, they're likely going to get thrown away. I'm not sure yet.
That's wild. Just now, B, I'm gonna take this to not the next level, but just I'm gonna just make this statement.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of other cultures, Black cultures, that display jealousy towards Black Americans because we in America,
right?
And they treat us like we not Black because we in America.
Mm-hmm.
That's a thing too. So it's like, lady, what are you really?
Where did that
come from?
Because
it's like if you go to other countries and other Black countries, you know what I mean, and or Black predominantly countries, and you're a Black American, you're gonna get treated different for sure.
That's off the rip.
But my thing be, you're treating Black Americans like that because you're jealous of the fact that I'm going. Yeah, you could treat me like this here, but I'm going back home to live better than you, and you know that.
I'm in there, and I think that's as well when I was seeing it.
That's really a thing, bro.
Right, and it's a real jealousy because you did that right out the gate. Like, you didn't wait a second to say that based on asking somebody their lineage. You could have kept it cool. You didn't have to take it there. And that was why it was like being so comfortable doing that, especially on a platform like theirs, so comfortable saying these things, bro, is crazy, dog.
Or it could have
like,
gradually got there, and then you said how you, but it didn't even, you out the gate.
Right.
You're right to it.
Right to it, bro. Like, I feel some type of way about that. Like, you was thinking about that. It was on your heart. Like, what's up? Are you that mad?
What are you mad
like, yeah, because like you said, the jealousy is real.
That's a real thing,
and,
man.
And I don't know what it is. Like, as far as like, all right, cool. Like, you came in with a certain energy where you felt like you was comfortable enough to say that.
Right.
But like, the fact of the matter is, now you went viral. And now you're going to have to hold that for the rest of your life. Because like I said, the internet is forever.
Yeah.
And you got to be on the right side of history when you choose to get in front of this camera and get in front of this microphone and have something to say. And that's why it's like, we really try to always bring receipts. We always try to keep things at a certain level because this shit is real. Yeah. And y'all think it's a game when you can get on the internet and talk crazy about, like we said, 43 million people. All right. Just because it may be small-minded, y'all may be thinking YouTube is just YouTube. It's like, no, you're putting your face out there.
She's just saying how she feels. All of that is cool, but out of them 43 million people that's over here, you don't think nobody taking that as disrespect? Like, man, if I seen that lady, I'd try to slap the shit out of her. Man. You don't think that? Out of 43 million, you don't think nobody gonna, if somebody seen her in public fresh off of her stating that, you don't think that nobody out of 43 million would be like, hey, and get right in your face like, hey, what did you mean when you said that? Because clearly you're not giving any clarity in this interview or on this pod. You're just talking.
Yeah, but you felt comfortable.
You felt comfortable enough to do that.
Say that.
So if somebody really ran down on you and really act like seen you somewhere, I was like, hey, that's that girl that, and they really asked you.
Yeah, I want to know. Like, can you help me get some clarity on that?
Because I'm black and I'm American. What's dirty about me?
Yeah.
Do you have an answer?
Right. Salute V. She says, or he says in the chat, most definitely happens. And that's real. The internet is a small place. You know what I mean? As much as people like to talk and make it seem like this is a big, wide world, it's not sometimes, and you don't know who to watch the videos. You don't know who to see your content. You feel me?
Tell you.
That's facts. Like it's a lot of that happens behind the scenes where people don't understand that. Like, you don't know who could come across your content on the internet.
You don't know who you're gonna run into outside either.
And you don't know. You go on a platform, you're saying inflammatory things about Black Americans.
It's OD.
Like you said, somebody might not take that the right way. Some people may have, some straightening for you. Hey, man, I need you to clarify because I really didn't like what you had to say about.
Or they may look at this clip and be like, okay, this is a 20-minute clip. In this little clip I seen, you didn't clarify for the whole 20 minutes. So now if I see you, I'm just tripping.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I didn't see no clarification in 20 minutes. You're getting asked different ways. They're asking you what you mean. You're not really saying much. Oh, you just had it like that. Like, oh yeah, no, these are dirty Black Americans. They're dirty. But then then it becomes, but what are you? So if that's what we are.
Yep. Yeah. And I was
as simple as as simple as that sounds, it's the simple I know you are, but what am I?
Yeah, and she wasn't willing as well to be humble enough to say, like, okay, she says you were sorry, but she was still saying, like, no, that's just from my experience. And he asked, like, what was your experience? And she couldn't answer it. So if you can't even clarify what your experience was to say that Black Americans are dirty in your eyes, then what are we talking about? We're talking about stereotypes then, and why are you doing that? I don't like that.
She's saying I'm sorry, yada yada yada, in a very patronizing way, and that's even more antagonized. Like, don't patronize.
I didn't mean for you to get offended.
Like, what you mean? Why would I not? Why would I not? Like, don't patronize.
That's a very offensive thing to say about people who you don't know.
And then the way you're saying you're sorry, I didn't think that you would. Why wouldn't I? Oh, I can see that you're patronizing me. So if you can see that I'm bothered by it, I didn't know your nose was gonna be flat. You saying all of this weird shit, but at the end of the day, You made
you
a
gotta clarify that.
very brash statement that you are not able to clarify.
You gotta clarify that. I gotta hear, or I gotta confirm
what you actually
my thoughts.
mean by that.
Yeah, because now you're playing games where, okay, oh well, I said it, but like, you know, I was just in my experience, and I didn't want you to get offended.
Start the statement like that. In my experience, Black Americans are dirty. That's a way easier statement, because now we can say, oh,
but that's still a crazy statement. Like,
no, wait. I'm just saying, and for her sake,
yeah,
it's better because now I'm still offended, but I'm not as offended because now the question form is open. Now it goes to, well, what were your experiences with Black Americans?
Yeah, we would need to know.
But the fact of her stating it off the rip lets you know that she just feels a way about Black Americans. Because she don't really have no experience.
She sat down right as she got on that couch.
Is what I'm saying.
And said that right off the rip.
She don't really want to be questioned about it because she don't have no answer. She just don't like the fact that we probably live how we live. She done ran into some Black American men that done did her dirty, and that's it. That's all it comes down to.
Look, and that's the bad part, because now you got to hold that for the rest of your little time on the social media platforms, because okay, cool, you had your little moment, you know what I'm saying? But now it's gonna become really negative. And like I said, it's always funny when they go out here saying stuff about us, but when we respond, now we're bullying, now we're doing too much.
We're the bad guys.
And it's like, it's just responding. Nobody asked you to say anything about Black Americans, and you chose to hop on that platform and say that.
Does not every action have a reaction,
man?
Now,
in the real world, y'all.
Just as much as I'm responsible for my action, I'm responsible for my reaction.
Yeah, we in a real world.
You know what I'm saying?
Straight up.
That's just how shit be going. That's the part of life.
Yeah, and
you're responsible for your actions and your reactions.
And you can learn one way or the hard way.
That's just how it goes.
Me, and she's gonna learn the hard way that saying things that are stereotypically anti-Black American, okay, anti-Black American, you're about to get cooked from every single angle, because it's ridiculous to say that, bro, especially on a platform where you're trying to, be around Black people. Like,
my thing about it is, like, she's like lightweight doubling down on it, by like patronizing them though, like instead of just getting to the reasons why you feel that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like she made the action to make that statement, right?
Yeah.
She saw his reaction and was still on her same bullshit. And it's just like, oh, you really doubling down on this shit.
Yeah. V in the chat says, clarify, break that down for me. Heard that before. Exactly. Like, we asked you to break it down. You had nothing. You had nothing to say. So now we're gonna have to, hold a stance. And I think, like you said, in a personal opinion, like if you're hopping on my platform, I'm a Black American, and you talking dirty, telling us that we dirty, you gotta dip. Respectfully, like just from the respectful standpoint, where it's like, nah, man, like that's insane. Like the lineage that I come from,
pure common, just pure common sense at that point is just like, yeah, this conversation probably ain't gonna go good. So you should probably just get out of here.
Yeah, and I got Black American homegirls. I can guarantee you, if they were in the building,
they're not going.
You might get snatched up.
You might get gaffed.
I'm just being real with you.
In a real life, we don't wish any of that.
Special anyway. I heard that.
Yeah, it's over.
Somebody's getting yoked up. You're getting yoked up. Like it's you got to dip. Like for your own.
She gonna ask you again too.
Yeah,
now it's coming from a woman,
man.
She's gonna ask you again, and then I can't help you after that.
Indigenous Black women, okay, they don't play them games. They do not play them games, especially when it comes to cleanliness. Some of the the cleanest women, cleanest people are Black women. Fuck is we talking about? Black American women? Are you crazy?
For sure.
What? You're crazy, bro. To ever say something that disrespectful.
I was just about to say that.
What?
Like, you can't. The word dirty and Black American with women. That's just is
come on, man.
You know what I mean? I could probably take that. I ain't tripping. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Dirty. I'm not the cleanest, but I'm pretty clean.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, I can see.
I'm cleaner than a white man.
For sure. Hey,
that's a fact.
100%.
That's a fact.
But a black woman is taking that shit way different to a way different space than a man would even take.
Bro, they invented the skincare routines. They invented the natural hair.
All of that.
All that stuff, bro. All these products, the things that even these cosmetic companies are making $1 billion off of is because of the cleanliness of black women. All right. They generate billions of dollars in marketing because of them hopping on social media and doing their little face routines.
Showing how they take
you
care
feel
of
me?
themselves.
Fuck is we talking about, bro?
That's crazy.
The disrespect, like I said, the disrespect is real because nobody asked you for this. You hopped on the platform off rip talking crazy.
So it goes back to, were you hurt by a black man that he did you dirty and you're referring to it as that? Or are you really calling black Americans dirty? Because if you're really stating that, you're way out of bounds, lady.
You're cooked. You're absolutely cooked. Like there's nothing.
And the fact that you're kind of just like leaving it in limbo and not, clarifying what you actually mean is even crazier.
Yeah, because you're saying you're talking in circles.
It there. You're leaving it there for somebody to interpret it how they want to interpret.
There you go.
And then if I interpret it, or let's say one of the young ladies that we know interprets it the way that she interprets it and socks you in your fucking mouth on some other shit, then what? That's crazy. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Excuse my language, but that's when it gets to a different level. That's why she would have to slide if she was sitting with us. Like, you got to go.
Yeah, man, that's just disrespectful.
Or something, something
that's disrespectful to my sister. That's disrespectful to my mom. That's disrespectful to my grandmother. That's disrespectful to my great grandmother, my aunties. That's disrespectful to the homegirls.
Everything.
What are you talking about? Like,
what are you actually saying?
You know what I mean? Like, it's disrespectful to all the men around me. What do you mean? Like, so to go out here and say that, and then as well, like you said, when we try to ask you to clarify what you mean, you don't even give a stance that is reputable. Yeah. Then we gotta hop your head and we gotta ask you what's going on. What you gotta dip, man. You gotta go now. Like we can't really conversate no more.
And it's to the point where that's actually best for you. You probably should dip. You probably should have never been here in the first place.
Yeah. Salute to Too Cold. She says facts. Salute. Thank you, Too Cold. Thank you. No, but it's real because we came in from this situation because I we like to take a few days. We don't got to be first when it comes to these type of stories.
Yeah.
But like I said, it gave a few days for it to breathe throughout the culture. And I just always came back to that point. It's like you hopped on there off rip. Nobody asked you to say this. And if they did, you getting paid off this for what?
My thing is, even if they did ask you your opinion, it's still a fucked up statement to make at the end of the day.
Yeah, we not playing like that. Salute, T-Code. That's right.
At the end of the day,
we don't play like that.
That's something you just say.
We don't play like that.
Oh yeah, them dirty black Americans. You don't just get to say that without nobody saying that. Of course, people are gonna take offense to that.
Exactly.
And if you got reasoning behind it, state that. Stand on your shit. And if you don't got no reasoning, you shouldn't say that.
And not to say it because we are the culture too. That's
then you started arguing all of that shit. It's like you're not. How do we go from us being the culture, black Americans, to oh no, we got culture too? But you just left from you guys are dirty black Americans. What do being a dirty black American got to do with the culture?
When we said it,
when it's already set,
like literally,
it's
everything, all the trends.
How do we get there?
Come on, man.
So I said it earlier, jealousy. It's just a jealousy thing,
bro. Straight up off the couch, she couldn't wait to let that off. And that's why it was so interesting to watch because, a lot of this stuff is social experiments to me. I'm going to keep it real. Yeah. You know what I mean? All this is a social experiment to how people can conduct themselves and stand on business.
Yeah.
And sure enough, you're always going to expose who you really are in life, bro, whether this camera is rolling or not. And so naturally, when that spirit comes out of you, the way that she said it, her demeanor, you feel me? The way that she was willing to stand on it right off rip. Oh, yeah, you couldn't wait to get that off. And mind you, now that energy is going to be received. Mm-hmm. You think you're going to put it out there with nothing coming back. Now it's coming back in a wave that you wasn't ready for. And guess what? You got to hold that. Because what? We're adults out here. Ain't nobody forcing you to do this.
You are responsible for your own actions.
Man.
just like the recipient is responsible for their reaction. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then it will behoove you, I would think, to kind of try to clarify it. Like, oh, well, I meant to like this. No, you're still going. Mm-hmm. So that's what action and reaction is. It goes back and forth.
Yeah, man. And you played yourself because
you had the
opportunity, you backed up.
You don't really have much of
make sure y'all like and subscribe, man. Try to make sure we hitting that subscribe button. We out here cooking right now. And yeah, that's facts though, because I had to tell a lot of people, man, when I was watching this story from just the outset, like they were really trying to play it like, oh, she could just, be doing this for views. And it's like, why would you say that then? Because this is literally the worst view that you can get. Why would you know what I'm saying? Who wants these type of views, bro?
Why would you lower your standards?
Go through this, bro?
Why would you lower the standards as a person for views? Mm-hmm. Unless that's just you as a person. That might just be you. You may really just feel like you either really, really feel like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or you really, really horny for these views,
man.
And you don't give a fuck however you get them. Be in the comments like, man, what's her page? Who is this? Yeah, you're gonna get all of that. But are you gonna get all of that and be true to yourself, or did you get all of that just for the publicity? Because that's bad publicity.
Nah, that's a humiliation ritual. I'm gonna keep it real with
you. Or
You
whatever.
know however it's supposed to go. You're humiliating yourself for views because now it's a wrap for you. You know what I'm saying? Here's the point too. Like we keep it chill because, like I always say, like I don't got no hate, no hate in my heart for nobody.
None.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like what you just did was alienate yourself from a whole lineage of people who didn't ask you for that. So all your friends who you probably did have who was Black Americans, if they saw this video, now they have to look at you sideways because of what you just said. And that's what I mean. Is like I can say this with 100%. I have friends who are African who be hitting me up behind the scenes and they be like, yo, B, I see the platform you growing, bro. I see what you're saying about Black Americans. I support what you're saying, but I also have this stance as an African person. We have our dialogue and we respect each other's stance. It ain't got to be more than that. But y'all come on here and do these things like are inflammatory. Now I got to stand on business because
say some certain things a certain way that may not be liked,
man,
but they got to be said. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts.
Because it's just certain shit that we're gonna stand on, and I'm telling you, you're not gonna just get to the point of disrespecting Black people and putting them in that light because of a situation you had. So,
right, your own little baby experience,
you know, like you had this experience, so that doesn't mean you get to just flat out say, "Oh, all Black Americans is dirty." Like and you know, a lot of that just becomes who the person is. You know what I mean?
And your upbringing,
and how you and all of those things. So you don't really have an understanding of how to, you know, convey your feelings and say things in the right light. But you know, all it takes is the wrong thing said. You know what I mean? And it can turn into something else.
Yeah, they have a different, like you said, Too Cold said third world people. Yeah, they have a third world mentality straight up. And that's the difference is like when you get on here, she says, oh, this is how we play in the Caribbean. And it's like, we don't play like that over here.
That's not a joke.
It's not jokes. It's not funny to us. We actually be out here, man, making sure that we're trying to hold up a certain stature and hold up our lineage in a perfect light that's necessary because for our history, we've always had to go through these stereotypes of being called dirty, being called less than. They thought that we were actually subhumans. Exactly. So don't play with us when it comes to that type of stuff, bro.
It's not like a joking thing.
It's not a joke, bro. And mind you, we was the ones who was washing their babies. Our women had to work in the house and was washing their children, keeping their children clean. So don't play with me when you guys try to make sure, oh, we're just going to be saying stuff. No, because you guys don't know the history of Black Americans. And until you study our history, then maybe we can have a conversation about who's dirty for real. But even to go further with that was over 300 years ago.
Awesome.
So nowadays, our standards have now risen to the level, like we said, when it comes to beauty, any of these things, when it comes to the medical field, who is it? Black women, Black American women. They are flooding that industry. So
and killing it,
man. So when y'all go to these hospitals, okay, when you let's even talk about when you're going in your kids and the government got to come, and who gonna be? It's gonna be a Black American woman who's a social worker. And you talking crazy like this?
What are you even?
Please, I'm telling you, you guys don't know when you're doing this, you're alienating yourself from an entire lineage of people who are not only citizens, but who are actually well-to-do people who have careers and who are part of the infrastructure of this country.
Who also don't even see where you from. They just see color. If you Black, we fuck with you in America.
Man.
It's not like that in other fucking countries, bro. If you're Black and you're not even a Black American, but you come to America and you're Black, we fuck with you.
But now it's different.
But we go out, go out there, they don't really fuck with us,
man.
And then we hear shit stated like this. It's like, oh, it's weird to think that there's racism within your own fucking race. That's crazy, bro.
Like literally,
that don't even make sense. But
it made no sense.
But I guess,
yeah, the replacement theory is real, you know. And I think like here's Tuco. She says, but I've been hearing they're saying it's a replacement, and that, you know, the replacement theory is a thing. You know what I'm saying? And
what's
and
the
I think what is
theory?
it? They call it as well destiny swapping, right? Where a lot of people who see Black Americans and our struggle and our plight from 400 years of slavery, then as well going through Jim Crow, redlining, and then as well, we also had the prison industrial complex, right? Okay. So naturally, there's been hundreds of years of us going through these things. It puts us in a very unique spot when it comes to us having a specific lineage and a specific call to America because of everything that we've been through. So naturally, a lot of people look at us because we're the ones who fought for everybody else, right? We are the ones who are always looked at when they talk about the struggle in the US. A lot of people want to say, oh, immigrants built this country, right? Immigrants are a fabric of this country. Sure, yes, they are. But on what? The foundation that Black Americans built.
Oh, so they
feel me?
Basically saying they want they little 2 cents or
without giving the credit
to
and
how
what
it got like that.
To what built this shit.
Got it.
You feel me? Which is us and our ancestors. You know what I'm saying? And continuing to be till this day. You feel me? And so naturally, as we continue to build up, and what's going on right now with the ICE, they noticing that Black Americans is cool. We did, bro. We good. Y'all gotta get it out the mud.
So is it fair to say that my fullest set? Because that sounds like jealousy. Once again, it just sounds like her whole everything. It just sounds like jealousy, bro.
Listen, bro.
At the end of the day,
Black Americans be moving how we got to out of, like I said, out of response. We move out of response. We don't do it out of hate. We don't do it out of any type of malicious intent. Nothing. Most times it's self-preservation.
Yes.
And so when we seeing people talking crazy, we have to debunk that by using our platforms to change the narrative, right? That's why we have elite media, because we don't play with these fake narratives and these fake ass people hopping online talking crazy. So we build on that. And then on top of this, now it's like, okay, now you're here trying to say that Black Americans are dirty, bro.
That's kind of wild.
I don't know, man. It's hard for us to be able to sit back when
I can't just let that see that statement and just be like,
when your country, whatever. When your country looks like it looks.
I'm not gonna just be like, oh, whatever.
You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna have something to say about
that. Because it's a fact, bro. We not
definitely gonna have something.
I told you, Black Americans, we didn't ask for this. She hopped on as soon as she sat down and had something to say.
First chance.
First go. So naturally, okay, bet if that's what you want to say, then we got to look into what y'all got going on over there, right? Yeah, hold up. No, We were gonna do it for real because y'all played games too long. And so Black Americans said, no, bet. Let us just go ahead and sit back and allow you to speak for yourself. She had no response.
You get what I'm saying? Imagine if we just looked at it, if we just looked at Haiti, all based off of what she just said. You know what I'm saying? If we just based Haiti off of everything she just said, plus this clip of what's going on in their joint right now.
When it looks like this,
and it looks like this. What just you know?
When it looks like this, y'all.
And don't get me wrong, there are Asian people over here that are successful. They're doing all these things, but you got to think you're still under America. You came to America to get successful. You know what I'm saying? You're under America's umbrella. At the end of the day, you didn't do that over there.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying? You didn't do that.
At this point, welcome to the feces.
Came over here,
and I'll talk the shit again.
So yeah, a lot of people find their way out of there and they make it over here. I get it. My thing is, y'all come over here. Let's not act like y'all don't.
Look,
you ever heard anybody think about that? Think about it like this, B. You ever heard anybody say, "Yeah, we finna go to vacation"?
So at this point,
anybody that ain't Haitian,
and
we finna go to vacation in Haiti.
Nah, man, I ain't heard that. Hold up. Okay, Too Cold. She says, I've always been a scholar to the Africas, Ethiopia. I can probably tell the diaspora more about themselves than they could, but they're not our race and we are our own people, truthfully, and only to endure. That's facts, because that's the thing. That's the difference between, I think, Black Americans and everybody else. Like, we actually study this shit. Like, we actually have Black History Month for a reason.
Yeah.
And that's because it was for the enrichment of our culture.
Right.
We had to protect it to make sure that every single year we have a month that gives credit to all the accomplishments and the things that we built right here. And 100 years in 2026. All right. Yeah. 100 years of the Black History Month. All right. This has been happening since 1926. So when we talk about, okay, history, that is something that is ingrained in Black American culture, is us always looking back and giving respect to the ones that came before us. A lot of people over there, they don't have the same history and lineage because, let's keep it real, those countries are destabilized. They don't have the historical documents like we do. We have documentation up to the 1400s. Some of these countries overseas, they weren't even established until the 1800s, 1700s, bro.
So what does that tell you? A lot of you motherfuckers is off of our back. You know what I'm saying? Also to say,
hey, Too Cold, she in the chat. She said we are too modest.
We look at, I know she right too, because we look at us as Black Americans. I just think we kind of we are, like she said, too nice. Because we look at, a lot of us just look at color.
Yeah.
If you Black, I'm fucking with you. My first thought ain't to be like, what kind of Black are you? Overseas, they're on that.
Man.
Like, oh, you're a Black American? Oh, can't fuck with you. Can't fuck with you like that. You know what I mean? And us over here, we're not like that. Like, I just like,
not inherently. You feel me? Until we know what time it is. Then when we know that you're not fucking with us, then
but I'm saying on the initial breakdown, my initial thought, I just go me. I can't speak for nobody else. But I think a lot of us are like this. My initial thought is not, when I see somebody Black, like, oh, I wonder what kind of Black they are. Where are they from? That's not never my thought.
Right.
Even if I can tell where they from.
Yeah.
I'm still not thinking that. I'm still gonna give you the chance, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
No matter where you're from, to either fuck with me or not.
That part.
Or me fuck with you or not, or however it's supposed to go. My first thought is not like,
subscribe.
My first thought is never like, oh, I wonder what kind of Black person they are. Like, nah, you're just a Black person to me at first glance.
Yeah.
You know, initial speaking to, initial greeting, however.
Right.
That's the first thought. And I just think that's where some of the, you know, the misconception becomes, because they're not like that. And what we be thinking like they are like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they're not.
Nah, bro, and that's just
black
like
people
said,
from other
like,
countries are not like that. They be trying to figure out where you're from immediately.
Yeah, and like you said, there's a jealousy aspect as soon
Because
as you
of
let
that.
them know,
Yes.
hey, yo, I am
yeah,
Black
I'm
American.
I'm
This is
from
where
America.
my family's
I'm
from,
America,
you
dog.
know. Motherfuckers ask me all the time, oh, where you from? Like, oh, yeah, my family's from California. What? Like, yeah, my grandparents moved here in 1800, bro. Like, we've been in California for a minute, for generations, bro. Like, it's not, we didn't just move here. We real Californians, like, you know what I mean? And it's shocking to some people because they don't even know, like, they're first generation here. They just got here. So they have to understand sometimes that, like, no, bro, like, we actually have a lot of history.
That's already in
a
place.
lot of history,
already
and like Tuco said, we too modest about it sometimes.
Yeah,
and we try our best to make everybody else feel comfortable.
We be trying to incorporate, we try to make
and it's
feel
like
cool and all of this.
And it's just sometimes it just works in this way where
there's
like,
no reciprocation with that.
She came on the platform talking crazy, wilding. When you look at her home country, okay. It doesn't even add up. Like what you have to say about us is not even
nowhere near
line up, bro.
It's nowhere near whatever you talking about.
It's very disrespectful because
so you said
Haiti. I don't know people taking vacations to Haiti, man.
You legit said that to just be a purebred dickhead,
man.
Jackass,
man. Viral moment.
I'm gonna get my moment.
Viral moment.
And that'll probably be and that's on somebody else's platform. That'll probably be the most views you ever get because on your own platform, I'm sure that there's everybody, damn near everybody black, and be like, yeah, nah, it's sketchy.
And look, there's you'll get a few follows, whatever, like you know, but
you're probably getting unfollowed too.
There you go. You're gonna get, like I said, this is gonna be an indicator for a lot of your Black American friends who know you and probably saw this, and now they have to change how they look about you because you out here talking inflammatory about them, and that's very disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what we say on here, it's all in facts. I'm not on here attacking nobody. No. All we do is get on here, we react to some things that people say, we react to great stories, and we bring up the receipts.
What's the key word, B? Not act. Act.
Straight up.
That's the whole difference.
Straight up. Like, y'all get on here, y'all talk crazy about Black Americans. It's our duty to use our platform to debunk all the false narratives.
See, that statement that she made is so crazy because, like, I'm gonna keep reiterating it. That wasn't a reaction.
Nah.
She jumped right on there and said that's an action.
Yeah,
she said
was the first thing she said.
Then
first thing she said, bro. As soon as she got on there.
Oh, where you from?
She was quick to say
where you from?
She couldn't wait to be the contrarian, you know.
Oh yeah.
Get people riled up.
Yeah. Y'all
all right, cool. Yeah, you think it's so funny. All right, American. Bet it's all so funny. But now the joke's on you. Now the joke's on you. Now everybody gets to laugh at you, and everybody gets to put a microscope on where you're from. Because what you just said about us, now we got to look into you. And unfortunately, like we just showed y'all, it's not a pretty sight.
It's
not a pretty sight, man.
It's not nearly.
Haiti's a tough place, and we mean no disrespect to anybody who's Haitian.
It's not nearly.
But to disrespect,
even in the realm.
Come on, man. Bro. The indigenous people of America, you crazy, bro. Don't disrespect, man.
Just stop doing that.
You're tripping. Like there's something wrong with you because we built this for you to come here. For you to even be on that little podcast.
It's here.
Your little accent, the way your hair was done.
Here? Is that podcast
here?
Yes,
they are in America, bro.
So
what are you know, to do with the beanie on the FBA.
So it's like,
you know,
how do you even fix your mouth to say that?
You have no respect for your man.
Part of the reason
you have no respect for the platform. You have no respect for the people who brought you on, who gave you respect enough to platform you, to give you somewhere so people can see you.
Even let you get on there,
man. Telling you, bro, that's why you know, whatever people gotta say, like we selective with our platform over here, bro.
Yeah,
we ain't with all that goofy shit. Like you gotta really be standing on business.
And here become my thing. If you got some goofy fucking shit to say, or you got some goofy perspective, at least have some backing.
There you go.
At least have goofy backing too.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like don't just say no goofy shit and it's just like, oh, that was goofy, but why did you say that? And you like keep standing on your goofiness.
Just to be controversial.
Yeah, like just give me the goofy backing. Like give me your thought process, goofy.
Just to be controversial, it don't fly, man. It don't fly. Especially when it's rooted in stereotypes and actually like some stuff that really does trigger people.
Yeah.
Like if it's rage bait, okay, bet. But guess what? Now you're gonna get rage baited back. And so you're not gonna like it. You know what I mean? You're gonna get doxxed. People are gonna talk about you. People are gonna put you on the Summer Jam screen.
I can promise you.
Straight up. Like we gave people enough chances. But we have to acknowledge that in this time and age, you feel me? Yes. We have to, like, we got to acknowledge the BS. Like, it's a lot of people out here who have gotten a lot of passes, and we just have sat back and allowed a lot of the bullshit to continue. And so with a platform, it's important to make sure that you use it to speak against false narratives and stuff like this that's rooted in stereotypes and like mean-spirited behavior. Like, there's no point for her to say that. Like, we over here minding our business. She hops on this platform with a lot to say, which is kind of crazy because we didn't even ask you for this. We sat back and watched her sit up here and talk crazy, like there was no repercussions for what she was gonna do. And now, unfortunately, this is what happens when you go viral. Like, sometimes it works for you, sometimes it works against you, and she's probably gonna have to hold this L. I'm not sure exactly where she stands in her journey on social media, but she's definitely going to catch a few L's after this because there's definitely going to be a lot of people who are going to continue to cook her after this. Like, we ain't the only ones, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, she made herself into content when she hopped on here with something to say about Black Americans, and we just over here minding our business, bro.
Yeah.
Didn't nobody ask you for this. We tried to keep it cool. Black Americans have been, staying super, on code, looking to, do real things in legislation, making sure that we locked in.
Cool
locked in on stuff, bro. Trying to make bread, you know what I mean? Get our bread up, get the bag up. You feel me? Acquire things, and so I think it's like when you come on here out of nowhere,
it's kind of sketched out.
I gotta make sure that we put you on the Summer Jam screen.
Yeah, it becomes sketchy.
you have now been platformed,
especially with that statement, man. It just becomes sketchy. Like, damn, what was you?
It's not an attack, it's an opposition. That's facts.
Yeah,
you now become an op.
Yeah,
and we take this very serious. We take threats very serious at Elite Media.
It just don't, very serious. Just sound crazy. Is all I'm gonna say.
You know what I'm saying?
And when they do, I just feel like, they gotta be addressed, at some point in a very good light. Like we're not like getting at it to the point where we're disrespecting Haitians.
Nah,
we're just saying that Haiti as a whole.
Haiti as a whole, Haitian woman. Haiti, just her, like one person.
Haiti as a whole, you got a lady over here.
Yeah, who's
talking ridiculous,
man, and bringing a bad light to your country.
That's all this is.
And like I said, when you do this type of stuff, it spotlights you.
Yeah,
you get the spotlight as well, and that's where people get this shit twisted on the internet. Like, they think it's all fun and games, but it's like, nah, your whole face on here.
Yeah,
your whole life can be looked up. People can look you up, look up your social media, where you from, all that. So naturally, you already said that you was Haitian. So what people gonna do? They're gonna say, hey, I wonder what Haitian look like then, since she calling us dirty. And guess what? This is what we see. And so now you're gonna have to now hold that for the entire country of Haiti. You feel me?
You could have not went that route if you had just gave the context of why you said what you said. Like, oh, you ran into a couple Black American men, and they said, I'm damn near 100% sure some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Something happened. Something happened where you hurt,
or even if it ain't that,
you hurt, you jealous, and you got these stereotypes in your mind.
Even if it ain't that, at least say the context of why you're stating what you stating.
Yeah, tell
something.
A legitimate reason too.
At least that would, people gonna still feel how they feel, still be on what they own, but at least just have like some kind of backing to it.
Yeah.
Versus just saying it and trying to act like you standing on business, but you've made no statement other than dirty Black Americans.
Yeah, you sat back and allowed yourself to get caught up.
Give us something
in a quick response that was very emotional in the moment. You got real excited when you sat down on that platform and thought that you could just say whatever. And mind you, this is always crazy because it is a podcast, so this was pre-recorded. This wasn't live. Yeah. So they took some time to post it and all that, right? Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, what's crazy is like she knew what she said, and I can only imagine the anxiety that she had waiting for this to get posted. And now that it's out here, bro, her life is gonna be ruined because of this, bro. Straight up. Because you got emotional and thought that it was funny. You thought it was.
And
games.
I feel like she was probably, like you said, they didn't just post the live joint. Mm-hmm. I'm sure that some things were cut out. I'm sure she was probably the first 5 to 10 to 15 minutes, she was talking reckless, bro. Because if that's your first statement,
she walked up,
for sure talking reckless for about 15 minutes.
She walked up thinking it was sweet, man.
Until my boy with the shades on with the joint, tightened her up. He started tightening her up, a little bit. But we don't even know at what point he got, at what point he might have started tightening her up. Right? There's things that, on that joint didn't really get posted fully because I'm telling you, I'm once again 100% sure if they posted the live joint, she is probably tripping like that, bro, for at least 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah,
just back and forth between how that,
it was unnecessary, it was uncalled for, minutes. It was very like out of the blue. That's the point. Like, out of the blue, like whoa, like hold up. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, whoa.
Like 15 minutes with no clarification. 15 minutes with no clarification.
That sound right.
Crazy.
Yeah, like what are you on? Like what are you
15
doing?
15 minutes with no clarification is nuts.
Yeah, it was like it was one of these. You're on some shit.
You need to leave.
You're on some shit. Like why did you say that? Who asked you about any of this?
Nobody even had a question yet,
bro. What was even the topic?
It wasn't the topic.
They didn't even get into the topic of the podcast yet.
Some way or another, it was like,
bro,
where you from?
That's
you from
crazy.
Where? It was something about from.
That's crazy. I just thought about it. They didn't even get into the topic of the pod yet.
She just started tripping, bro.
Right out the bingo, like
she made her
what?
Topic. She made her own topic.
That's crazy, and that's what I mean. The obsession with Black Americans and our culture, bro. It has to be studied, man. Like just the way that they be acting, bro. Like what's up with you? Like you felt comfortable to just say that off rip, like right off the gate, like 2 seconds into the party, like oh yeah. So what is you?
Shouts to bro for not tweaking.
Yeah. Yeah,
I would have had her down a rabbit hole very quickly,
like,
where she wouldn't have even understood what she was talking about. I would have had her on some whole other shit.
Nah, we're cooking you and then we're kicking you out.
I would have set her on fire immediately.
Yeah, like what? There's no way that you could ever.
Shouts to him for being cool.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Is like the fact that I don't know. Maybe she was sitting with that and it was on her mind and she had that. You feel me? Intrusive thoughts that come out.
Ain't the place.
Yeah, there you go, and boom. Now you are forever connected.
Because I'm sure you was on that. You were on that pod to talk about something different.
Yeah, that's why I said, what was even the topic, bro? I really just thought about that. So I'm like, what was even the topic of the podcast? So they didn't even get into it good.
No,
she said, nah, we're gonna talk about
what I want to talk about.
Dirty
Black Americans. Like,
damn,
I didn't know.
Yeah, now you're gonna get cooked for the rest of your little time on this social media thing. You're gonna have to dip off, obviously. You feel me? You might have to, deactivate your stuff for a minute. Might have to go off the grid,
or maybe not. Maybe she's a legend in Haiti. But we see what Haiti looks like. How could you be a legend?
Listen, man,
unless you fucking. I paid and you giving back to that.
I think country. If it's so dirty here, you should probably go back home. Maybe that's what I'm thinking, right? If Black Americans are so dirty, you should get away from us and go back home, cause it's too disgusting here. Like,
can't live here.
I hate it here, man. Can't live all here. The amenities of my life.
These guys are dirty. These ladies are dirty,
bro. These are people who I
that
think
culture is dirty.
They're
It's a dirty culture.
They're deranged, bro. There's something wrong with people who really try to pass off these statements, bro. And like we just here living our life peacefully, bro. Going to work, tax-paying citizens, staying out the way. Hey, if ICE on your ass, if the government on your ass, y'all got to handle y'all business. I don't think it's for us to like get in between that because
how could we?
We got our own fight to tend to over
that
here.
We've been fighting
straight up. Like, we got to get on that first. Like I got things that I'm trying to put in place where I'm trying to get one step on the white man. Like I don't give a fuck about what you got going on, bro. Because I seen where you come from, bro. You're not a threat. And I'm keeping out 1,000.
So
like,
what are we even talking
I'm just saying, bro, and that's why Black Americans,
what are we,
bro? That's why we hate it, bro, because we come with that energy. Anywhere we go, any establishment, any business we come into, we too clean, and that's why they be mad. You mad because we coming in too clean.
And don't get me wrong, there are people that fuck it up.
Yeah,
but I think the trend has been moving upward,
and that's in any culture, though.
I know that.
You feel me?
But I'm just saying, I think the trend for Black people has been moving upward. Black Americans, let me say, has been moving upward in the last 10 or 15 years.
Facts.
So it ain't, it ain't just you can't have the stigma of they're all fucked up. They all doing this. They all trying to get over. It's some upstanding fucking individuals.
Yeah, we break stereotypes.
It's some upstanding individuals in this. Yeah. For real.
Yeah, every day. You feel me? Every day is Black History Month. You did?
In my opinion.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things, though. I think that's where the hate come from, is because our confidence and our understanding of like we know who our real enemy is, but everybody wants to make an enemy out of us. You feel me?
Ridiculous.
Right. And but that also speaks to us being the chosen people, bro. You can't tell me we not the chosen ones, bro.
That as well.
Straight up, man. Everybody be going against us, bro. That ain't for no reason, dog. It's because we special. Ain't nobody like us. Nobody, bro. And that's what I mean. Like that destiny swap shit, that's what that mean. Yeah. Our destiny, what we're entitled to, where we're going, where we're headed.
Yeah.
Everybody sees it, bro.
I never heard peace. I never heard it in that like destiny swap. I
you know what I mean?
Something else, but now I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? We the ones, bro, and everybody sees where we're going. Yeah. And they hating on that because they know the true ones, bro, the one-on-ones is us. And the fact that we able to still stay on code, still be able to move how we move through it all, even through these stereotypes, it makes them mad, bro. They can't handle it, dog. And that's cool, bro, because all y'all do is emulate.
That's all you can do,
man. We set the trends, y'all follow them.
Chosen is chosen, bro. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do.
You know what I mean? Straight up. You know what I mean?
No
our big homie is some spiritual shit. It's not what y'all on.
Yeah.
Y'all worship idols and other things, bro. We on some other type of time, and that's why y'all in the state y'all in. Straight up. And so you get on here exercising demons, talking down on Black Americans. Nah, we're gonna have to hold you accountable, man.
Blurting shit out.
It might be time for you to sit down. Real talk.
I don't know if that was your first podcast or not, but yeah, you did pretty bad on this one.
All right, so Too Cool. She said in the chat, she says, I don't believe her life is going to be ruined. I think her life is going to glow up. You know, we see so many people from clout with so many races. Let's be frank about it. Clout don't get ruined. They get money. Yeah.
I hear that, but where is she going to blow up at? She can't blow up in Black America.
Yeah, there you go.
She's going to blow up back in Haiti?
Yeah, and she's going to have to live with that blood money. All money ain't good money, right? Ain't that the proverb, the Black American proverb? All money ain't good money.
That's what they say.
And I feel that, you know, we can look at Candace Owens. Candace Owens is worth millions of dollars. But do you think she sleeps well at night knowing how she's lived her life and the things that she said about her people?
Not.
No, bro. And you got to live with that at the end of the day. Yeah. All of us at the end of the day got to look ourselves in the mirror.
Who said that, B?
Too cold. Salute.
So it's not necessary. I wouldn't call that necessarily a glow up for you. I wouldn't call that necessarily a glow up. Because if I can't sleep at night,
it's just attention. It's not a glow up.
Yeah, I don't think
it's just attention. Yeah. Please believe.
That's how I would look at
it. And help me. I want you guys to understand when it comes to like the social media space, like this engagement, all engagement isn't good engagement.
Right.
Just because people are watching your stuff and just because they are trying to give you comments, but it don't matter if it's 1,000 negative comments. You know what I'm saying? Who wants that type of attention?
I don't.
Like you want to be in line with a community that you built on actually like positivity. And when you build your platform on negativity, you cannot stop the overflow of it.
It's gonna happen.
It's going to,
and it's gonna keep happening.
It's gonna wreck your mental health too. That's what people also sleep on. Like, you think this stuff is just about the internet, but it's also attached to your mental health. When you're doing too much, bro, and you talking crazy, and there's so many people attacking you every day. Come on, man. Like, it's real talk. Like you don't have a choice in that matter.
Right.
Like when it's all negative comments that's flooding your social media, bro.
Overly though.
Like people exposing your life, people exposing your address, people exposing if you have kids.
So so imagine what
y'all think this is a game. It's not a game,
what positivity looks like.
Man, when people support
people
you,
actually fucking with what you're talking about.
Right. When people want to hear your commentary, when people care about your perspective, because what? You stood on business.
You may be saying something similar to how they think.
Man,
that's confirmation for them. Like,
OD, that's facts. OD, bro, because it's real. Like you could build your platform on negativity, that's cool, but you got to sleep with yourself at night. And there's a lot of people, we talk about Adam 22 over here all the time. He's built his entire platform on negativity, bro. He can't even move around. He can't even move around.
Who wants to wake up and deal with negativity every single day?
Come on, man.
All day. That's just, it's some negative, some negative, some negative. You think anything green is gonna come out of that? No, it's probably gonna be a bunch of red.
Whack 100, all them dudes, man.
You not get, you may get the green.
You know what happened to Big U?
Money wise. I'm talking about green for your own health, your own mental stability, things like that. Y'all not being able to sleep well daily is a problem
because of social media.
Because of social media,
think about how crazy that is.
It's a problem for me.
It is a sickness. Like, y'all so caught up on this social media stuff that you would risk your own life and peace because of some stupid you said online, bro. How trivial is that?
That's ridiculous,
bro. Hop on here, say something crazy about people, and now you can't live how you want to live no more.
I said that. Oh shit.
Oh, but I got the views though.
I got the bag.
Hey, I got to the bag. All right, man. Cool.
For sure.
All right, man. But how does your soul feel? You can't sleep at night, bro.
I don't want no bag that I can't enjoy,
man.
Period.
I want to be able to walk around, bro.
If I can't enjoy it, I don't want it.
Like, nah, man. I don't have time for people to just, think that it's okay to hop on the internet and say anything for a bag, bro. We gotta stop saying that. We gotta stop. We gotta stop making that the norm,
that shit
bro.
Wasn't cool when it first started happening. It's still not cool now,
man. We gotta
that
stop
shit wasn't
that,
sweet.
Bro. We gotta stop making excuses for people like this who say, "Well, I mean, they still gonna get views though." So, bro, go report the page straight up. Like if it's really like that, bro, because at the end of the day, spreading inflammatory things and we not gonna do nothing about it and just let them get views, well then fuck it, bro.
That's just what it's about then, I guess. That's what the internet is,
man.
Apparently.
You can say whatever, get the views, and then Black Americans sit up here defending ourselves, dog. That's it. We came up here defending ourselves, didn't have nothing to say. You talking about dirty Black Americans all the rip.
Off the bingo.
That's a problem.
I'm gonna have a problem every single time.
That's a problem, bro. I can't be cool with that. I can't allow you to just think that that's okay, bro. Especially when I have a platform and I can do
I got the shit that I can say on my bingo. I'm for sure gonna say something.
Man, you're tripping. It's a different day.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all was on a platform with a Black American host. He was over there giving you the opportunity to be seen. You went on there and disrespected people for no reason at all. Now you're gonna get cooked, man.
That's it.
This is how this works. And like you said, sure, you're gonna get the views, but you will never go back from this now. A lot of people can't come back from the things that they said on the internet. And it's a lot of people who we know personally who have gone viral and they can't come back from it because of what they look like now, dog. Mm-hmm. It just is what it is. Is it worth it? The humiliation ritual?
It just becomes what you just said. Is the moment, because it's only going to be a moment. Is that moment in her life worth it?
Hey, Paul Casper, I don't know what you mean by this, but we gonna put you on the screen because you said it. He said mixed people are the biggest racist of them, racist ones of them all. I don't know what you mean by mixed, bro. Could you clarify that, please? Because we like to make sure before we cook people that we give you an opportunity to clarify what you're saying, Mr. Paul Casper. All right, we're gonna let you clarify that, Mr. Paul, before we cook you or whatever you say. Yeah, we're gonna let you see and give you opportunity. All right, Randall, he in the chat. He said it's odd the world as a whole hate Black Americans. It is odd.
Yes, it makes no sense.
That's why I told you we the chosen people, man. It's in the Bible.
We're not even doing nothing.
12 tribes of Judah.
You get what I'm saying, Pete?
I'm just saying, bro.
I'm saying we're not even doing nothing. I know that.
You know what I mean?
I know all
people tried to scare us out of our consciousness and our spirituality. You know that, J-Rod. You know we've been doing that since we was kids.
Outside of that,
yeah,
we not even doing nothing.
Facts.
To bother nobody,
man.
But sticking to the creed of what we know.
That part.
Why is that a problem for people?
I don't know. I really don't know, bro. It's crazy. Like, it's odd. Like Randall said, it's odd. Like, it doesn't make sense why every time we just driving, cruising, somebody trying to shoot a drive-by on us for no reason. We didn't ask for this. The disrespect of Black Americans for no reason. Like, bro, dirty Black Americans, do you know where we come from? Black Americans is the cleanest of all. Y'all the ones that need help with that. Family?
Never.
What? All right, Paul came back.
What'd he say, man?
He said, let's say my homies in Toledo who look Black on the outside had a really white grandmother. You can't tell a person's ethnicity by looking at their exterior. I mean, yeah.
No, you're going a different route. Yeah, but we're at. We're saying
continue that in the chat. Just keep adding.
Yeah, because
I'm trying to see where you're going with.
I hear you, but let me see if this is where you're going. I get what you're saying. So sometimes you can look at somebody that may look Black and they're not Black.
Yeah, V,
you know what I mean? Or not fully Black.
I hear you, V. But Esau wants his rights back. Yeah, that's facts. Salute, Randall. You're right. Esau is a very, very game and despicable human being. Off topic, V. Yeah, that's right. There is. He trying to take us off topic. I don't know what Paul's talking about.
Paul trying to get us off. Yeah,
shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
I was about to get on.
You trying to just take us off.
I was about to get on him.
All right. So back to the topic though. The fact of the matter was, we were saying when we was looking at the hierarchy of things, for her to come out here on a public platform to say these type of things, stereotypically that Black Americans have always had to fight. And then, like we mentioned, the history of our people having to teach them about cleanliness,
right?
Having to take care of their children,
right?
Having to get their children well when they were sick,
right?
We now have an actual deep-rooted history that you're playing with now.
Yeah, and that's the issue.
That's why we got to go on.
That's the issue.
Man.
You can't. It's just certain things that
V, you called it out. You called it out. V, salute to you. And yeah, that's facts because we know this history, and that's why I'm kind of liking what's happening right now. Not only on the spotlight where now people are talking more about Black Americans, the history of Black Americans, and where we come, our indigenous roots.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also a consciousness that's happening as well at the same time where more people can share their stories and more people can express their family lineage and say, oh yeah, this is what I heard. This is what my grandparents told me.
Yeah.
And then so naturally we start to get a real outlook.
And now the part is a lot of that shit be lining up too,
man.
You know what I mean? A lot of things that, just Black Americans as a whole, like, oh, your grandparents told you this, or my grandparents was telling me this, or my mom and dad was telling me this, and it be shit be lining up.
That part.
So it's just like, do I, like you stated, B, do I think we are the chosen people? We are the chosen people because jealousy is a key indicator of that,
man. It's rampant right now.
Indicator of that,
and so many people are exposing themselves every day. And it's a very eye-opening situation. Like you said, Jay, like naturally there was a time where a lot of Black folks we're Pan-Africanists, and we wanted to connect with our roots and other people from
didn't go like
these countries, and it just didn't go like that. And now,
for a reason.
Yes, and now us being able to say, you know what, we're gonna separate ourselves, we're gonna delineate, we're gonna focus on us real quick. Y'all gotta fight y'all fight. It's some smoke out there on the streets. Donald Trump got a vendetta with y'all right now, and we don't got nothing to do with that because a lot of the things that y'all benefited from, we didn't get to get any part of that.
Right.
So y'all gonna have to hold it. So now it is what it is. A lot of people got a problem with that. And so the jealousy and as well that frustration starting to come out. And so this lady, she done lost her mind, hopping on the platform talking crazy, man. And
you know, that's just like I'm gonna say, we say this from the beginning. That's just a wild statement to make with no backing, no clarification, no nothing. We don't we still don't know what she means,
bro.
We just giving you to this day.
Make sure y'all subscribe, man.
We just giving you the up and up of what we think about the statement.
Man. We cooking on this topic right now.
It's a crazy statement.
It is, and it's a crazy world where we're living in, where people can feel comfortable enough to hop on platforms and think it's okay to go out of their way to make disparaging comments about Black Americans like this, bro. Didn't nobody ask you to say these things. Didn't nobody try to, invoke you to do it. Nobody baited you.
Nobody even just flat out said it. Like, hey, what do you think about Black Americans? Nobody said that. Probably, like you said earlier, that probably wasn't even a topic they're supposed to be even on.
All right, Paul, back in the chat, he says, what's the oldest trick in the book? It all boils down to the individual, regardless of their skin color or the mix of their ancestry. You automatically call me a white man.
That matters. That matters. Where you come from matters, brother.
It matters a lot.
It matters a lot. We're not gonna just act like that don't matter.
I think it's important.
You're your own person.
Yeah.
But where you come from, who raised you, how you was raised, all of that shit matters.
Lineage,
everything matters, brother.
And Paul, when you say you're a quarter Native American, there were what they used to call a $5 Indian. All right. A lot of y'all white folks who have claims to these lineages of I'm a quarter Indian or Native American, that's just not true, bro. It's all in paper. It is not through lineage, it's not through blood. All right. This can be proved through American genealogy that a lot of us have studied extensively. Okay. When you trace back your roots, it goes back to your home country and homeland of European descent. All right. You are an Anglo-Saxon and you come from a cave. That is who you are. All right. It is not for us to debate these things. This is history. And if you come over here on Elite Media, that's all we're going to do is give you the history of who you are, brother.
So
this is just what it is.
So you go down
that quarter native stuff over here.
So basically, in so many words, just to make it easier for you, if you go down your bloodline, you're not going to run into any Indians, brother.
You're going to run into a colonizer.
That's it.
I mean, I'm just keeping it a buck, bro.
That's all B's saying. That's all B's saying here.
That's a part of this whole conversation.
You're just not, dude.
It's okay for us to accept who we are. And when you think about this in a grand scale, that is why a lot of our history has been, or they're trying to destroy it and erase it, bro. Yes. They're trying to make sure that they're taking it out of schools. They're trying to make sure that our children don't know who they are
because we're too involved in every fucking thing.
There you go.
It's just too much involvement.
Everywhere you look around, a Black American was the person who did it. We wouldn't be on here streaming right now if it wasn't for a Black man who had created the internet. Yes, he did. Crazy to think about that, but a Black man created the internet. All right, so we ain't even got to go back and forth, bro. So it's okay. He says, my great grandmother was born in Poland. She was a native Indian. No, she wasn't. She can't be a native Indian
in Poland.
She's Polish.
What are you? Hey man, you almost made me unplug everything in this motherfucker. Hey, you gotta stop, bro. I almost unplugged everything.
Paul, hey, look, you can. We don't discriminate against nobody over here.
We love everyone.
All subscribe.
We love everyone, but goddamn, Paul,
come on, man.
I almost unhooked everything here.
Come on, man. A native Indian in Poland is just an oxymoron. It doesn't work.
Come on,
all right. To whoever, it's okay to be Polish, Paul. All right, that's all right. Man. You know what I mean? We salute to the Polish.
Paul, you
did.
This close,
who knows?
Bro.
Maybe we might do a stream in Poland one day. Who knows?
That's fine.
Don't run away from your lineage, bro. That's okay, man. Like,
you almost got the whole thing cut off, man. You almost got the whole stream cut off, man. Saying that.
Because listen, dog,
why would you say that?
It's a lot of biblical stuff that's happening right now in the world. And the reason why a lot of Black Americans are now being hated is because there is so much connection to that. You feel me? When you talking about the 12 tribes of Judah, the people who were sent here, the real actual Israelites, you're looking at them right here, man.
B, it's wild. This is the wild part.
Yeah, it's funny, right?
It's wild for him to try to. It's wild for him to try to attach yourself to Indians.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to do that then?
Come on, man.
You're trying to attach yourself, like, oh no, my grandmother was a. No, that's
hey, the chat is jumping. Okay, so
brother.
Too cold. She came back. She said, "I'm speaking hypothetically. When I say she's getting clout, it doesn't mean it's satisfied. I'm just saying it's that too, bro. We can't be blind to that fact. Oh, okay. I mean, I couldn't really understand her comment. I'm sorry, but I think we were trying to say
saying like it's gonna build her status. That's fine.
Yeah,
we hear that,
but we just mentioned it. Building her platform on negativity never wins.
It's not gonna materialize into anything.
Yeah, and we don't support that here on our platform.
But lost hours of sleep, looking over your shoulder, man, trying to figure out what's going on. It's
Paul's back. He says, "Yup, just like Obama took down the statues of Civil War history in the nation, rewriting history in front of our very faces." I understand his mama is lily white too. Okay, Paul. Now, let me ask you, when you talk about those monuments, are you specifically talking about the monuments that were part of the rebel army that was against us in the Civil War, sir?
Paulie, I'm telling you right now, Paulie.
Where are we going with this, Paul? Because I need you to clarify.
Let me help Paulie.
When you're talking about those Confederate statues, are you talking about the Confederacy, sir?
Let me tell Paulie. Look, Paulie. I'm gonna give you some help right now. I'm gonna give you some help right now. Because this man knows.
Paul.
So, Paulie, I'm trying to help you. If you don't really know what you're talking about, the stove is on. We didn't turn the fire on. Okay. Now, if you want to cook you or not, it's gonna be on him. But you saying things that I don't think you really understand.
Paul, I really do. I really do think that.
I'm just saying, Paulie.
Yeah, you
trying to help you.
Barking up the wrong tree, my boy.
It's bad. It's gonna get bad, Paulie.
I mean, there were already monuments that needed to be taken down because the Confederacy lost. It's very simple history, my boy. It doesn't really.
I'm gonna give you a minute, Paulie.
We don't have to.
I tried to help.
We don't have to do a history class.
Okay? You typing a lot.
Because you're gonna get cooked, bro.
You typing a lot, Paulie.
All right, too cold. She back in the chat. She said, "I'm saying let's not condemn her on any levels. I don't think you caught it. I don't know.
We're not condemning her.
Yeah, we don't.
Her choice is her choice.
Yeah, she made that.
Her choice is fine.
We're just making sure that we keep it 100. That she has to stand on that.
This is where it's gonna
go. This is just what it is, man. We do what it does, man. All right, Randall. He in the chat. He says Paul not understanding the world was black before any race or ethnicity came.
There you go.
All right. Thank you, Randall. Let me keep that up. So let's now get into it. This is part of why a lot of people don't really understand when it comes to the conscious community. The conscious community, which was birthed on the internet, talked about this. The real, true people who were here before everybody else. They called the Dark Ages in England because it was ruled by black melanated people. So when we talk about Moors and when we talk about the indigenous Americans and the indigenous people of all nations, all right, even the Polynesians, they are melanated.
This is how this got like this, guys.
Okay, how did they get there? Because they traveled there generations before you even heard of a Christopher Columbus. Okay, this is very simple stuff that if you guys did your own research, you can look it up.
It's there.
So when we talk about this type of stuff, Paul, you're just cap, bro. It's cap. You don't know what you're talking about, dog. You got to study history first, man. And when Black Americans come on here who have knowledge of self like we do over here at Elite Media, we're not going to let you just say stuff, dog. we gotta cook you, bro, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
You're
That's
just
facts.
you're speaking on just what you think that you know versus what really took place, Paulie. That's all I'm saying. You know, you're one of those. It kind of seems like you're one of the you know, you like to forget the history before.
So here he goes. He says, "Does it make it okay because it was those who are against us, or should we not leave them up for our children to know the truth?" Paulie, what? The truth is already connected to Black American history, brother. Like, what?
Paulie, you are this close, man.
You are
getting close
because what are you talking about, bro? When you talk about Black American history, it is directly connected to racism and as well American history, because there is no America, guys, without foundational Black Americans. There is no America. We built it. The slave trade and all of the slaves, everything that was infrastructure was built by us for generations. The railroad systems,
I know, and I know that it's hard for y'all to believe that. I get it.
DC,
you guys don't believe it, but these are facts.
New York,
it's facts, man.
California.
Sorry, man. I know.
All built by us.
I know, man. I'm sorry that I know, but that's legitimately how the shit went, man.
Bro, exactly. What is he talking about? You're just cat, bro.
I just said
you don't know what you're talking about, close, man. Paul, because when I really have to break it down in that way, that really does speak to what we're talking about here. The hate is real.
The jealousy's there.
The hate is real, man. The hate, the disrespect. You playing games with us. You trying to make it seem like Black Americans ain't this or that. Well, guess what? We're gonna have to give you that history.
And we're not even in to make it seem nothing.
Kimberly,
we're not making it seem.
How are
you?
Happened.
This is how it happened.
Coming through the chat. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure all y'all subscribe, man. Because y'all, the chat is active tonight. Man. You know what I mean? Y'all in the chat.
Y'all here talking tonight. I like
it. So, but at the end of the day, when we talking about this, when we telling y'all to get it together, we ain't playing no games, man. Black Americans, we done waited too long, bro, for y'all to go ahead and give time. And now we coming for a check. And now we telling y'all what we own, man. What is this video about? Okay, we talking about the young Haitian lady who was out here calling Black Americans dirty. Kimberly, she just came in the chat. She just got in here. Thank you, Kimberly. But yeah, we've been talking about her. You know, we almost 2 hours in. We just kicking it, man.
Actually, we really just,
you know what I mean? Yeah, we ain't really, got much to bring back. But if you want us to play it again, let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. If you want us to play again the video.
But yeah,
we were just doing some Black American history on Paul's ass because Paul in here
tripping,
talking crazy, talking about some mixed race theories and the indigenous Indians in Poland.
Look, Paulie,
so we had to give him a history lesson real quick.
Said a bunch of bullshit, respectfully.
Yeah,
I'm not saying, man.
We had to give
to each his own. You know, if you think that, cool,
right?
But we're here to tell you that that's not really how things went, bro.
We gonna have the receipts, man.
That's not how it went, and that's not how it's going.
Hey, Derek's in the chat. Hey, Derek, hold up. Do you want to hop on? Like, do you want to hop on? Because I can give you the link, or do you just want to do it in the chat? Let me know, Derek. If you're trying to hop on, I'll send you the link right now. You could pull up. You know what I'm saying? We could really get into this.
That's my boy there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Africanas.
Yeah.
You feel me? The homie. If you want to hop in, we love that. We love the live debates, baby.
We can get it going.
All right, hold up. Let me get a link. Let me get the link right here for you real quick. Copy.
See what I'm saying, Paulie? You put yourself in the spot now.
Yeah,
Paulie.
now we go, we're gonna have to hop up here.
Paulie.
You know what I'm saying? Because this is what we tell y'all, man. Like, we got friends who are Africans, we got friends from all different spots, and we can have these conversations about these type of things. Y'all be trying to play these games where it's like, oh, you could just have people come on and talk crazy, and it's like, no, bro. We talk in a situation because we actually have real friends who are part of these, circles and part of the diaspora.
Shit that makes sense is where we're at.
Homie Derek is really, he really like that.
He's one of them guys.
Creator as well. So
he's one of those guys for sure.
You feel me? So let me get the link for you real quick, D. I'm pulling it up, trying to get the email right. But yeah, man, I don't understand why we got to have these type of, you know, back and forths. But like I said, she did this out of her own mouth, man. Didn't nobody ask for this. She came out of her own mouth talking crazy, saying things about Black Americans, and didn't nobody even ask for that, bro.
Did ask her, she's still a terrible take. Like her take is still
terrible, man.
It's still a shit take.
It made no sense at all, bro. Like we could have just, you know, you could have had any type of conversation. Maybe they were talking about relationships. I don't know, but we didn't even know what the topic was.
But I'm saying, even if she wanted it like that, like, oh, if somebody just flat out asked her, like, what do you think about Black Americans? If she had that take, it's still a shitty take,
man.
You know,
that part.
At the end of the day, the take is still shitty.
That part, bro.
Period.
That part. Hey, Derek, I just text you the link right now, bro. So let me know if you got it, man. I just text you the link. It says delivered. So let me know if you got it. But yeah, that's the point. Is like we got this straight out her mouth, right out the gate. Didn't even wait 2 seconds. She's you know what I'm saying, on top of it. Like, come on, man.
So you already felt the weight,
right?
Once again, you've already felt the weight.
You had that on your heart.
Jealousy's brewing,
man.
For sure.
Something's going on with you. Something's happening. Like, I don't know exactly what, but you felt the need to say that right out the rip, and of course, you know, we just have to respond to it because it's a really, really inflammatory thing.
And my thing is, it's not just her; it's a bunch of motherfuckers, bro, that feel like that.
Yeah, it's a lot of people who've been saying a lot of things about Black Americans.
It's not just her,
it, man.
It just happens to be that she got to it like that, but it's not just her, for sure.
Yeah, Too Cold. Salute. She says, my great grandmother is Indian American. A salute. So is mine. You know what I mean? I come from a direct lineage of the Cherokee and the Muskogee Indian tribes. So, you know what I mean? We backing that up. I just found out some stuff on my dad's side from my cousin. You know, we might have some Creole. You know what I'm saying?
Even tighter.
You know what I mean? Because there's some lineage in Louisiana from already my mom's side. So that's that double Louisiana right there. You dig? And when you're in that space, J-Rock people is from Texas. My people is from Texas. You feel me? So it's like, it's to think like, how many generations?
And Alabama.
That part.
I got the whole Alabama on deck. My last name is a city in Alabama.
That part.
So I already kind of know what.
All right, I see Derek. Okay.
He in there?
Yeah, hold up. Let me see. I'm going to add him to the stage real quick. I see here. Hold up. All right. There we go.
Yo,
you there, Derek?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you clearly.
What's good, guys? Happy Sunday.
Yeah, cool. Salute, man. Welcome.
What's up, J-Rod? Long time, man.
What's the deal? Long fucking time. What's the deal, fool?
Man, I'm just tapping in with y'all. I'm at Del Amo, actually.
Okay, bet.
So I just turned on my phone. I'm like, oh, Brandon's online, and something about a Haitian woman called y'all.
Oh yeah. She started wilding,
man,
bro.
She wilding. Do you want us to play the video for you, or
No,
what you
no,
want? What you feeling? Well, what's your reaction to it then? I'll ask you that. We'll start there.
And it's a big reason why I even wanted to talk to you guys. So thank you for allowing me on your platform. You know, I'm always tapping in. This whole conversation is very complex, and we're gonna have a real conversation, like how people are really supposed to talk to each other. There's not gonna be no bashing, no judgment. I'm really, you know, as you guys are my brothers, I'm gonna express to you like what's been really going on in my peripheral, you know. So I didn't even know about this FBA movement till very recently, and I've been seeing it in small micro parts of the internet. Even when I first went to Egypt like 4 years ago, it was thrown at me and I didn't even know what it was. But as of lately, I think when, you know, ISO Speed went to Africa, he did the Africa tour.
Yes.
It's
he was racing the cheetah and all that, and he went out there.
Just everything.
Yeah.
It's just so, as part of you know, we're all creators here. It's part of my job to know what this is. So whether I align with it or not, or I'm sure you heard about the Passport Bros, I have to know what that is, so I don't fall into that category of the internet. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say, I'm going to try and get my point across so everybody can understand, is the conversation now with this FBA movement is, I'm not Black. That's what the conversation is.
Yeah.
And whether I agree with that or not, you, Brandon, J-Rod, we all grew up in California and we all went through the same struggles in this country.
Mm-hmm.
If we go to Portugal, all three of us, they're gonna look at us as we're all black people.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay, so we on the same. Me and you on the same page right now. Okay.
They can't distinguish what part of America we're from, because the moment you leave the country, it's no longer you're black. It's, are you American? You get what I'm saying? But that's a whole other conversation. But what I'm trying to say is, like, I looked into this FBA movement and I understand the terminology and what it's used for. That I like. What I don't like my disagreements with it is how, and it's not you guys, it's these other groups that are using it to, and I say bully other parts of the diaspora. And it goes both ways. So there's conversations against Africans, there's conversations against Afro-Australians, conversations against Afro-Latinos, you know, conversations against the Caribbeans. And it's crazy. It's literally a diaspora war. And it hurts because I've always had this mentality that you, Brandon, J-Rod, people I went to school with, people I work, we're all black people at the end of the day, and we need to work together.
That's what I thought.
Because we know who the true oppressor is. We all know that.
Right.
And I'm sure you've heard the term, you know, divide and conquer.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So I'm just hurt because, like, I'm just saying, like, our oppressors are literally on the sideline. They just laughing, like, look at them. They can't even agree. They're attacking each other. And when I see this type of diaspora war, it reminds me of the Asians. You know, East Asia hates Southeast Asia. Chinese people hate other Asians.
Yeah, they do.
Like, the hate is so crazy. And as me, I'm a Nigerian American. You know me, my first generation born in America. It doesn't mean I didn't go through the same struggles as you.
Right.
I got an education just like you did. Do I say I'm better? No. But this conversation is really just so layered, multi-layered. It goes even deeper because, like, I've been looking to where it's originated from. So it originated from, or at least the guy who coined it, his name is Tariq Nasheed. Are you familiar with this guy?
Yeah, for sure. All right, so we'll start there, right? All right, so I'll give, you know what I'm saying, a little bit as we, you know what I'm saying, because we could try to, you know what I mean, open it up, right? Okay. So when we get to Tariq, I think we also have to take into account as well the fact that this is all content.
Okay.
Right? And a lot of what's happening right now, especially in the social media space, you know this because you are a content creator. Salute JNN, salute, appreciate you coming through, brother. There is a huge understanding of right now there's going to be a conversation happening, and a lot of people were getting views because what's going on specifically in the world, for real, right? Our reality is what's happening every day. We're seeing on the news, right? A lot of things, a lot of people who are getting caught up in what? ICE raids. We're seeing a lot of immigration that has changed based on what? A regime that came in with Donald Trump, right? And so when I think, and this is what we all say, when everybody was saying to vote for Kamala Harris, there were a lot of people who felt the way when they saw the results of what happened, right? Do you remember this, Derek?
Yeah.
And so I think, and this is just my opinion, the tensions were it overflowed because of what's been going on already in the communities. You feel me? Hold on real quick. Michael Tucker is in the chat. He says, wonder when's the last time she's been to her homeland. Nobody is more dirtier than them. Hey, man, this is something that gets talked about a lot. You feel me? Is the development that has to happen in a lot of these countries. Hey, hold on. Okay, so salute to Code. She hopped on the link. All right. Salute to Code. Go ahead and speak. I think so I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly.
Okay, cool.
All right, thank you, sister, for coming on.
So, all right,
we will first, like, introduce yourself, where you from.
I'm
Your
Paige.
name,
I'm
you
from
know what I'm saying?
Chicago. I'm Paige. I'm
Okay.
from Chicago.
All right.
So when I met, so I'm gonna take it back like 3 little chats I did, but when I said I don't believe like her shit gonna get ruined, can I curse?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm
But not too much though. Don't try to say the crazy.
I'm gonna try
No
not to.
F word. You know what I'm saying? Because this might, you know, it might do something later.
Yeah, type stuff. So I'm like, when I felt like her life not gonna be ruined, when I said that, it's because you know everything is just off.
Sorry, Jay, and then use the sister.
Huh?
No, continue.
Okay, everything just like at the acrorism and now like she just saying that just to get like you know clicks or whatever. And when we get these people these platforms, like how we say we is the culture and we are the culture and stuff like that, we is the culture. So when we sit up there and we give people from a third world country like we validate them and like to even let them up there, so that let people from their country be like, oh yeah, they know what they talking about because they let them up there, you know, like they can't even comprehend what we went through, what we've been through. They're not on the levels of our learning skills.
So Miss Too Cold, I'm gonna let Derek respond because Derek, you know what I'm saying, you could speak from that immigrant perspective, right? When you see these type of things like she's speaking on, what's your perspective on that? Because that is a point where it's like we understand that she's doing this for views, and the platform that was given to her was from a Black American brother. You feel what I'm saying?
It was.
So what's the question?
The
don't
question
really
the question was where she was speaking on, you know, like we were speaking on this Haitian lady who came on the platform and she had a lot of disparaging things to say about Black Americans, right? And you were speaking about kind of the divide that has happened in that you've peeped online, and then you also spoke about Tariq, right?
Yeah.
Now we can also bring that home by what Too Cold is saying, because the viewpoint is you have people like Tariq who have to defend against people like this young lady who came on here saying disparaging things about Black Americans. And I think sometimes we have that, like you said, that diaspora war where it's a lot of back and forth. And most times, like we mentioned before you got in here, Derek, didn't nobody ask her to say this. And that's what's happening a lot is we're seeing a lot of people who are from the diaspora who are saying these things about Black Americans, and it's unwarranted. Like we didn't ask for people to say these things about us. So we would like your perspective more so on that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Also, wait, before you say that, also it's more so like, don't just make these statements, have like a clear backing,
be valid behind
it. Validate it. Don't just say it and then it's just like, oh, I said it. That's how we feel. But why do y'all feel like that? You know what I mean? That ain't the end all be all. There you go. There you go.
Yeah. I don't warrant what she said. I'm sure what she said was terrible, and I'm not gonna make an excuse for what she said. I personally wouldn't say that. I don't know who this woman is or where her anger comes from, but I want to say she could be trolling or it goes both ways. It's really hard to speak on someone who I don't who I don't know, and I didn't hear the context of that conversation. To me it just sounds like she just came on.
There. It was no conversation, bro.
Well,
she said this immediately.
Yeah, as soon as she got on
y'all. He said he don't know where her anger came from. So he picked up on anger. Why was it anger?
It was nothing even spoke about for her to be angry
about.
What
was the anger from? That's what we. So if you picked up on anger, brother, why was it anger in the beginning?
That's what I'm saying. It for me to. I'm saying
you
it
say
like
you don't know her, but you picked up on anger.
Yeah, because she said something that was malicious, right?
Yeah,
off the rip, though.
Yeah,
immediately. Yeah, so that's anger.
It gotta be a base for it. It's gotta be a root for it, though.
That's what I'm saying. I can't speak. We don't know. None of us know this person. It's like throwing a bomb in a chat box. Literally, it's how to get people riled up.
But, we ain't using no words.
Yeah. But but I think as well, Derek, like from that perspective where it's like
anywhere.
Yeah, and we were trying to understand, at least from the perspective, because Like we were just talking about this. It's been happening for a minute on the internet. Right now, there was a huge movement, and like you spoke about, you know, foundational Black Americans, the delineation movement has been a big, you know, a shift in what was the energy that was going on right now within the diaspora.
It's not even so much, brother. It's not even just a shift. It's a recognition. It's a recognition. Y'all gotta recognize.
Wait, Brandon. Let me get my point. Hold on.
It's not a recognition. No, this is what I want to say on a platform that I don't have, and I'm on you guys' platform, and I appreciate that. But it shouldn't be no debate when we speaking on ourselves. When we say we are one and we are these people, how could you want to be like, no, I want to be you too, or no, we should be the same, bro? When it's not that, it ain't been that. Like, where was the Africans, nigga, when we was enslaved? Did y'all build up an army to come get us, nigga? Y'all never built up an army to come to be one. So stop talking in 2026 about being one when you ain't never come get us back. Shut up. Like, that's all I want to say. Like, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Like, shut up. It's no unity in this shit. That's what I really want to say.
This is, and I mean, you know,
can I respond?
I'll say this before you respond, Derek. I think this is the sentiment of how a lot of Black Americans feel. What this sister said is how a lot of Black Americans feel. And I think, you know, if we are going to have this platform, we have to make sure that we all are okay with having these uncomfortable conversations.
I'm comfortable. Y'all uncomfortable. We're comfortable.
There you go. I'm just saying before Derek responds. I just wanted to make sure
because we had to bleed to be comfortable. We had to die to be comfortable. We had to get hung to be comfortable. Y'all got allowed to be over here and y'all comfortable. We had to fight for that to be comfortable. So we been talking about uncomfortable conversations. This is normal for Americans. So stop,
Derek. Now
stop doing that.
You go ahead, Derek.
I mean, I'm American too, so I'm not sure.
Whatever.
I mean, it's not a whatever. I am American, and that's what I'm talking about.
I see your name, though. I see your name, baby.
What's wrong with my name?
I like your background. I would love to see them pyramids.
And you're welcome. You're welcome.
I'm not welcome. That's your land, nigga. It's not mine.
No. First of all, I'm not calling you out your name, so you shouldn't call me out my name.
Nigga is a fellow kinsman. That's how he ain't our people.
That's not how I want to be.
We gotta be careful for the monetization.
That's how he not our people.
For the monetization. So for the monetization. Remember that.
I mean that's what I'm saying. It's and Brandon, that's the point I'm trying to get. Like, there's a lot of layers. It's apparently I'm not Black because I have a Nigerian last name. I'm not your people, which is fine. This is not about that. The point I was trying to get is the person who's coined this term, he's stealing from you people. He's literally made 2.7 million and trademarked the term, literally trademarked the lineage. And he's making these GoFundMes, he's making these fundraisers, and he's made so much money off of this term that it's crazy. And he's paying himself 30% and hiding the rest. He hasn't even done his taxes since 2019. That's the point I was trying to get to, Brandon, to look even deeper than what's really going on. Because he's monetizing this hate.
Yeah, muted me for him. I never said I was a part of it.
We had to make sure that when we do the debate, we got to make sure everybody is able to speak their piece.
Okay.
Because it makes for good content. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You know what I mean? Like, we got to make sure that everybody can get off. You feel me? And so we got to let Derek get off because you got off. You feel me?
Okay.
So that's that's just the rules. That's the rules. All right. So continue, Derek.
Yeah, that's the point I really want to get to, Brandon, just to look into the guy who's really coined this term and how he's monetizing this trademark word of FBA, because it's supposed to be a community. It's supposed to be a terminology word, a lineage. He's making money. He's making money off of your lineage. This is not me saying it. This is real data.
All right, Derek. So now, Brandon could hop in because I'm your brother, and I could do this.
Okay.
We talk about all the time about the white man benefiting off of Black culture. Do you think it offends me that a black man, specifically a black American, is benefiting off of black American culture? I do not give a fuck. I think that's how it should be. He's black American. I'm black American. He owns the rights to it. That makes me feel good. He's supposed to be rich off of black American culture. That is how this is supposed to work. I hate to say that, but this is just how this is, Derek. We want this, right? This is what we want as black people. Now we could say everybody, right? As black people, we all want to own and have the rights to our shit. That is the rule. We all want that. So if Tariq has a trademark for foundational black Americans and he's a foundational black American, that is cool with me. And I'm gonna keep it real, Derek, because you my brother, and that's what we do here. We're gonna keep it real. If he was somebody else, a white American, maybe I might have a problem with that. Because what did we just see with the tenderism dude? Didn't we just see
he got played? Yeah,
right.
Got played. Yeah.
So
it's unfortunate.
If Tariq is the one who owns it, hey man, let's.
Can I say one thing, y'all?
All right, real quick. I'm gonna read the chat. Real quick. I'm gonna read the chat. I'm gonna read the chat real quick, sister, and then I'm gonna let you go. All right. Okay. So we got Born Critic in the chat. He says, "Who is Nigerian president making his money off of?" Derek, that's. I think that's to you, bro. Which I mean would be Africans, right? That would be what it would be. Correct.
I got a question.
No, well, I'm not in Nigeria. I mean, that's something you can Google.
You reading the chat?
I can't ask my question.
And then we got one more. All right, Born Critic.
My question gonna go with what you saying. I'm about to ask it today.
So we got Born Critic in the chat. He says African American.
I think they missed the ship on what you're talking about.
Lineage, sir. And that's true. We can't trademark lineage. So, all right, go ahead.
I know. So that's why let me ask the question.
Right.
I'm gonna get my shit off
because this is our platform.
I'm part of the bingo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think
we got you next, though.
Here go the question.
We got you next.
I think what happened just now is Derek was trying to make a point while she was jumping on here.
Yeah.
And what she was talking about wasn't going with what he was saying right then. I'm gonna say that first of all. Second of all. What she was trying to ask is
make sure y'all subscribe.
The same shit that I've been saying the whole time. Where is the disconnect between just the color black people in general? Why is another country got an issue with black Americans, but we're all black though? Why can't we get along? What's causing that? And because Derek, you are Nigerian, from you being Nigerian descent, tell us what the stigma is with black Americans from the Nigerian descent.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
You trying to get to. Am I right?
Yeah.
Am I right? Am I right?
Well, no, halfway. But
half and half. Okay, I'll take that.
All right,
that's what she was going at.
So you're asking what's the stigma being a Nigerian American in America?
I think you cooking right now. So back. Now you froze up for a little bit, sister. Go ahead.
Now add the other half.
On me?
Yeah, you froze up for a little bit when you was talking. Yeah, when you was talking, you froze up.
Okay. So I thought your question was for him, but my first question was,
no, you said I had half. So give me the rest. You said I had half, so give me the rest.
Okay, yeah, because it can't be a unity or I want to know like where was we united at? Period. Because
you want to know where would we ever united?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, listen, I'm from Chicago. Chicago, one of the most segregated cities in America. You come here, you know how Chicago get down or whatever.
Yeah, my dad is from
but that's
Aurora,
neither here or less. Because we all had an African in our neighborhood.
Right.
And their parents was like, you can't go outside with them. Like, nigga, y'all go to school with each other and shit, but you can't go outside with us. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let me stop saying that. I'm sorry. I'm from Chicago.
It's all good.
So
continue.
Yeah. So I really kind of lost my train of thought from what he was saying.
All right, well, let me read the chat real quick. Frank Rodriguez, he says simply be only American. Frank Rodriguez.
It's hard to do
that would
brother.
That would be disrespectful to direct.
It's hard to do that, brother.
Yeah, unfortunately, we all wish we were Americans, but when we go outside, the white
like
man
that.
don't treat us that way.
It's not like
so
that.
We need to stop saying that. We need to stop saying that. We need to stop saying that. Why do we always say that? Like, oh, you black, we black. No, Indians is black too. They know Indians. They know Indians. Indians is just as black as us. Look at me.
That's what I'm saying.
Black.
We should all be together. All of us should be together.
Indians is just as black as us.
Okay.
So when they speak hypothetical like that, when they be like, oh, we the same skin color, it don't matter. It do matter. Because we Americans, we know that matters.
Right.
Yeah, but Indians don't come to America to be in a black community. They are always going to be in proximity.
They serve in black communities.
Wait, hold on.
You gotta let him finish. You gotta let him finish that one. What you about to say, Derek?
I was saying that when Indians migrate to America, yes, they are melanated people, but do they identify as black? Probably not.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, I can't finish my point. I'm just trying to say they're gonna be in proximity to whiteness because when they do migrate over here, they come over to really good schools. They're always gonna be in tech. If you literally call Adobe right now, their whole community is gonna be on the phone. People pay more money to stay away from black communities. They don't want to be associated with black people. They don't even identify as black people.
Why are y'all giving him a microphone? He is so.
Why not? Because this is what our platform is about. This is what we do.
It's not the truth. This is a that's the opinion.
So if you call Adobe,
come over here and they go, hold on, Indians.
If you call Adobe, right? If you call Adobe,
Indians come over here and feed us at Subway, brother.
What do you mean Subway?
Y'all think that y'all come over here and get jobs and you think you on the Escalon. You're not the Escalon.
No one said wait.
Caliber. In the third world, baby, you was not the Escalon.
I'm not from the third world. I'm from California. Stop talking like I'm from another country.
It doesn't matter. But I'm talking about the Indians.
Hold up, I'm gonna read some questions from the chat real quick. Hold up, y'all.
Are
you serious?
I got y'all. I gotta mute y'all. I'm sorry. All right. So they'll be back. Yeah, we do this. White people are black people. We made them too black. We the first on earth. We talked about this dude. Paul came in here. We called him a caveman. No, this is some other dude named Dougie Fresh. Dougie, make sure you subscribe, bro. Since you up in here, make sure you subscribe. V, you know, you always in the chat. I know you don't know. Yeah, but these are new people we bringing up. You know, we want to make
everybody got their opinions, man.
Yeah, and we got to make sure that we keep the content fresh for y'all.
Yeah, man.
It can't just be us all the time. As we grow, we're gonna have more panels like this. So y'all got to get used to the homies hopping on here talking reckless.
And everybody got to be heard and let them just talk.
All right,
let them talk.
So True Essence, salute. She said, "Why do Africans stay gaslighting?" We gonna let you hold that, True Essence.
You gotta elaborate.
Yeah, we continue in the chat though. Continue talking about that.
You gotta elaborate.
JNN 170. She says Indians are dark skinned but not black Afro Negro. That's fact. They are part of a different.
We never said they were
ethnogenesis. That's right.
But we never said they were.
We don't.
We understand that.
All right, just make sure the homelands are also unified. Hey,
that's what we trying to get.
There's a lot of tribalistic behavior in these third world countries. You know that. All right. So Born Critic is the last one in the chat. She says, he says Nigeria has 242 million people, over 300 tribes, 5 conflicts last year. Where is the unity? All right, Derek. So you are a Nigerian, so you can go ahead and answer for that.
Yeah, so I'm Nigerian American. I have to constantly state that so people can understand.
Yes, 100%.
I have dual citizenship, 21 countries, very well versed. Nigeria is not a perfect country. Let's just understand that. I never said it was. It has its problems.
No country is perfect though, Derek. You know that.
Yeah. Like I'm here. I'm not here to fight.
Y'all don't even let me speak, but y'all letting him just get so much time.
Too cold. Are you gonna chill with us? You can speak. Dang, who's gonna let you get up?
I literally don't even stop her from talking, but I don't want any problems. If you want to speak, go ahead. The guy asked me. I'm trying to tell you, Nigeria is not perfect.
You gotta catch too cold for while she got her train of thought.
Yeah,
go ahead. Say what you gotta
say,
say, sweetheart.
Please go ahead. Cook.
Don't play me like that. Let him
go ahead.
Nah, don't play me like that. Let him.
You up now?
Yeah, it's too funny. Let him.
Go.
You gonna put you on the big screen?
Yeah, we're trying to keep the train of thought going. Go ahead.
I'm just saying because let him speak. He can speak his piece.
We're not gonna do it. I'm not gonna lean back and forth, man.
Nah, because we gonna let you cook because we got time. You know what I'm saying? We not no rush.
We chilling.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Nah, let him land. It's okay. I'm
right.
just listening because I'm just listening.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Derek.
Okay, I think she was saying like where has the unity been? Where was it initially, right? Or because there is no unity right now. Okay, so I was born in '87. We both went to high school. My experience from even middle school, there was no unity because early in my school years, I was made fun of just for knowing where my lineage comes from. So this is a problem beyond what all we can talk about. This goes way back. And there's a economic hierarchy that Black Americans have over the Caribbeans, over Southeast Asians, if you want to say, over Afro Latinos, over Africans across the diaspora. How is it that you want us to come for you when you guys are economically more empowered than we are? Does that make sense?
Okay, what do you mean we want you to come for us?
You mentioned that we never came for you guys. That's what you said.
Okay, no. When I'm talking about because you guys like to quote 250 years ago. So because this was what I was speaking on, when you guys sit up there and say, oh, we had a revolution, Haiti, when Africans say, oh, the first slaves were African. So we do have rights to reparations, or we were the immigrants that built this land. None of you guys came over here on no boat, no ship to come over and be like, we coming back for our Africans who y'all took. Ain't none. That's what I meant by that. So stop, like that's fugazi. Stop sitting up there like you're sitting up there projecting something that never was sit up there and written. You get what I'm saying? That's just not real. You guys came over when we laid out that cement and said the road is laid. You get what I'm saying?
We don't gotta say nothing.
Why did y'all not? That's what I meant by that. Not come over because we're saving you guys. Apartheid was in the 60s. We've been through all of that. Before that, the apartheid was in the 60s. I think after the 60s. Was it in the 90s? You're from over there. When was apartheid? We been did that. Y'all, we was like the blueprint for you guys. You're not helping us do anything. Stop acting like you're obligated to anything that we trailblaze. We're trailblazers. Respect that. That's all I'm saying. Y'all we don't want to be cousins, brothers, sisters, or mamas to nobody. But just respect the trailblazers. Okay. Apartheid was when? That's a real question. When was it apartheid? When was the apartheid?
It was in the 70s. It was not that long ago.
Okay, that's so late. We've been over here. You know when America started? Do you know? What do you know?
What we call America? What we call America today? Modern America.
No, I'm talking about it's not modern because before modern, it was vintage. Okay.
No, but what I'm saying is like there was no establishment of what we call the United States before we built this. No,
yes, it was.
There was no there. It wasn't called the United States. I'm telling you, it wasn't.
Man,
it wasn't called
who was Andrew Jackson? Do you know who Andrew Jackson was?
No, I'm talking about the 16 colonies right now. We're talking about the 16 colonies.
Andrew Jackson. You don't.
I know, but I'm saying before there was. what I'm telling you
Andrew
is
Jackson
that
was a
the United
oh my
States
God.
is still new.
I can't
That's
argue
what
with
I'm saying.
nobody who's a fool because you don't even know who Andrew Jackson was. He was a general.
Bro.
Well, yes, he was.
I'm trying to tell you. I didn't tell you. I didn't say that.
He was a creator of the Trail of Tears.
I gotta mute you. I gotta mute you now. I gotta mute you. Sorry. Well, I didn't say that. We didn't even talk about Andrew Jackson. What we were talking about is what the United States was. There was no establishment. What we call now, this was what was built when it all came back to what we did as foundational Black Americans. That's all I was saying. I never said anything about Andrew Jackson. I'm talking about the 16 colonies before there was even an establishment, before the colonizers even got here. Okay, there were 16 different regions.
It was a Confederate. It was a Confederate before.
That's the Civil War. That's after what I'm talking about. That's after.
No, it wasn't. It
This
was
is
a
before.
Black
This
Confederate.
I'm talking about before. I'm talking about what I'm talking about before. All right. So let me read these in the chat real quick so we can continue. All right. So we got Dougie Fresh. He says, I love this conversation. They're learning their history. That's facts. We always talk history on Elite Media. That's what we do. It's not knowing where your lineage comes from. It's being African, which we're all taught was nothing, which is not true. Okay. JNN, salute to you. And it's a push not only from FBA, but both Americans that don't want to be just American. That doesn't benefit immigrants, which is, perspective. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
True Essence says nobody was hating on him. Nobody knows his lineage. He says, fuck out of here. Okay. V also come in the chat, says, don't know what to tell people. It's not unity. Salute. JNN comes back. She says, even saying knowing your lineage is coming from putting yourself on a superior level. It's not about America. It's always taught us the bad things about Africa and Africans. Okay. I was made fun of all my life from being for different cultures, but that didn't bother me. People are always going to talk. That's facts, Doug. Salute to you. They didn't come from because they were buddies with the colonizers since the 15th century. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about 15th century. I'm talking about early shit. You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers was talking about Pangea. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. We on the same page, sister. That's why I was like, you going hard, but we saying the same thing. All right, V says, we were fighting against the army before the Civil War. Yes, sister. This is what we were talking about. This is what I was trying to tell you, ma'am. Miss Too Cold for TV. We was telling you the same thing. All right, we was already fighting colonizers who were Spanish people. All right, they came over here trying to take our indigenous land, even in Texas, where a lot of our family is. Okay,
yep.
We from Texas. We real Texans over here. I got pictures.
European.
I got pictures of my family on cowboys sitting on horses before slavery. Okay, so we ain't new to this. We true to this. All right. So Malik Bay. Hey, salute to Malik Bay, my brother Malik. You know what I'm saying? He says the original 13 British colonies become the U.S., which is the land which we were already indigenous people and known as Negroids, colored, Black, African American. Thank you, Mr. Malik Bay, my brother, because I'm Brandon Bay. If you know about it, you know about it, okay? We are really the Moors around this bitch. If you was a part of that time,
the Moors sold us out. But
listen, a lot of people just a couple years ago was calling people hoteps because we knew knowledge of self, and now motherfuckers getting on here trying to tell us about 13 British colonies. Too cold. I'm sorry I had to cook you like that, sister, but this is what we do. I've been doing this for a long time. I come from this. We true to this. All right. Born Critic says you can't be a continental African after 500 years on a different Go ahead, J Rock. You cook, man, because I'm just getting tired of giving niggas history and niggas.
I'm gonna be quiet because I'm not in the I'm not in the argumentative sphere right now. I usually am, but people only hear what they want to hear. That's all. That's just all it is. But no, I like I said, I hear everybody. I hear what y'all saying. You know, there's just there's a disconnect in a lot of this shit. Is where it comes. Is where is that? And that's what I'm noticing. It's just a disconnect.
So who want to go next?
I'm gonna drop down because I feel like I'm stressing y'all.
Go ahead, Tuco. You want to go?
Now, what Tuco say?
I'm stressing y'all out. I feel I'm gonna drop down.
No, you're not stressing. You could.
No, this is how we talk. This is the
how I talk.
You, girl, you with black people. Stop acting like
you can't stress me out.
I feel like I'm stressing you niggas out. I mean, you guys out.
We love these. This. I'm gonna be real with you. This is how we built our platform. Our platform was built on elite conversations.
It's built on upper echelon. Like we're not talking about. We can talk about dumb shit.
Okay, you feel me? This is what I'm talking about. Real conversation.
We can talk about dumb shit, but this is a real conversation.
Yeah, we love this type of shit.
Yeah, but
so go ahead.
But I wasn't. I'm not going against. I didn't know you would to be truthful. To be truthfully, I didn't know that was you talking because I was still talking when I was talking. I didn't know that was you talking. G. I gotta, yeah. But I can't respect nobody. I can't respect the first or second or third generation or anything. I can't respect.
Well, why is that?
Even if it could be a second, I can't because I feel like even with my mother, and my mother is a foundational Black American, but my mama and them, they was so spoiled. My mama was born in 1963. They forgot about all our information. Like they didn't give a freak. I called my mama the other day, like, Mom, did you know about such? She's like, yeah. No. You know, I was working. You know, our grandparents spoiled our mamas and them. They spoiled them. I'm from Chicago. I'm gonna talk how I want to talk, but I'm very intellectual and I'm very spot on. But you guys understand what I'm saying. Our parents, they are so pacified, and they forgot about everything what he's talking about in this corner. What they stop talking about it and let them catch on and make their own.
I hear you. Hey, wait, hold on. Okay. Let me stop you right there. I hear you. I'm not in so much agreement only because my parents is not pacified, and my mama and my daddy was born before. My mama was born in 1963, and my daddy was born in 1962.
When I say pacified on the culture,
they're not pacified, and they ain't forgot about shit.
Okay.
So that just may be, you know, once again, your area, a you thing, but it ain't everybody ain't forgot a bunch of shit. It's a bunch of shit that my parents told me. It's a bunch of shit that my parents done kept it quiet about, and I done had to figure out on my own, just based on, you know, not trying to.
Why,
you know,
brother? Why do we have to do that? I just got into it with my mama the other day. I was like, and they said, well, because of
that, you're not letting me finish. Because we don't need to be into it.
Doug said he was born in 1967.
We don't need to be. We don't need to be into it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit and argue with my mama and daddy about what they went through and what they not telling me and all of that.
Tell us what happened. They don't want to tell us what happened, G. They don't want to tell us what happened.
I hear you on that. But also, when you got headstrong people like you, headstrong people like a me, headstrong people like a Brandon, headstrong people like a Derek, do you think your parents want to fucking argue with you? Or do you think your parents want to enjoy you while you, nigga, you from Chicago?
It's a lesson.
You may not fucking be here tomorrow.
It's a lesson. Why we can't get taught? Why we can't get taught?
Like, I don't know. I don't know about your parents, but it's certain shit that my parents ain't finna keep talking about.
All right, Malik, brother Malik, you wanted to speak real quick. We're gonna give you the floor. Malik just hit the link.
Oh, he jumped in?
Yeah, salute to you, brother Malik.
Love. What's up with it, bro?
Islam family, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly.
Yeah, we're on the background talk back there. Having conversations. What I want to say was this. Family. The original 13 colonies that came here, it was melanated people. The original Spaniards that came here was melanated people. If you want, I give you the source if you want. You know what I'm saying? You can read the Negro Question, volume 1-7. You will see that the original people of this land and the original Europeans that came here was us. We are the Europeans too. We are indigenous all over the earth. Please don't throw the baby out the bathwater. We lost power by fighting each other, in-house fighting. That's how we lost it. Like the Game of Thrones. Remember they had different houses? That's how we lost power. We didn't lose power from the white man because there was no white man at that time. If you do your family genealogy, like I've done mine, my family go back to Georgia, Muskogee. My mother go back to Beaufort, South Carolina. She's Gully. And when you go to the 1800 census, yes, you will see words like black, Negro, mulatto, but that's how you know it been tampered because we wasn't labeled black to 1960. So you got to understand who we are as a people. Let me say something to you. We are American. We just here in North America because people think America is just North America.
That part.
My friend father, she from what you call Jamaica, but the Caribbean is part of the Americas. They are American. The foreigner is that Irish and Italian and wherever they may be. Those are the foreigners.
Still debating.
All right, brother DC. You can learn a lot from a dummy. Buckle up your seat. Brother DC, I'm gonna need you to clarify who you are calling a dummy because we do not play those games on our platform.
What do you say?
So I will give you an opportunity. If you think we are dummies, please hop here on this chat and we could talk about it. But if you're not going to do that, I would like you to respectfully not hop in the chat spamming stupid things because you will get cooked over here.
Or
you don't play them games, brother.
Fucking.
Yeah, you want to, you know what I mean? Join the conversation. That's fine. But don't come over here talking crazy, bro, because you will get cooked. And that's respectfully. You know what I'm saying? So Doug in the chat, he says foundational Black Americans are all over. We are spread out. Salute. Yes, we are. All right. Scooby-Doo says normalizing dehumanizing isn't good. I need you to clarify that, Scooby-Doo. What do you mean?
Come on,
when you say these type of things, bro?
Scoob.
Y'all can't come in the chat just spamming stuff without no backup.
Come on,
plan,
Scoob.
man.
If you're a real person,
I
don't know. Who knows?
All right. So real quick, I think it's important, Brother Malik, to also address what we already know is happening right now in our country. And so when we came from that perspective, that's why we got on this platform today, because we had a woman who was who we consider a part of our African diaspora.
So I thought
saying disparaging things about our lineage. That is something that I think naturally, with us having a platform here, we have to speak against that false narrative. I think it's very responsible as us to as well say that if there is a platform that she was using, which was a Black American host, that's very disrespectful. And she should definitely be corrected for that behavior.
And if not, they should address it like, hey, we had such and such on her. Something. If you
go ahead, Too Cold, if you got something to say.
Can I say something? So that was my main. That was when I first commented on y'all chat. I said that I wanted you to repeat that comment that I had commented, and I said that us as Black Americans, okay, they want to say we got the clout or we are.
Oh, she freezing up. Damn.
Come on, Too Cold, you freezing out, G.
Damn.
And try to act like they can comprehend what we have. Like they comprehension levels is not even on our level. You get what I'm saying? We're from a first world country. They are from a third world country. They are not even on the levels that they can even articulate. You can read about it all day, baby. We read about that shit for 250 years, nigga. And we are here. You still in a third world country. And we're in the first. It's no communication, it's no debating. It's all I can say is if you want to learn, you can learn. These people are telling us we not who we are. We are not what we say we are. And I think it's so disrespectful. And you're not even on the spectrum of where we are. That's all I wanted to say.
I'm
not in them spots.
Can I speak?
Go ahead.
Let me say something to you. We all family. We here in what you call the Americas. It wasn't just North America. We all family. Some of my family that's Gully. Some of them is in what you consider as the West Indies in Barbados. If you know, it's a connection there during the Gully Wars. You know what I'm saying? What they call the Seminole Wars. Some of my family, Jenkins, was pushing to the islands. You know what I'm saying? So when you trace your lineage, you know your family lineage. A lot of people don't know that. Don't ever let it where it comes down to, oh, he's from the West Indies and all that. Well, here's the catch. That's still part of the Americas, is it not? And let me say something to you. When people say the Moors sold you out, How do Moors sell you out? And more does mean dark-skinned melanated people.
Okay.
Sell you out. That's contradicting what you're talking about. Listen, we had many names, but we fell as Moors, and then we became Indians. Remember Walter Plecker?
That part.
Agree with that, right? Racial Integrity Act, right?
That was the evolution.
That's right. So hold up. In Virginia, they said a handful of so-called Africans landed there. A lot of our people go back to the 1800s, 1700s. We don't have African slavery in there. I didn't see Kunta Kinte and all that, Kizzy and all that. When I was seeing the documents down in Georgia, man. I didn't see none of that. But what I'm trying to say is this. You rather say you black, but your ancestors, if they was indigenous here, they didn't say it was black. They tell you what tribe they came from. Choctaw, Blackfoot, Crow. They didn't say it was black. Black is not a nationality. I don't care how you code that thing up. You're not black. Black had no standard in law. When I go into these tribunals courts, I don't go in there tell them I'm a black man. Why?
Okay.
Because I had no standard. But I'm going to go ahead, sis.
All right. So as you stated prior to that, you said that it was blacks on all the landmass, right? It's black Scottish, it's black Irish, it's black everything, it's black British that's indigenous to that land. Do you understand me? I have black Scottish and black Ireland in me. I don't know if they black. I'm gonna be honest.
Derek,
but I got that in my bloodline. But I know,
I said, Derek, Derek, his entire platform is built on traveling. You feel me? And Derek can specifically speak to that. I watch a lot of
travelers. I love that type of stuff. Look, I love it. That's why I was saying, like, I can tell them about that because I used to think that we started from there on me. I used to think that like I did, but then we got so much landmass in the Americas that we haven't studied here. We're just as big as there. So then this is my second point, right? Okay, you said the Caribbeans and Barbados is like India is like the Caribbeans and the Barbados to Africa. India is just not the mainland. India is a island. The India with a black the Indians that be in Subway and stuff, they are on the island coast of Africa. So you might as well call them African too, right? You get what I'm saying? But we cannot put everybody in a coalition like no. We gotta be like logical, Joe.
Just respect each other's culture. That's all
I'm saying. That's incorrect.
Yeah.
Respect everybody's culture, but let me say something to you. If I go to the islands, I'm gonna respect their culture. If you come here to North America, respect my culture.
They don't though.
We know that, but let me say, not everybody. Not everybody. You can't put everybody.
The majority.
Okay, you say majority, but let me say something to you. That's our family. Regardless, family don't get along. Listen, I'm not saying if they're not your family, I tell you what, let's get what you call West Indian and African. You walk down the block with them. When the police drive by, what you think they're going to see? Tell me, sis.
We both different races, so you can't keep on spitting that narrative with an African or a motherfucker that look like us. So they do it with any minority. Listen, you get what I'm saying?
Sis, my school of knowledge come from God body. I've been 5% nation since I was 13 years old. All right, I graduated from different levels of this. So you're gonna tell me no? Prove your point. You got to prove your point. You can't just.
I'm gonna tell you what. I approve it. You said okay. Let's state me a question. What you say? Okay. Direct your question to me.
I'm gonna direct my question to you. If you're walking down the block with what you consider as a West Indian or African, would the police know the difference?
Yes.
How they gonna know?
No, they won't.
No, I want to answer this. I want to answer this part because this is incredible. Yeah.
I bet they will.
That's what I'm saying.
No, sis. When
you
they
can't bet. Prove your point.
Look, I can answer this in so many parts. I can answer this in so many different
That's
parts.
The point I'm saying. We all look the same. We're all from the same diaspora. The cop is gonna look at us. We're all black at the end of the day. Yes.
Diaspora. I'm from the American diaspora. You're from the African diaspora.
You're from
Your parents are from the African diaspora. We're not from the same diaspora. Hold on, let him keep on saying what he was saying.
Genetically, you look like you're from West Africa.
Him? He was asking me a question. Mute him. He was asking me a question.
Okay.
I'm not talking to him.
All right, I'm gonna read this chat real quick. It says, if the Moors conquered Spain and parts of Europe over 700 years ago, you got to ask, where did they go after being kicked out? Africa, America, the island. Notice how the Moors' reign ended in 1492.
It didn't
Salute
end
to Born Critic, because this is what Brother Malik was talking about. But you know, it gets deeper because we also talk about the indigenous people of the Americas, like we spoke on. I have direct lineage to Cherokee and Muskogee. You feel me? And I have direct lineage as well to Louisiana. There were also indigenous Indians in Louisiana. So there is a lot of roots that a lot of people don't really understand when it comes to that, because naturally we do talk about us being Moors, but that comes from what? Being here before everyone else.
So can I say something, host? So the Moors, they came in through the European, so they conquered Europe, right? So they're controlling that over there in Europe, right? This is my theory, so I'm gonna state it as a theory, so don't nobody think it's a fact. So this is my theory. These Moors, and it's not even a thing. You can go look this stuff up. Who set up there and put out the whole blueprint of Washington D.C. was a Moorish man. But anyway, these Moors put these white people as the face. They ruled them. They put their slaves as a face of controlling stuff. And these same people who came in and was our ops and intervened with us, saying like, oh, we the same people. We the same people. Yeah, let's kumbaya. And kumbaya, they gave that shit to them. We're not Moorish. Them people still run America. The Moors didn't just disappear. They still run it. I don't got this ring on my neck for nothing. I know what I'm talking about.
You exactly know what you're talking about, but here's the catch, sis. Let me ask you a question. They say the first slaves landed in North America when? What year?
No, they didn't.
I'm asking you, what year they say the slaves landed here? No, I'm asking you, what year they landed in North America, sis? They say, the slaves.
What was the question? What was the question?
He said, what year did they land? He asked her.
What year did this first slave land in North America? I'm specifically talking about North America.
Yeah. I don't know the year they landed. I know what the percentage of people who landed in the North America. Only 3% of the slaves landed. The so-called slaves landed in North America. That was 300,000 people.
I'm gonna go real quick, y'all. Brother Malik is correct. I actually have a video and a live stream that we did specifically on this channel for Black History Month. The topic was specifically about how the U.S. government was built from the economy through the transatlantic slave trade that is considered the enslavement period of Black Americans.
That's how they
broke it down. Let me finish, Tuco. But I broke it down from every single industry, from agriculture to real estate to as well entitlement of land that a lot of us have cultivated, and that is why the economy was built here in America. This is all facts. You can look it up. And like I said, we have a video on this channel specifically for that. So yeah, go ahead.
Hear the beginning part.
No, it's cool.
You looked up what?
No, we did a whole video.
We just gave you the layman. Look, in layman's terms, America was built off of our back.
There you go.
At the end of the day.
No, I understand that, right? But this is my objective. It says American slave. We were enslaved within the Americas. They enslaved people who was here in America. Yes, slavery was real. They enslaved the people who were here.
Yes,
and then they had prisoners of war who
they made go fight.
Sister froze up.
Hey, you gotta get
just like Egypt. How they conquered Egypt, they conquered America.
Who conquered Egypt?
The Arabs. The Arabs.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then the Alexander the Great. Don't question me like I don't know what I'm talking
Ooh, okay.
Well, I'm gonna question. No, I'm gonna question because you said something
Yeah,
about
okay,
India
Derek.
being
Yeah, I like
beach
Derek. I like
boyfriend.
about.
That's
Your
not even
room,
correct.
the
I
Arabs
like
still
that.
look.
Yeah.
The Arabs come lick our ass in America. They still got y'all as slaves over there. Don't do that.
They got
Don't
who?
do that.
They
All
got
right,
who?
I
They got
said you
who?
heard what I said. You heard what
all
I
right.
said.
No, I didn't.
You
Your Wi-Fi
Yeah.
is messing
You
up, so I'm
better
asking you.
rewind it. Rewind
Oh
the line
man.
then.
Ooh.
Rewind.
You
I
better
had to
tighten that
rewind the
Wi-Fi
line
up.
so many times. Rewind the line.
No, because you're making like
Nah, you know that's the
wrong
truth, brother.
statements.
You know that's the
No,
truth,
no, I'm not
brother.
talking.
You know that.
You're talking about India being our beach
Y'all
destination
turned
in
on Muammar
Africa.
Gaddafi.
That's
Y'all some
that's not
bogus
even
people.
true.
Y'all turned on
I love it,
Muammar Gaddafi, who was freeing you niggas.
man.
Y'all
All right,
turned
so
on him.
I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read this chat real quick. Born City says,
Please,
explain Albert Perry's DNA. 334,000 years old, born in South Carolina, which they just found, which is a great story. I might cover that on this channel because you know we love fossils and history. We fuck with that heavy. Africa's oldest was 195 years old. 95,000 years old.
Now we get into shit right
now.
Now
we're going into because that's real because it was. There's definitely a lot to that. So Newborn City.
Who is Louise? Who is Louise? That's the oldest. And she was tied back to Australia. Who is look her up. And she looked just like
Brandon.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, D.
Man, I don't have no issues with anybody up here. This is a great conversation. My thing is, whenever I hear these talking points, it's always when it comes to just black people talking, they always want to claim or attach themselves to being Jewish, Hebrew, Israelites, Moors, Native Americans,
nobody
Native Indians,
said that up
Asian. You've been saying a bunch of stuff. I never stopped you.
Never said I was Hebrew, Jew, or none of that.
I'm giving an example, hypothetically speaking. Did you hear my point, Brandon?
Fictional.
But at the end of you guys, black or foundational, however you want to say it, you guys always attach yourself to everything except Africa. Why is that?
Because we can prove that. We can prove it through genealogy. That's why. That's why. Derek, I'm just telling you, like that's gonna be the answer. The answer is always going to be that we can prove it through genealogy because there are a lot of Black Americans who can, Derek. I know that that is like it's different. It is. It's a different concept. But in reality, when you spoke on all those different tribes, y'all do that in Africa too. It's the same here.
Yeah.
Just open up your mind to that though. Just open up your mind to think that yes, it is possible that Black Americans are indigenous to America and they are not African. That is possible. It is possible, Derek. I know that we've been taught whatever, but it is possible. That's all I'm saying. Just based on genealogy.
Just hear me on this.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
Look, all I'm saying is everything you just said, think about it the opposite way. What about if all of those people are attaching themselves to Black? You said we attaching ourselves. We because we was already here. We ain't attaching ourselves. They attaching to us because we was here already. Is what I'm looking at.
You was already in Africa. You was not already in America. We was already here. You was already there over there.
No, I'm not talking about him.
Who is she talking to?
You're not letting me finish.
She's talking to Derek. She's talking.
I know, but I'm saying in general, just the whole.
I was in Africa.
I know. I'm saying generally, what you just said, you was like Black people attaching it. You said all of the things. You said Jewish and all of this.
Yeah.
Attaching us attaching to them. No, the common denominator is Black people. All of those
That's
are
not
different.
What I'm saying,
everything you named is different.
But
the common denominator, I understand. All those people may be attaching themselves to us.
No, I that's not what I'm saying, though, J-Rod. And I understand that Africa is a.
That's why I'm asking for clarification. I'm stating it how I heard it. So for clarification, is that what you're saying? Because we not attaching ourselves to shit. It seemed like more people are attaching themselves to us than anything.
No, what I'm saying is the conversation is like every decade, the Black community will say, "Oh, we're Native Indians this decade. Oh no, we're Southeast Asians now. No, we're Jewish now. No, we're Native Americans. It's always a different tribe. We could just say tribe. We can say we can. It's not nationality I'm talking about.
Okay,
but
I'm saying you started off with nationalities. Okay, so if you're gonna go like that, cool.
So, but it's never like, oh, we're Africans. It's it could
Why
be.
would we
It could
say,
be.
"Oh, we're Africans"? That's so stupid. It's 52 states in America. It's 53 countries, and y'all on y'all continent. Why would we say that?
Okay, real quick
Our
though, real quick.
It's just as big as y'all country and y'all continent.
I rest my case, man. I rest my case, yo.
We would never say we're Africans when our states are just as big as your continents. We have
That's not what I'm saying.
It's black. No, you need to listen. It's black Americans.
No, you didn't even let me speak. What you mean?
It's black Americans
you're
in
off
every state of
topic,
America.
sis. You're off.
No, let her cook. Let her cook, Derek. Let her cook.
I'm not off topic because you talking about tribes. All right. Let's say we got our own tribes. I'm from Chicago. It sounds like y'all from California. I don't even know where y'all from. Is y'all
we from California. We from California.
We from Cali.
My niggas. I know where my people from.
Yeah, we in Long Beach, brother.
I didn't even ask them, but I know how they talking though, bro.
Family.
We got our own tribe. We don't talk.
Am I not talking the same
in America? As black
Am I not talking the same?
No, y'all can't sit up there and come to America and talk that bullshit. I'm laying
my
my
brother from
You're off topic.
She think that you not in California, Derek.
My brother from Africa.
I'm not from Cali.
Bro, I'm in Africa right now, bro. Look at the picture.
I know he in Africa. I'm just using an example. I know where my brother's from.
Go ahead, brother Malik. Go ahead.
I know y'all. I know y'all dialect. We don't have the same dialect. I'm from Chicago. I say "kai." I say what the fuck I say, and I curse more a lot than probably the women that's in California.
Watch the F words, too cold. Watch the F words.
Nah, too cold.
But yeah, I know where y'all from because I can catch your dialect. And I know that's your tribe over there in California. If we want to be tribalistic, we can be like, oh, you're from the California tribe. You're from the Tennessean tribe. You're from the this tribe. We just don't. We don't say that.
Okay.
My brother from Africa. Let me ask you a question. When the first time you heard of us being slaves from Africa? When the first time you heard that? You still there?
Derek, you there?
They never heard of it.
Yeah. I'm on 7%.
Okay. When the first time you heard of us, the Americans, people from North America being from African slaves, when the first time you heard that slavery stuff?
Maybe in and out. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you definitely. I'm actually.
Give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna read these little tackle quick. JNN says we are Africans who evolved in America. We are different. Some of us have native. Many of us are just mixed with white and don't want to own it. Let's keep it real. JNN says again, not many of us are first generations FBA. They speak more on the propers and the facts. Doug says he's from New York City. Salute to New York. You feel me? Appreciate you. I've noticed that. No shade though, just pointing it out. And then Born Critic says phenotypes do not denote same ethnicities. Ask a scientist. And that's facts because that's a part of it as well. As Black Americans,
that's the main part.
Part of a specific phenotype that is different from Africans.
That's the main part.
Let me ask your brother again from Africa, Derek. When the first time you heard of what you call Black Americans coming off slave boats? When the first time you heard that?
In middle school. And again, I'm American. I was born here. All right.
Okay. Here we are. Hear me out. I'm 59 years old. The first time I heard of it, in the 70s when the movie Roots came out. You remember the movie Roots? Let me say something to you. Alex Haley was sued for that movie. It became historical fiction. It was based on a lie. He was sued for $500,000 by a pale-skinned family. Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
No, I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and 12 years of slavery is based on a fiction too. None of these are factual. This is why they label them as historical fiction. You can go look at it. Now, I'm gonna say something to you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
We are indigenous to the Americas. The reason why you see all this new name, new titles, and everything, because they trying to hide our true identity. So you got a people searching back for their identity. But I'm gonna say this:
Who's
honor
they?
thy mothers. Listen, who they? The powers that be. Because we're home. We're home. That's the power that be. Let me say something to you, brother. And we got sellouts amongst our own. And Jesse Jackson, Jesse Jackson's brother who passed away, right? Now, God rest his soul. He documented as being Cherokee, but he turned around and called himself African American.
African American. Yeah, he coined that. Yeah.
Listen. Let me tell you something. We are indigenous here to the Americas. We come from tribals like in Africa, the same thing.
That part.
Same thing. We come from different, you know how many tribes are over here that you'll be like, what? Chata, Blackfoot, all that's here. Now I'm gonna say something to you. The reason why you think, oh, we came up slave boats now because we keep using that word African American. If that was never said, and we never went by that, and there was reason why we went by that. But I'm gonna say this to you. We are indigenous here. We can't find our roots in Africa. Why? Because simple fact is this, brother. When you do your DNA test, the blood or the swab test, they sent you back to West Africa, about 10,000 tribes, right? So hold up.
Yeah.
So now,
and some of those are inaccurate as well. Some of those are very inaccurate. They are not. It's not a sure-proof system right now.
That's right. That's right. If I take that swab and blood test and I claim I came off a slave boat from Africa, do you know I give my heritage here? I give my bloodline here. My forefathers' mothers are here, buried in graves here, who are indigenous. You know what I'm saying? I went to my grandmother when the movie Roots came out, and she said, I said, Grandma, we were slaves. She said, where you get that from? My grandma was 89 years old. Where you get that from? The school was doing that. We are indigenous here. Let me say something, bro. Yeah, we look alike, but remember this. The Americas is just as old as Africa. Do you know that? We have mummies here. We got mounds here. Matter of fact, we got more pyramids here than Africa. Do you know that, brother?
That's not true.
What?
He's lying.
Are you serious? We got more pyramids here than Africa. Matter of fact,
how many pyramids are in America? How many pyramids are in America?
He don't even know how many pyramids
give him, hey, you got to give it to him now. Let him know.
How many pyramids in Sudan, brother? He don't even know how many pyramids in Sudan.
What this book says, brother? What this book say?
So you're gonna have to read it for me. Like my phone's on like 5%.
It's called The Mound Builders of Ancient America. Then I got, you know what I'm saying? You know what ancient America mean?
It means ancient America.
Yeah, what does it mean?
That part.
It means ancient America. That's what it means.
That means America is just as ancient as Africa. Do you know that?
No, it's older than Africa.
No, but then what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say is this. When you say that, it might be older, lesser, whatever. But what I'm trying to say is there's nothing new. There's nothing new here. We got pyramids here. We got mounds here. You know what I'm saying? We come from tribal, just like Africa. But everybody keep running around saying, I'm black, I'm colored, I'm Negro, I'm this, I'm that. And it confused people saying, these people are lost.
It confused them, not us, brother.
No,
but Brother Malik, like you're making all these points that I never disagreed with. That's not where I'm coming from. That's not even my angle. I never said you guys weren't indigenous to America. I'm saying your lineage can be traced back to any part of Africa. That's what I'm saying.
And a white man's can too.
Okay, you say that, right? You say that.
And that's true. The white man can be traced back to Africa as well. But do you guys identify them as European or white Americans? Which one is it?
I'm gonna say something to you.
No, they conquered y'all. That's why I can only be
I'm gonna say something to you, brother. When the original 13 colonies came here, there was a dark-skinned melanated people. Do you know that?
He acting like he can't hear you.
So when they say we have European blood, we are the true Europeans that migrated.
Yes,
that migrated here.
We are.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we are.
And let me say
something.
Can you hear
us?
Can you hear us? What happened?
YouTube. That's what YouTube
be. Can hear us.
Cooking that truth.
Hello. Finish talking, brother.
Trying to get you off.
Straight up.
Let me Can you hear me?
Yeah, we all back.
I'm gonna say this to y'all. We came up. They say we came off slave boats in 1619, right? They said we built the land, right? We fought in every war. Am I right? So let me ask you a question. We supposed to have been freed in what? And what? 65, right? And then 18.
Yeah, you guys were free, but you guys didn't know you were free till about a year
Okay,
after.
stop right there. Stop right there.
Oh my God,
If we were
this man is
free,
crazy.
if we were free from slavery in 1865, do you know what happened 5 years afterwards? After that,
or
No,
10
what
years
happened, sir?
before, nigga.
let me tell you what happened after 5 years after that. We became Congress. What kind of sick mindset is that to know that we became Congress? And guess what? We were still inventing all the most. We got over 50,000 patents. Do you know that, brother? Hold up, sis. Do you know we got over? Let me tell you something to you, brother. We got over 50,000 patents. All the music genres here and the dances come from us. Please tell me what land we on. We on white man land or our land? Because we created culture here that nobody can match. Do you know that, brother?
Again, I'm not disagreeing with that, and that's not my argument.
What's
That
your
was never our
argument? Are
argument.
you saying all men come from Africa?
Right.
I said if you can trace back genetically what part of Africa you come from.
Okay, that's. Let me say
Hey,
something.
can I just say this one time, brother?
These
Brother,
people.
what's your name? What's your name in this box? Can I so I can respectfully
Malik Bey.
Malik Bey. Can I please say something? Because listen, we go back so many thousand years and all our in your culture and our culture. Can your culture or our culture show you any slave ships that was ever transported that they show us mummies, they show us King Tut, they show us all you niggas from Africa.
She froze up.
She froze up again. Sorry.
Slavery came from Ellis Island. So if you doing your history on America, you better do your history on Ellis Island and all them white people who came over here on boats. On Ellis Island, they came through there. That's what the Statue of Liberty for. We was already here, bro. You like stop sitting up there and reading us shit that they wrote for you. Like, and I want you, bro. I want you to say that, yeah, we were all Europeans. We were all. That's what I was saying. Like, even the Scottish, Ireland,
you guys are Europeans.
You
guys are Europeans. You got European blood in you.
Of course we do.
The original Europeans was black.
There you go. Of course we do.
See that, and that's what I'm talking about, Brandon.
Brother,
like that's
hey, brother, let me ask you a question. If we had European
it's
blood,
very hard to believe that you have any type of genetic relations to any part of Africa.
How?
But you attach
we
to.
Don't want to be.
Well, Derek, but the technical part is because
I want to know
we
that.
do.
Why do you want us to be African?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hold
on. I gotta get this.
It's not that.
Hold up. I gotta mute everybody so we can reset here. All right. So when we all mention, like you said, when we're talking about are black folks European, do we have European blood in us as black Americans? Like Brother Malik said, yes, we do. But that is through what? That was through what happened to a lot of those indigenous women and slaves who are now become babies of that. You know, them mixing together.
That creates another generation.
Yes, and then now you have an offspring from all of that trauma, which did happen. A lot of our women, we know this, were prisoners of war. And what happens a prisoner of war? A lot of women are R-worded, right? The babies of those R words was us. Whether we like it or not, that is an ugly part of our history, but it is our history. True. So naturally, we do have European blood in us, and not to say that there wasn't indigenous African melanated people on that African side where you do have, you know, Europe. But what we're saying is right here, if you were to look at our genealogy, I can look at the family who owned mulatto slaves who were directly 5 to 7 generations my great grandmother. Yeah, I can look at that. I have it on a whole family tree. Okay, so that's what we mean when we say yes, there will be a part of that, because If you look deep enough,
some of
you're gonna find that ugly history.
Yeah,
especially us being
where your family
Black
from,
American.
bro? The host.
My family?
My family from Tennessee, and they were sharecroppers. They was never slaves. You know what a sharecropper is? Is that
Yes,
they had the land.
my family were farmers right over here.
Yeah,
in
so
Clarksville,
listen, so a
Texas.
sharecropper is they had the land and the white people had, let's say, the seeds to plant the land. So they go in business just like today.
That was also a form of slavery, sister.
No, it wasn't slavery. It was
a form of it. Yes, it
if
was.
You ain't getting all your
because a lot of them were
listen,
indentured servants. They were indentured servants. They couldn't just leave some of those plantations. When they were saying sharecroppers, yes, they shared part of the land.
That's what
it was not free. They couldn't
it's
just
like,
do
no,
it.
a sharecropper is an invest. Look, we buy crypto now, okay? So if you sit up there, if you got the seeds for this shit, all right, I got this many seeds. I'm gonna field your crops. But your crops don't grow.
You're sharing your crops that are owned already by the master. That's just what it was.
It wasn't. Because my people had land, but they sharecropped.
No.
If you say that these Europeans
they sharecropped with white people.
Y'all need to Google.
They did.
Brandon.
Shared. That's what we just said. They shared it. Shared. They shared it.
As a Moor.
We gonna mute and let Brother Malik cook. All right.
As a Moor.
We gonna let y'all cook, but just let everybody do it for the content, y'all.
As indigenous people here in North America, I'm gonna say this to you. I know some people hard to swallow. We was never slaves to this pale skin. We was never slaves to this pale skin. I'm gonna tell you something too. If we were so-called mixed with this so-called white man, as they say, why we have our blood type O negative, O positive? Please tell me, because Europeans don't have that. Hold up, stop. We're not mulatto looking. We're not mestizos. Y'all know what mestizos look like, right?
Yeah.
That's
quick.
We're not mixed. We're not mestizos, so we're not mixed. That's what you consider. What you consider a modern day Puerto Rican, Dominican. No, the melanated ones are the indigenous people like us. Okay, so when you say, "Oh, the white man slavery," no, he didn't. He even got documents. The brother right here, he wrote books on this stuff. You know what I'm saying? He wrote books on this stuff. You know what I'm saying? What's his brother name? Chase McGee. Y'all familiar with him, right?
Is someone supposed to be talking?
He's talking.
Yeah. Oh, I don't hear him speaking.
Yeah. Oh, you don't hear him?
I don't hear him. No.
I hear him.
I don't hear him.
Can y'all hear the brother Malik? Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear brother Malik.
We hear him. We hear him. He don't want to hear what he don't want to hear.
Right here, it's written by the brother. He tell you that the indigenous people was abused. Ain't no pale skin had us as slaves. That's a myth.
I swear I don't hear this.
All right, so are you saying that this shit is just pure blown bullshit?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, I hear home.
I'm gonna tell you why.
And I hear Brandon, but
I'm gonna tell you why it's bullshit. I'm gonna tell you why it's bullshit. I'm
gonna tell you
why.
We're gonna wait. We're gonna hold on, brother Malik. I'm gonna mute you real quick.
He honest.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute everybody so we can read the chat, and then we're gonna go one by one so we can get to that. All right, so hold up, everybody. As I like to make sure we keeping the conversation active for the people in the chat because they here. All right, so we got yes, everyone was being raped. This is how we formed a new identity. This is just facts. I'm not trying to do anything more than that. This is just part of our history, y'all. Come on, let's not be dull. All right,
I believe that.
We are like colored and SA. Brandon, you need to talk more. You always make sense. Thank you, because this is what we do on Elite Media, baby. We know. All right, thank you, JNN. No, I appreciate
people get raped every day, B. People get raped every day.
I know. B, too cold. Why you gotta chill out? I know. We already know that.
Damn.
We already know that. Dang. Let me finish the chat. All right. You are the Common Sense FBA. Thank you, JNN. Appreciate you, V. Salute. JNN, salute. All right, look. So look. When we were talking about unmute everybody, you know what I'm saying? So, but we were talking about this is the fact that at the end of the day, there is going to be an ugly history attached to us as Black Americans, man. We can't not acknowledge that, y'all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Too cold. It would be disingenuous for us to say that when it is literal documentation of them being slaves in America.
But
come on,
not in my family though. I can't.
Okay. Okay. All right. You can speak for that. Speak for your family.
You gotta say it a certain way, man.
All right, there you go. Because I'm go ahead. Keep
going. There were slaves here at some point, bro. May not have been your family.
No, but even people who was in the, I'm sorry to cut you out, brother. But even people who was in America, even if we were indigenous, we became slaves. We were prisoners of war. We was not transportation. We was
so
not
all I'm asking you is if you doing anything against your will that you don't want to do, that makes you a what?
A slave, and that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying.
So is there any? So there were you telling me?
No, I thought the conversation was we transported. We are not Africans because we wasn't transported from the African continent.
No. I thought you heard what Brandon said prior to that. He was just he gave you his little tidbit, and I thought you was going off of that. I don't know about the trans. I'm not saying that the shit was trans. I'm not saying any of that.
No,
I'm not
I
saying
believe
how
that
we got here.
Prisoners.
I'm just saying there were slaves here. I don't know how they were imported, exported. I don't give a shit.
But they do. They sit up there and say they sit up there and say we flew here. We wasn't trans. We wasn't.
It don't matter if I flew here, if I drove here, if I was in a boat here. I'm still a slave when I got here. When I touched down, I'm a slave.
Here, a slave, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
My thing is this.
So are you wait, tell OG to stop. So are you saying that we already had this land and we let some other motherfuckers come here and make us slaves?
It was prisoners of war. We fought the Indian War. You ever heard about the Indian War? We lost. We lost.
And that's how we became
slaves.
That's
what became the Trail of Tears. We lost. Yeah,
right, so real quick, I'm gonna read this comment. Because we going crazy right now.
John McCain was a prisoner of war. John McCain was a prisoner of war.
M. Saunders says, "Oh my God, you people let slavery go. You don't hear Aboriginals in my country harping about it.
Fuck you.
Why,
fuck you.
Is nobody going on eventually?
Fuck you. Fuck the comment. Fuck that comment.
You're out of there. See you later, brother. All right, so we'll continue.
No one cares about her country. We're talking about our country.
He's embarrassed.
That's why we don't want y'all in our country because you say you don't care about our
rules.
So get y'all ass out.
All right, so Born Critic says no one has the same genealogy. It's not a single line. Salute. As far as DNA, identical twins DNA is different. That's facts, and that's what we saying. Especially all of us being here. That's the point. We all from a different lineage. But when we speak about these topics, we gonna make sure we hold the line and keep it a buck.
We can't be all the same. If we all from the different lineages, we cannot all be keeping it on one band, like one band chord, because we're all drumming at a different accord. G. We can't be like, oh, bro, yeah, that's that, but we're all this. It's not that. It's not that.
Continue to cook, because I gotta block this dude.
For me.
Nah,
but and then this is my thing is I don't know why other blacks, Africans, other black Caribbeans, but other black UK people, they really think they Britain. But when I'm gonna say Africans, they sitting up there acting like us sitting up there saying we our own people is a problem. When they sit up there and say, oh, I'm this and I'm that, and then sit up there and won't even acknowledge that in America we are this and we're that. Like I said, I'm from Chicago. Yeah, I'm from over there. And he from over there. We respect that. We be like, where you from? And we be like, are you from down there? I heard y'all act like that. They don't have no kinship like that. We ain't trying to even.
Let me let you go on this. M. Saunders says, oh my God, you guys keep yourselves slaves. What do you have to say to that?
We not slaves. This is the thing. Can y'all get the fuck on?
Can you hear me?
Ain't nobody no slave over here.
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Come try it.
We can hear you, brother. If you want to cook on that as well.
Because there's no order here. That's why. Everybody should have a term speaking. Everybody speak on top.
Right. Facts.
Disorganized.
We're working on it, OG. Don't worry.
But what I'm saying to you is this. The reason why somebody say, where you from? Well, I'm from Chicago. And you leave it like that. What it is they looking for you to clear your lineage. Like you say, sis, I'm from Chicago, but my lineage is come from Mississippi, such and such.
You got a platform, bro.
The Africans do that, so they expect for you to do that.
You got a platform,
if
bro.
I say that I'm from Brooklyn, New York.
For real.
If I say that,
I'll just let you know I got 4% left. So if I have
okay,
but the
hey,
base
man,
is
if
still
you dip out, it
America.
happens, bro. We get it.
If I tell you that I'm from
Chicago,
trying to hang on,
Illinois is
man.
America.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Lineage come from the South,
Yeah.
Muskogee tribe.
Yeah, and again, I have no issues with homegirl, brother Malik. I have no issues, man. I'm here to learn. I'm here to express. It's just these are the things that I've encountered, and it just doesn't make sense to me.
Of course not, because they keep talking
And
about
again, like I've expressed, I'm no longer black anymore. Like just this year, apparently.
Listen,
so it's just a crazy conversation to have. But I've never met an FBA in person. I feel like it's just like a internet thing to me.
I ain't met us in person. We everywhere.
You gotta let OG slide, Derek. Let OG slide. Go ahead, OG.
I'm gonna say this.
Oh,
to
is he
you.
talking? I can't hear him.
Just let him slide.
You don't hear him at all. And he been talking the most knowledge, but you don't want to hear him at all.
What I'm saying
that's ignorant to say, man.
My brother, can you hear me?
Just slide. Yeah,
we can hear you, OG.
Just slide, OG.
We can hear you.
I'm gonna say this to his brother. Most of the time you ask somebody from here, where you from? They say New York. You'll look at them like, well, that's not giving no tribal, because you brothers in the continent, y'all used to tribal. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm from Nigeria. I'm from this tribe, that tribe. We're here. You know what I'm saying? Some people don't say that. They say I'm from New York, Cali, whatever. But we have most of our lineage in those tribes that came from the South. You know what I'm saying? But some tribes came up here from New York, Lenape tribe, which is lower Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, we had tribals here. You know what I'm saying? What it is what you see right now is the $5 Indian, the pale skin imitating who our forefathers and mothers was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we just took somebody earlier for that.
We wasn't labeled black. We wasn't labeled African American 1970s. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, most Africans I talked to, they said they never heard of slave stuff till they came to North America. Do you know that?
Yes.
They never heard of stuff till they came over here. And then when you ask the African, okay, if it's true that the slave stuff happened, tell me your folktale in Africa, they never told you about the Africans that got on slave boats? None of them heard this stuff before.
Facts. Where our family over there then?
Thank
Where
you.
our grandma?
So it's made up. And when people say we mix with white people, that's a lie. Because they think European in their mind, they go white people, white skin. No, the Europeans came here. You know what I'm saying? There was dark-skinned melanated people. And let me say something to you. All those mummies that they claim over there in Egypt, they originally was pulled from out of here, from these mounds over here.
I swear.
We are indigenous people. Let me say something to you too. You know, people say, listen, I'm gonna say this to y'all. If you do your family genealogy, guess what y'all find out? Our names are still on the land patents.
It is.
That kills everything. Your family name is still on land patents. How is that? We were slaves. We on land patents, and nobody named on land patents. If you go to Land Management Bureau, you will
Brandon,
see.
I really can't hear him. So I'm gonna just tap out.
He don't never
still,
want to hear
listen.
him. We hear everybody, but he don't never want to hear him.
Yeah, you can tap out and maybe tap back in, see if it'll work. Like go out and then come back.
I think it's because my phone.
Anyway. He got to be a white man or something.
Why you sound so ignorant? I'm not even talking to you. I don't have
They're real African. They're real African.
It's like what's the problem, man? Yeah, I'm a white man. That's a white man.
Oh,
Wait, Brandon, hold on. Let me clear. Wait, Brandon, hold on. Let me say something. And that's exactly what black people were saying to me in high school, in middle school.
Doesn't matter. Everybody was talking about you too. You know. Put your feelings in your pocket.
Put your feelings in your pocket. And you heard, man.
Put your feelings in your pocket.
And that's exactly the same talking points that like black
soft. You soft. Put your feelings in your pocket.
Who you calling soft? You don't even know where you come from.
You
fuck out of here.
Look, now he's showing his true colors. We don't know where we come from.
I said you.
He's a goofy. Now he's showing his true colors. We don't know where we come from.
No, you're ignorant.
Goofy. You sat on the panel for 2 hours to learn about what we came from.
You're ignorant. Boy. Yo, get out of here. Get out of here. Go back to where you came from. Yeah, exactly.
Here,
Where are you from? Where are you from?
Where
are you from?
Where your people want to come?
Where are you from?
Want to come? Yeah,
fuck out of here. You don't even.
America.
Anyway, Brandon, Brandon,
America.
I'm gonna tap
Brandon,
out.
don't let him talk to you like that. That nigga
out.
just treated us America.
Hey, look, yeah. All right. So now look. What did you say, Derek?
I said, I think I can't hear him because I'm at like 2%, and then
Said
she
we don't
just
know where we
interrupted
come
and started
from. That's what that
insulting
nigga
me.
said.
I said you don't know where you come from.
Nigga,
That's what I
I'm
said.
them too.
I said you.
I'm Brandon. I'm the nigga in the last box.
No,
I'm
I'm talking to you. You ain't Brandon.
I'm them.
You're confused.
I'm them. No,
You're
I'm them too.
No, I'm talking to you. They know where they come from. You don't know where you come from.
To us.
I'm talking to you.
You talking to us.
I'm talking directly to you.
To a female.
Anyways, you whack. You don't even know how to spell. Like, get out of here. Did you even
get out of
complete?
here?
You gotta
get out of
mute
here.
Gotta mute it. Gotta mute
get
it.
out of here.
All right, guys. All right.
So look, we're gonna read these chats. Y'all can cool off. You know what I'm saying? We go.
He was talking to y'all too. I don't appreciate
Brother Malik was cooking, and now y'all arguing.
Like that. I don't appreciate my black man sitting up there letting this man sit up there and say, "I don't know where I come from." When we all speaking on the same spectrum, don't ever let him sit up there and disrespect me.
But sis, sometimes fall back and use your intelligence. Don't argue.
If you want that
no,
smoke,
but
I got
y'all
smoke
still
for
need
you.
to stand on something. Don't ever let him sit up there and say, "No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about you, not them." And we all talking about the same thing. He's talking about y'all too.
I would never let. Let me say something, sis. My mic was dead.
Let me
say something to you,
man.
Let me say something to y'all. On reality,
that's sad.
With family, those our cousins across the water. Because I'm gonna say something to you right now.
What about your cousin right here in Chicago? I'm
gonna say that.
You let that man do that.
See, I talk to Chicago. Chicago has that attitude. I know that. Right?
I'm just saying.
Now we getting off the rails.
Here.
Yeah, let me bring it all back together.
But you got to do mic by mic. Then that way everybody's talking to each other.
She said how she felt.
I'm gonna mute everybody right now because we got to make sure this is on point. So first of all, when you guys were going back and forth, this was a part of the debate. I do not have any control of when y'all going back and forth and who gets to go back and forth.
And who
I
said
waited
what?
for y'all to have y'all rebuttals, and y'all was talking about what y'all was talking about. When I step in, that's when it's time for us to we have to redirect the conversation, right? So to try to make this seem like, oh, everybody's piling up on each other. No, we talked about this at the very beginning of this stream. We said,
and what's her name?
Her name
is Too Cold.
Yeah, this is about
we
to
didn't
be
let nobody
disrespect
you because he ain't say nothing disrespectful.
Right, and it was no disrespect. Everybody's over here talking.
We actually know that.
Not on mute.
We know that.
He did say something. He said, "I didn't know why." He said, "You don't even."
That's
know where
not disrespectful.
That's
not disrespectful. When you're saying what you're saying,
you told him. Right? You
told him he was a white man. You told him he was a white man. That's disrespectful.
Right? From Africa.
That's disrespectful.
And then y'all went back.
No, I never said he's not from Africa. Ain't he from Africa?
You just said he was a white man.
Yeah, you said he was a white man.
No, he said I don't know where I come from. I said
you said he was a white man, lady.
I said he sounds like a white man. I'm trolling.
That's still disrespectful. That's more disrespectful.
It doesn't matter, but
you don't know where you from.
I don't know where I come from as a person. He said y'all don't even know where y'all come from. I said who? I do know where I come from.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He said that. Play that back.
You just told her that he don't sound like where he from. That's disrespectful.
I did say that. I stand on that.
But that's disrespectful. So y'all disrespecting each other.
Okay. All right. Okay, it's disrespectful for so what he said, did you understand what he said?
We heard you. We heard him.
Did he understand what he said? Y'all understood what I said.
No, it's not about that. You just said, "Oh, y'all let him disrespect me." No, we did
not. No, that's what I said. I said he said when I disrespected him,
did not let him disrespect you.
Yeah, we didn't let
that happen.
Look, y'all, bro. When I disrespected him, listen, I did disrespect him. I stand on that.
Okay, then what are you talking about?
Listen, when I did it,
you good?
When I
Too cold. You good money?
Chill for a second.
Yeah, chill. You tripping?
Yeah, but too cold. Too cold. Come on
now.
This is a part of debate.
You too cold. Too cold.
Yeah, debate sometimes get a little heated.
Damn,
it happens. Y'all was going back and forth, and for the content, I have to let y'all go. And like
but
Malik
when I
said,
did get disrespectful, did not his true colors come out and say,
That's
y'all
fine.
don't even know where y'all
That's
come
fine.
from?
But you just you just tried to put it on us like we lit.
like we just
no. When he said
you was
that,
tripping
y'all should
too.
have said,
come on now,
man, you was tripping too.
Yeah, because
if that nigga disrespected you, he ain't say bitch this, bitch that. He ain't said none of that.
They said he calling my phone. God damn.
He ain't
But when
say none
he
of that.
said that, when he
ain't say
said
none of
that,
that.
y'all as Black American brothers should have been like,
come on now,
Hey,
no,
you reaching.
But
Hey, you reaching.
We
Hey,
do
you
know
this is a part of a
like,
debate.
we do
too
know
cold. You reaching. Hey, you reaching.
Too
You
cold.
reaching. Too
If
cold.
we would have talked over y'all, it would have been chaotic, just
You
like
reaching.
Brother Malik said.
You reaching.
So we gotta let y'all go back and forth. And once it got to a point, I had to redirect the conversation because
I just told OG we working on it. We working on it. That's all I told him.
Come on, man. Come on, y'all.
And we trying to.
Yeah, this is
that's it.
Debate. If you can't sit in the Lions,
can
then
I say something? Not just
yeah, you can, but come on now, don't tell us that we let nobody disrespect nobody because we not.
When he said something that I didn't found, even when he said something that I didn't find that was okay with me, and I stood up there and I rebutted. His rebuttal was, y'all don't even know where y'all come from, and da 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 da.
We did.
I said,
but my thing is that to me, that's not disrespectful.
Well, Dad, your true colors coming out. I said,
that's not disrespectful
because you sit up
no,
there
it's
on this live.
Man, it's not for no nigga to. I don't give a fuck, nigga. If I don't know you, it's not for you to tell me nothing. You're not even from here. Him.
That's cool, right? That's
bro.
Cool. Okay, I'm a female. I'm still gonna say
where you
I'm a female.
were born
when a man
versus where you stay at is different. Where it's different.
But
I know Derek. Not even like that. I know that Derek was in high school with us. I don't know where he at right now.
You want to go ahead, Brother Malik?
Yeah. Well, what I want to say is this: when you do your family genealogy, you will find out that most of your family names are still on those land patents. The reason why they want to keep saying Africa is, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good, brother? You can hear you perfectly. We can hear you perfectly.
You don't know.
The reason why they want to keep saying Africa because it takes you away from your land. It takes you away from your bloodline. So what happened is, long as they can push that African. I'm not talking about whether you saying, oh, but all men come from Africa. Okay, you can have that. But what I'm trying to tell you is, my family's indigenous here. You know what I'm saying? I've been down in Georgia. I've been in those record rooms, and I've seen the land patents with our family names on it. This is what they trying to get away from. They want to push you into Africa because, remember, we are the true landlords. We are the true landlords. And guess what? If you sign for reparations saying you come off an African boat, you give up your what? Your birthright. You get it? So what it is they don't understand we are indigenous here. Just that some people don't tell what tribe they come from because they haven't done their genealogy.
I was breaking up a little bit.
If you haven't done your genealogy, of course you'll know what tribe you come from. So you're gonna say New York, California, Chicago, Buffalo. That's it. Oh, they come from the South. Okay, what tribal? Because we had tribal here. Like Sister said, we had tribal wars here, y'all. People keep forgetting that. We are a tribal war. But if you say I'm from Chicago, that's not good enough when you come to the table. Because these people, they used to tribal in Africa, right or wrong. So you got to tell them what tribe you come from. One of my people, they just did their genealogy. Their family come out of the Wolf Clan, which is located in Manhattan. The whole Central Park was part of Seneca Village. You know how many tribes we had here in New York? Most of y'all family talking about, oh, we come from California, but most of your family come from out of the South. Am I right?
100%. Yeah, my family is from Clarksville, Texas. So that's where a lot of our people is from.
I know them.
But what I'm saying, what tribe you come from? Do you know what tribe specifically you come from?
Oh yeah, Muskogee.
Okay, I'm Muskogee too, but mine's come out of
Oklahoma.
So you probably one of our cousins, nigga.
Mm-hmm. If you do it, guess what you'll find out? I'm part of a tribal, and guess what? Don't never call yourself a black Indian. That's an adjective you add on. Why would you say black Indian? If you're gonna say you Indian, say you Indian tribe, wherever tribe you come from. No such thing as a black Indian, because they won't say white Indian, would they?
I got you.
So look, hey, OG, so question for you. So question, here go a question for you. So when you make that statement, are you saying that we're all Indian?
No, what I'm trying to say is this, brother. We are
no, wait, hold on, wait. I don't mean to take you off your track, but you just said like, don't say you're a black Indian, right? That's what you said.
Yeah.
So if we got Indian in us, then what are we?
You're indigenous.
With the tribal names.
So that's what I said. So we're all Indian. That's why I just asked the question.
No, not everybody's Indian here because you haven't done your genealogy. If you have not done your genealogy, we don't know if you one of those descendants that came up those slave boats, both from Africa.
Oh,
right?
okay, got it. Right.
If you have not done your genealogy, you can't tell me who you are.
I get what you're saying. All right. That's why I asked that question, but I got you. All right.
Most people here that's indigenous, we have O negative, O positive blood. If you anything else, you're mixed. This is why you're sick, because you're mixed. What I mean is, you might be mixed with something else.
I got O positive.
You know what I'm saying? I'm O negative. I'm O negative.
We heard you. We heard you, Chicago. Cuz. We heard you.
They gonna try to kill me, y'all. They gonna try to kill me.
We heard you, cuz.
You know what? I deal with a lot of Chicago people. I know the attitude. Respectful, sis. I know the attitude.
Yeah, no, we get it. We love her. Yeah,
we got it.
She can jump on here anytime.
I love it.
It's one love. It's all
a lot of people, if you don't do your genealogy, and I'm not talking about that blood and swab test, you know those found out to be false. They're fake. They're put 10,000 tribes in Africa. This is why these Africans keep saying to you, why are you saying you're African American? What part of Africa you come from? I don't know. Oh, you lost. But when you do your genealogy, say, I'm Skokie, I'm Choctaw, I'm Blackfoot, they go, oh, now you identify with a tribe. This is why you can't say nothing to me. I'm identifying with my family tribe, and guess what?
But they don't even know what them tribes are. They don't
what I'm trying to say is, at least we know we can go back 1800 on the census and see our family. They can't.
Yes.
We know that already. But what I'm trying to say is, when you deal with these people, their mindset is, I'm Nigerian, you know, and this the motherland. They've been told all this motherland. Meanwhile, the Americas is just as old as Africa. Just as old. And they pulled those mummies from out of here. Remember, we wasn't. Let me say something to y'all. If we were slaves, here, how come we own majority of the land in the early 1900s when they start burning our towns down, putting them underwater, hanging us on trees, right? Jim Crow style, right? So what slaves own most of the land? What kind of slaves are we? Super slaves? We indigenous here. Just that people ain't doing their genealogy to tell these people, oh, this is my bloodline. They'll shut up when they know you know thyself. People don't know. All they keep saying is, oh, where your family from? Chicago. Where else? I don't know. Chicago. What that sound like to you? He don't know, right or wrong.
No, it don't. It sounds like we just ain't getting to it.
No, but what I'm trying to say, when you deal with people on that level, you know what I'm saying? They're
not. Why? Look, my granddad told me never argue with a fool.
You're not arguing, sis. They ask you a question. You're not arguing. They ask you a question.
I mean, no, but they can't. If they ask me that, they don't even know. So they don't even know. Like,
if they don't know you, they're asking you. You know, difference somebody asking you and forcing it on you. If I ask you, sis, from your mother's side, what tribe you come from?
From my mother's side, Cherokee and Blackfoot.
Your father's side,
I got just Blackfoot and Black.
Let me say something to you. When you break it down to them like that, they respect you more because you identify with tribal. Because all over the earth they had number tribals and different nations. Am I right or wrong?
But that's not even everything.
Yeah, part of the 12 tribes.
Let me say something to you.
That's why I was saying so hardly in the beginning, like that was black genealogy. Those was black ancestors that came from Scotland. Because my grandfather's last name is McKissick.
They wasn't black.
McKissick.
They wasn't black.
Irish last name.
Black. It was not black.
No, they were. But
no, it wasn't black. No, it wasn't. Nobody wasn't black. Because black is not a nationality. You're adding it on. It's an adjective.
No,
you know that?
They skin tone in that land.
Okay, say copper tone. Say these are copper tone people,
they was
right?
Copper tone. Go on my YouTube.
Okay, now we
Y'all
go
on my YouTube right now. Y'all go on my YouTube, and my headline on my YouTube is all copper tone people stand up and take your place. copper.
Hey, put your YouTube in the chat, sister. Put your YouTube in the chat. You as well, brother Malik. If you know, if you guys have
YouTube, you gonna see my subtitle that.
Yeah.
Hey,
All right.
sis, are you Native American?
Me?
Sis, are you Native American? Yeah, are you
I'm
Native
Indian American.
Okay, let me ask you a question. I never seen that before, but Indian American. I'm saying, are you Native
You can
American?
be native. You can be native. Look, what make you native to a land? You can be native to a land 10 years. So look, a native is not an indigenous person. That's a native to the land.
If you go back to Webster Dictionary, 1828, it said Native American, the copper tone people. See, I just added that for you. So you are copper tone, so you are native, are you not?
It can be either or. They didn't change our name. They didn't change our name.
It don't go like that. It don't
It
go
does
like that.
go like that. It goes like that
That's
for
the confusing
African American. They reclassify that. It goes like that for Negro. It goes like that for color. It goes like that for yes, it does. Goes like that.
Can I answer that? Somebody said Malik got white blood too. Laughing out loud. Most of us have at least 5 to 10% laughing out loud. If that's true, why we're not mestizo? Why our bloodline is O negative, O positive? We got this so-called white blood you talking about.
Okay. Yeah, they sound crazy because why when we make a baby it come out looking like me? When I make a baby, I make a baby looking like anybody.
Hey brother, can I ask that person a question? What is their nationality?
Who?
The brother asked that question. Malik, white blood, Jen Roberts, 107.
Oh yeah, I put that up there for yes, exactly. I put that up there for J&N.
Why I can't see the chat, guys? I can't see the chat.
He said J&N as well. Hold on, I'm sorry. He said just likes to be talking narrative because again he is running from his black African face he sees in the mirror. We just have to stop. This is toxic behavior.
Why they want us to be African so bad?
Why the assumption? Why? Hold up. Why the
Malik work
assumption?
at a post office or do security. All right, go ahead and cook, brother Malik.
Say that again. Which one I'm answering? You put two up there. Which one I'm answering? I asked the person what's their nationality, but they refuse to answer that. You notice that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ask them what's their nationality. You know they have one.
Mm-hmm.
And then we, brother Malik would like to know your nationality, please, in the chat.
If you're gonna throw it in there.
Yeah. I'm Morris American, indigenous to this land. My family bloodline.
Oh, that's why you say. That's why you was like, let's. Oh, that's gonna be for that's an in-house.
My family bloodline is Muskogee.
No, I want to talk to you about that on the in-house conversation. We ain't gotta do that on.
Okay, we'll talk. But what I'm saying is, I have to break it down. My nationality. My thing is this. I ask you now. You know what I'm saying? What is your nationality? Because I already broke down what my nationality was. You heard me. Exactly. So what's your nationality?
They'll never tell you.
Of course not, because that might be a white man, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Yeah, man. And we be having a lot of that happening over here.
You see, he got up out, he got up out the chat. He got up out the chat.
Yeah, you notice he didn't answer, right? You notice he didn't answer, right?
He left. He left.
Of course. That's this trouble. That might be somebody in India talking that crap.
Yeah. Born Critic is in the chat. They said my genealogy goes back to 745 on one side and 1705 on the other side. Not one African. I don't need to go back further.
Same here. None of that. I don't find nothing. Let me say something to y'all. If you go, we're not talking about online. If you everybody has a family graveyard in the South where your family buried that in the 1800s. Did you find that yet? That's how you know you come off no slave boats, because it's going to tell you what tribal they come from. So hold up. And no, my people was never no slaves of these so-called Fala Indians. All that's made up. That is all made up. You see how weak they look compared to us? Would you stop it?
Hey, OG, I've always said that. I used to say that shit in class and shit. I used to be like, bro, I'm not believing this school shit. You telling me it's fucking 4,000 niggas on a boat and it's only fucking 300 white people? We fucking shit up. That don't even make sense.
Where are the boats?
I'm just saying if that was it. I'm just saying hypothetically, if that was the thing.
You know,
we think that 300 white people is putting 4,000 niggas on a boat. And we just going.
The boats
and we just going.
Brother Dan Calloway blew
ain't no way.
All right, brother Malik.
Ain't no fucking way.
They said that they are a Black American FBA. That's what.
Okay, let me say. Can I answer that?
Yes, go for it.
Okay, you are foundational Black American. Foundation to what And what black are you or what America you talking about?
Yeah, what? I agree with OG there. Like,
Because if they say black people's if they say black people's all over the earth, we be foundational black America.
There's nothing. Yeah, that's what I tried to say earlier. When
as if to say, hold up, as if to say there's only so-called black people in North America.
Nobody
But what about South America?
to us.
They say it's more black people in Brazil than here. So we be foundational black America. Would you stop this? That's why you're gonna be enslaved again.
Look, people want to be a slave so bad.
You're going back to being black.
People, I be saying like because I have like I don't have a disdain with my mother at all, but I have a conflict with her because she feels like I don't know if it's a blockage with her where she can't remember it, but she has like I'm gonna say a blockage where she don't remember anything, and I'm like, well, tell me something, and she can't tell me nothing. And my mom was born in '63.
Yeah, they can't argue with that. Oh, I'm foundation black America. All right, tell me what the hell that means. Oh, I'm foundation black because my family came from. We could trace back to slavery. Okay, get on that slave boat because guess what?
Wait. So you talking about dude? Or are you saying you don't like the foundational black?
No, I never said that. I'm saying is what you answer to, you're responsible for. We was called black in 1960. You're going back to being black again.
And that's why I said we went by so many names.
You're going back to being black again. Listen, honor your forefathers and mothers who are indigenous here and stop this childish game. Because guess what, y'all? After FPA get drowned out, there's going to be another year going to come about, oh, we foundation butt club. What? Say that again?
But y'all know.
All right, Born Critics is in the chat and says, how you telling people they are going to be slaves? Moors will infiltrate it racially more than anybody.
How
is
that?
Saying that
Moors
are racially motivated, and that's why this
Moor is any dark-skinned melanated person. Let me say something to y'all too.
Period.
They always speak on these Moors, right? They speak on these Moors a lot.
The same thing.
Guess what, y'all?
He almost got it.
It's more-ish. It's like Jewish. It's
Malik is
more-ish.
talking like a white supremacist, right? But guess what, y'all? We don't know who these person is. This Jen never told you what's their nationality. They told you what they identify with.
Oh, he said the Jen. You said the Jen ain't never what?
Oh, the Jen to make you sin.
He going over a lot of people here. Y'all don't even know what he's talking about.
Yes, you know what I'm talking about.
Y'all don't know what he's talking about.
I can see.
All right, DC, please explain your point, what you had to say about Brother Malik, because like I said, you can't just come in the chat spam.
Yeah, you gotta get going.
Y'all don't even know what you're a real person. He's spitting so many facts, boy. He dropping jewels.
And that's what they do. They send the trolls. You feel me? When we always cooking over here.
My man said the Jen on me. Y'all better look it up.
I told you my lineage already. Why would you say that I'm not who I am? But let me say something to y'all. I'm in and out those courts. Know what I'm saying? Federal, state, municipal, and you going into my black man, you lost. You lost, had no standing in law. So I'm gonna say this to you. You could be wherever you want, but remember, Foundation Black American, y'all know that's trademark on it, right? Y'all know that, right?
But even if it was trademark,
that's what Derek was talking about. But we talked about that as well.
Whatever you want to call yourself, ADOS, that stuff don't matter because it's not what's in the check boxes. It's not what's in the check boxes. So I think the most as Black Americans that we can do in the census or in the check boxes is mark American.
Hey brother, answer the question. Answer the question. They say I'm a dummy because what? No,
he ain't said shit. You agree, OG?
Because he's never been in a reservation in his life and knows no.
Oh, why are they still on reservation?
He does not want to.
We've been off the plantation. Why are they still on the plantation?
Hold on, guys. We got to read. And then they came back and said, we are not slaves. Our ancestors were enslaved. They were strong Africans, not the weak natives we see today who are nothing like. Let's be honest. We are stronger than Native Americans. This is JNN.
You are Native American. If your bloodline go back here, you are Native American.
They Indian American. Just say Indian American.
Coppertone. Are you the Coppertone?
10 years or more. I think people get confused in narratives.
That's what it is. We're the copper colored people. Everybody know that.
Hold up. If you go to Copper Tones, connected to Native American. Right. What are you talking about?
I mean, like people get confused and they're just like these Africans keep on saying, "Oh, you got African American, and that's what that means. You're African American." No, girl, like it just sounded good. The fuck, So no, like in Native, it's anybody that's 10 years to the land. We're just Indian Americans. We're just indigenous. We're just here. Like we're here. Like I don't think we should say we're Native because them Native people. Native people are on the the Native people are on the reservation. Why would they still be on a reservation that is similar to a plantation? So why? And they ain't talking about they built some shit. They ain't built shit. You still on a reservation. Getting drunk. All right,
let's let the brother Malik go. You feel me?
Now I got a question for OG.
You in there?
Good,
OG, do you think that based off everything you said today, do you think that we are due reparations for this country? Do they owe the indigenous people money?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this: they owe us more than just a fiat. They owe us back our land. They owe us back,
but they're not gonna be able to give us that because they didn't build all this shit.
So
they owe us some bread. Do they owe us bread or not?
You asked me a question. I'm answering it. You said, "Do they owe reparations?" But reparations is not just finance. You know that, right?
I know. I'm just asking you.
Okay, so yes, we deserve that. But what I'm saying, we deserve way more than that. That's why I say not just the fiat. We deserve our land back because our names are still on land patents. You hear what I just said? Yes, and let me say something to you. If your name on a land patent, hold up. If your name's still on land patent, guess what? You're not African. You know that, right? You can't be African on a land patent here. And let me say something. A land patent is not a deed. Y'all know that, right?
Okay.
Yep.
A deed, they could take that because guess what?
A deed, yeah.
A deed, what is a deed? Anybody know what a deed is?
You can put a deed in a trust, and when you put it in the trust, can't nobody take nothing, no land.
They created that deed. We have what you call lodium titles patents, and you can't do an eminent domain on it. When we lost our nationality, listen, I know a lot of people put their stuff in trust, still lose their home and everything. You know why?
Yeah.
Because the home was already in the trust. That's why.
But how they lose it? No, I really want to know.
Because the trust was false. Because your trust is only things that you own. If you're paying
that's
notes,
how they own a lot of our land still because
if you're paying notes, sis, if you're paying notes on something, you don't own it.
You don't own it. Yeah, that's not true.
Thank you.
But I'm saying, but a trust, like when you write it off, look, I don't know. I'm asking you. When you write it off in the trust, this is what I was taught to believe is when you write it off into the trust, a court can't force you to give nothing that you got in your trust to nobody. That's just like written off as yours.
How you write off something that you
how you write off? Yeah, I was about to say how you write off something you still own. You can't. You still own. It's not yours.
You don't own it. You don't own it.
No, I thought I thought it had to been owned. No, like when you own.
Yes. If you own it, but you don't own the house.
If you own it and put it in the trust, it's validated.
No, if you got a deed, you're not owner. A deed is a tenant. Do you know that? A deed is a tenant.
A deed. I thought a deed to the land. I thought was like a mortgage back in the day. I thought the deed was. I thought it was like a mortgage. Like with a car. I thought a deed was like a title. I thought a deed was a title.
No, it's not. It's not. It's
in
not.
comparison to a car, like if you get the title for your car, you own it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you own the title.
Nah, that shit not like that.
No, you don't. You know a deed is not ownership.
No, wait. So you saying a deed is not like a title?
No, it's not. It's not.
No, a car is a car in a house. The same thing.
No, but listen, I'm talking about.
Let me read these comments real quick, y'all. Let me read these comments real quick, and then y'all could react real quick, just so we could keep the conversation intact here. So JNN came back and said, "This is why FBA needs to be claimed as a special status in the courts, so we can get our checks and tangibles the same way as the natives." Salute to JNN. Salute to E-Town at 700. And then JNN came back and said, "We will never get reparations claiming natives as the government already claimed them and gave them their checks. He is just running from his African face," says JNN. And then JNN comes back again and says, "I am not saying we don't have some native blood through mixing, but totally denying our Nigerian-looking enslaved ancestors.
Nigerian?
Damn, it's crazy work. And then DC comes and says that they agree. They are calling you some other things. And then last comment says our influential status and resilience and power and force is African, not native. Look at how they compare to us. We run this culture, man. They fell in depression, and says not trying to diss the natives, but got to stand on truth. Look at how they fare and compare to us. I think you're wrong, JNN, obviously, but Born Credit comes and says dude needs to do his research how foundational qualifies black legally. All right, so Brother Malik, I think this is, you know, you can respond to basically what he was saying.
You know, reparations would never be given. You know, reparations for? Ask the person, what is reparations for? To what people?
Yeah. JNN, what was reparations for? That's a valid question from Brother Malik. Based on what you're saying.
OG, I only asked you that question because I like what you're talking about. So that's the even more valid question. What is it for? If none of this never, you know what I mean? If nothing never, if it happened or didn't happen, what is it? What are we?
What is it for?
What are we? Why would that even be a thought? If this is not
so Born Critic comes and says claiming native can cause the government to consider you sovereign, which will turn reparation claims to the tribes. All right, so JNN comes and says I have been to various African countries. These people need to visit Africa before they keep speaking on it. Some of us are so ignorant. Brother JNN, hold up, let me cook. Let me go, Malik, because I gotta cook on that. Brother JNN, I think that is a very ignorant question to say, because at the end of the day, we just had a friend of mine who is African on here speaking for himself. So to try to make it seem like we have no connection to the continent is just absolutely insane.
Them niggas don't know.
You don't know anybody on this panel and where we've traveled. You don't know any of our history. So to come on here and try to make it seem like we're not well-traveled people, when for a whole 3 hours before you got on here, we was talking about traveling and what we have seen in comparison to how it looks over here, based on what this lady who was talking crazy about Black Americans.
That's how we got here.
That's how we got here. So naturally, what we're talking about is based on us being well-traveled men and knowing what we saw with our own eyes. So I would appreciate if you don't say ignorant comments based on your ignorance and not knowing anybody on this panel, including the ones who have this channel right here, me and J-Rock.
And including our fucking guests. And including our fucking guests.
Yeah, you crazy, man. I just went on a world tour last year. Fuck you talking about?
Hey, our guests too. You talking crazy, brother.
Man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Reparations have sectional claims of Jim Crow and redlining facts. I've been to Africa. That's how I know they not like us. And that's what I be saying, man. Don't be on here trying to tell people like we ain't been traveling around. Like, get out of here, man. So we got a new person in the chat.
So into Africa. I'm sorry to cut you off. I was so into I done went through my trials of learning, like from when I'm 33. When I went through my trials of learning, I done went through like stages of trying to find ourselves. Like, damn, you know, like my first stage was like, damn, why we cursed? We so cursed. Now I'm keeping a book. So I'm like, Mom, why we so cursed, right? So I'm like, damn. So I'm thinking like, oh, we come from Egypt. We come from Egypt, all this shit. What the hell? No, we don't come from Egypt. I'm motherfucker. I look up America shit. I'm in the Grand Canyon with it. I'm like, damn. So how motherfuckers over here with the same artifacts? Woo. Then I learned like, damn, they put up whole movie scenes over the whole fake ass artifacts over there and shit like that. Let's keep it a buck. Stop communicating with these motherfuckers as foes. Like, it ain't even really nothing to talk about no more.
I'm gonna tell you, and I not to cut you off, sweetheart, I agree with you the most, because at this point in my life, I have just became more so. I know all of this shit. I know where I come from. I know all of that shit. But the way that America is, I've became a conspiracy theorist until I know what's really what. And I just not that I don't know, but I want it to just be stated. I want niggas to stop lying and all of that shit, so that we wouldn't even be having these. We wouldn't even be having these talks.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
What's in the dark?
Salute the born critic.
So I'm more so there, like just pure conspiracy theorists. Like, man, this shit is not what it's.
But I don't believe it's conspiracy. I don't think it's conspiracy because
what else would it be when people collude and people lie to make something look another way? What is that? Is that not a conspiracy?
I mean, which people are we talking about?
The white people.
You know,
I mean, it's white. Which white people?
You notice that?
Personally, I'm gonna say.
What'd you say, Brother Malik?
I'm gonna say all of them.
I'm gonna say this. This from
anybody that's trying to take us off of where we at.
Because no, you can't say anybody that's trying to take us because it's different white people in different parts of the world, like the French trying to take Bruno Vessel off. It's the motherfucking Britain trying to take South Africa off. It's America that's the motherfucking robbers and the killers that they let out. They
anybody that ain't fucking
fuck us off. You know,
anybody that's trying to fuck us off.
Okay, I got you, JNN. I got you, JNN.
Is what I'm saying.
Let me say something. Can I say something, brother?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna say this, and this I'm gonna give you the scholar's name at the end. It says, "Black tells you how you look, but it don't tell you who you are. The proper name of a people must always relate to the land, history, and culture." Dr. Henry Clark.
Not the color. Yeah,
that part.
You know what I just said? So black might tell you how you look, but don't tell you who you are.
So what Dr. Henry Clark said, they will bring a replacement class.
This is why when people say I'm FBA Foundation Black American, what do you mean? What are you saying? You're not saying nothing. That's why I said it tells you, you know what I'm saying, how you look, but it don't tell you who you are.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it from the aspect of like I'm saying anybody against.
My apologies.
But Mr. Malik, didn't Dr. Clark Anderson say that they was bringing in a replacement class for us? He said that 10 years ago.
Yeah, he said
that 15 years ago.
Yes, he did. And let me say something to y'all. I meet all these people. I'm in New York.
That's what I was talking about.
All these people in Harlem. You understand? I've been at the foot of Dr. Henry Clark. I've inserted me, Dr. Yakim. I'm a student of what you call brother Taj Tariq Bey. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Yeah.
My history go back since the 5% Nation, Gods on Earth. Since, you know what I'm saying, I was 14 years old. I come up through the ranks. That's why I'm saying I've been through all the black this, black that. And I realize I'm not honoring my forefathers and mothers who are indigenous to the land, who are Muskogee, who are Choctaw. You understand? So I realized, like, wow. So then I realized they left something for us. And what was that? Obama signed the rights of indigenous people. Y'all know he gave you back?
Nothing.
No, yes, he did. He gave back your nationality to claim back your nationality. Because Article 6 says what? You have right to what? A nationality. Now, what is your nationality?
He's not even our nationality.
Say that again?
He's not even our nationality.
Who that?
King in the mirror.
She looking at a person. You're looking at flesh and blood. We're talking about the message. So don't look at the messenger. Don't do that.
I'm looking at the delivery.
Don't do that.
Not the message. We can look at the message all day, but
by you doing that, it's not good. What's the matter, brother? Why you laughing?
Okay. Nah, it's it's entertaining. I love these. We love this type of conversations, man, because it's necessary. It's necessary in our community, and I feel like
that.
What'd you say?
What I'm trying to say is this, y'all. He signed the rights of indigenous people. You got a right to claim back your nationality. Did you ever read the rights of indigenous people, sis? Have you read that yet? Hey, sis.
Yeah,
I think she's lagging a little bit. She did.
I need to read that rights of indigenous people because you can claim back your birthright in your land. Ain't that what you want to do?
No, I do, but I think I'm so big of recognizing the source. We all agreeing to the bigger picture, right? But we not solidifying the problem.
The problem is people talk too much, they don't do no action. Because knowledge is great, but without action, it means nothing. Am I right or wrong?
So what did Obama do? Nothing.
I'd be in the streets, man.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I'm trying to tell you what he did. I'm telling you, he signed. He the only, listen, under that corporation called the United States, he the only one signed off. You know what I'm saying? You have a right to clear back your nationality. Remember, even Obama said that he's not black because black has no standing. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
That's because he ain't have a standing in blackness. He didn't have a standing in blackness.
Sis, you'll never get away with that, sis. Please
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm gonna look into that.
Sis. Go
I'm
into
gonna look into that. No,
people
I'm
talk too much. You're right. People talk too much, but y'all need to read the rights of indigenous people. And you go into Article 6, you got right to claim back your nationality. He gave you something.
That's why a lot of people getting that. That's why it's getting claimed in America.
Yes, because you claiming. Why you think they in the courts fighting these people? Because they not the real.
I'm
listen,
stuff.
they're gatekeepers. I know they're gatekeepers. They holding our stuff.
Yeah.
We know they're gatekeepers. Am I right or wrong?
You right.
Everybody come over here disrespecting us. But meanwhile, you talk.
All right, so when them gates, them gates.
Meanwhile, hold up.
Meanwhile,
when you come over here, you dressing like me, you talking like me, you walking like me, right or wrong?
Respect me.
But I don't have no culture, right? I have a culture. And this brother Jen, whoever he is, he didn't show his face. I bet you probably a pale skin.
That's his friend. He said that's his friend. But that I don't
Nah, this is one of our subscribers.
Considered what we was saying. And he still said that the white man, he still equated us to being under a white man and what he believes. So what the white man said, he never considered what we said.
Prove me wrong, Jen. Prove me wrong, Jen, that I'm talking lying, Jen. Please prove me wrong. Don't just say that. Prove me wrong. Don't see how behind keyboard killers. Y'all know what that's about, right?
Right.
Okay, so why is Native American still on what?
Oh man, sister,
come on, man.
Freezing up. Somebody
come on now.
Yeah, man. You freezed up a little bit.
Come on now, Chicago.
You freezed up a little bit. Repeat what you said. Too cold. Repeat what you said. You got froze up.
Why they won't get off the reservation? If
they
getting
so much, they getting money. Would you
why
get
they ain't getting nothing? If this a country, why Native Americans ain't did nothing in this country?
Because they took on a title that's not theirs. They took on 2 titles that's not theirs. Sovereignty come from those who own land.
That's why they killing.
And they took on Native, they took on American Native American. These are birthright that belong to us. Everybody claim to be us pretendians. That's what they are. They're pretending to be us. That's what they are. Don't throw the baby out the bathwater because they not indigenous to the land. The Eastern Siberians looking Chinese. You know that. So you mean tell me, listen, when I went down to Georgia, when I found my family land, I'm a Phelps. My last name is Phelps. I found Europeans on the land call themselves Phelps. How that sound?
Smith. I got 2 things.
They live. Listen, a European, a little so-called Caucasian woman told me this. I'm gonna tell you what she told me. She said this: as long as your people stay up north, out west, and don't come back down and make claim of the land, it's considered abandoned. So, Mr. Lynn, stop your crap.
Look, I really want to put this no. Because if natives is so native to America, why are they stuck on reservations?
Those not natives. Those are pretendians. Like you said, they're getting paid off.
I know.
Listen, they got casinos, all kinds of stuff, right?
$5 Indian.
Casinos. Thank you. So hold up.
$5 Indian. We know this, OG. We know the $5 Indians.
Yeah, OG. I'm speaking to the chat.
And you're in Cali. You in Cali, you Khalifa territory, right or wrong? Queen Khalifa territory. Let me say something. Y'all around a bunch of mestizos. You in California, you around a bunch of mestizos claim to be Mexican. They're not. They are not the original people over there. They're mixed.
100%.
I don't know that.
Straight up.
Lying. Oh, I'm Mexican. And they try to claim back the Aztec and Maya. Stop it, will you?
That's going crazy, dog.
You're not no Aztec and Maya. You got to look like us, melanated to be that.
That part. You says Bourne's critic says you can identify as native, aboriginal, but using to claim reparations will be a minefield because of the treaties, chiefs, and their legal structures. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think when a lot of Black Americans speak on reparations, is because of, like we just mentioned, this whole stream. It's just about the history of our people and what we've been through. And like the brother Malik said, this is an entitlement of land. And as well, on this channel, I did extensive research about the lie, 40 acres and a mule. That was a lie. And then what happened was there were people who actually were getting land titles to that land, and it was taken from them overnight. Okay, I have done extensive research on this and it's on my channel. If you guys would like to look at it, just go ahead and go back to the videos. But what I'm saying here is when we speak on these things, when I have people on these channels, especially like Derek, who I've known since we went to high school together, you feel me? He has his perspective as an African, and I was wanting to make sure that we're all in line with making sure that we opening up these panels to talk to one another, because it's important to get perspective. And at the end of the day, like you're saying, you know, Brother Malik is in here. He got his perspective. Miss
So
Tuco,
I got a question for both, B.
Yeah.
Just within this. Since we was talking about this. What does the word native mean?
The word what?
Nigga.
Native. You Native American.
She said
native. She want to say nigga. She want to say nigga so bad. She ain't had no chance to say nigga in about fucking 20 minutes. You don't know what you're supposed to do. I gotta call somebody a nigga. And you can't. What does the word native mean?
Need you. I can give you definitions.
Native is connected to the land. It's really saying you're connected to the land like
10 years or more.
Like a umbilical cord, you're connected to your mother.
So you good, OG? You get an answer. I want a Chicago to answer it first.
I said it. I said native mean that you're native to the land 10 years or more. You're a native to the land. You're not of the land. You're native to. That means you settled on the land and you inhabited the land.
Okay, so look,
you're not a inhabitant. A native.
I'm gonna tell you what a native is. Native is a person that is born in that land.
Thank you. But that's
for
new.
What? For 10 years? Read the whole definition. Can we please have
No, not for no years. You're born there.
No, let's read the whole definition.
Listen, a Native American back in the 1800s was the Coppertone people. All right, the Coppertone people, the Native American. Now you read this up-to-date stuff, it's gonna say what you just said. Anybody who's born as a native.
That's what makes you a native. So a Native American mean what?
A Coppertone person who
a Native American means what? A Native American means what?
A Coppertone person was never compared to a native.
All I'm asking you is,
ask me a question, right?
Not you. I ain't talking to you, OG. I'm talking to.
I just want to say this. Go back to 1800s. Go back to the 1800s and tell them what Native American means. Go to Webster Dictionary.
OG, you already told me.
Well, look, I will give you guys the Oxford definition of native right
now.
I got you.
It's right there.
It's a person in a specific place or associated with a place by birth, whether subsequently resident there or not.
That's what I just said.
That's
so that means a Native American had to already be here.
That's modern. That's modern language.
There you go. Right. And that's the modern definition. There you go.
Go back to 1800. Could you go back 1800, please?
Yeah, let's go.
Webster Dictionary, 1800.
All right.
We can do it. I want to see it for myself.
Okay. It says someone born in or belonging to a particular place.
That's the same thing.
Often highlighting connection to nature or a place of origin.
That's not Webster Dictionary, 1800.
That's what it says right here.
1828 Webster Dictionary.
That's what I'm looking at.
You're going back to 1828 Webster Dictionary? You can't be.
It says native, adjective, right? Product by nature, original, born with being, natural, not acquired, as native genius, native affections, or native talent. Produced by nature, not factitious or artificial. As native or native color, conferred by birth as native rights and privileges.
These are my questions
pertaining to the place of birth as native soil, native country, native graves. Original, that of which anything is made as man's native dust, born with congenial. Native noun. One born in any place is said to be native of that place, whether country, city, or town. Definition 2, offspring, and that is your dictionary. 1828.
Where the shit
Webster's
get shaky at? Offspring,
sir.
That key word at the end.
We got you, OG.
It's might where it gets shaky.
Now continue. Go ahead, brother.
So is that not the definition, OG?
Native American, 1828.
In your perspective, what is a Native American?
It says American primarily as a Native American, specifically the copper-colored races found here by the European. It also refers to indigenous people as Aboriginal, defined as the first inhabitants of the country. Other terms like Indian were defined as Native Americans.
That's all right. So what book you looking at, OG?
That's a Webster Dictionary, 1828.
Is that not what you just looked up, B?
Literally, Webster's Dictionary, 1828.
You looking at the book, OG, or you on the internet?
We on a real bingo right now.
What I got in my book, but yeah,
it's all good. But yeah, we're on the same page with that, OG.
Yeah,
I think we're on the same page.
I'm trying to tell y'all that we are the Native Americans.
That's what I'm trying to say.
We're not the 10 years. You got to be here for 10 years. You native. No, that's modern. They changed.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying per se, but I'm just saying native doesn't.
Nah, man, you can't start doing that per se shit, man. You just said that. You said that out loud. Like, oh, nah, you got, if you here for more than 10 years, then you a native.
No, that's facts, though. Yeah.
No, you ain't. Man, you ain't no fucking native. After 10 years, gonna make you a native.
Because look, I was a native of Tennessee. When I lived in Tennessee, if
10 years make you a native?
More than 10 years, I would have been native to Tennessee.
That's
all I'm asking you. Hey, no, too cold. 10 years make you a native? Do 10 years make you a native in your mind?
In Tennessee, yeah, it would have made me a native of Tennessee. If I would have stayed in Tennessee,
I'm
from Chicago. But I had my
that's how Euro thinking right there. That's how Euro.
That's Euro.
That's Euro. Yeah, that's how Euro. That's Euro. That's how Euro right there.
Listen, look, I have kids. Listen, I have to abide by laws. Look, when we have medical and stuff.
Exactly.
So yeah.
You know, 10 years. Yeah.
Oh, I'm here 10 years. I'm a native. No, you're not.
Two things can be true at once. Y'all tweaking.
If I go to California right now,
but when I stayed
ain't no way. My great grandparents came here from Clarksville, Texas. Okay, that's over 100 years ago.
Okay, so they're not native to there no more.
We are native Californians. Okay, my grandparents used to have the same houses right down the street from my great grandmother on the same block. My people right here, the Forkland family, was right down the street with matching houses right around the corner. This is how we came here.
I don't think you get what I'm saying. Okay.
His uncle is in Texas right now.
Same thing.
My grandmother and my grandfather is from Franklin, Tennessee, and my grandma is from Arkansas. They had a house up here in Chicago for 70 years. My grandma's still alive, so she done been here 70 years in that
my
same
granny house is still
but listen, but they are still from down there. But when I had my kids,
too cold. I'm saying the way that you said it like after 10 years, I'm green. You're not green after 10 years. That don't make you no fucking native.
Okay, well, it was took wrong.
You said that
wrong. It's still the same thing. It's still true.
You said no, it's not the same. 100 years and 10 years is not the same thing.
No, it's not. You can't tell me what my truth.
100 years and 10 years is 10 years and 100 years is the same thing.
When I had my children down south.
I'm just asking you. I didn't ask you that. I said it's 100 years and 10 years the same thing.
I was eligible to call myself a Tennessean. That's
crazy. That's
why would you do that?
That's some state stuff. You talking about moving state to state. We talking about a lineage.
Now you belittling me talking about moving state to state, but we just talking about going that we got tribes in different states though. So don't be contradictive.
I never lived in no other state in California for my whole life.
And we could have moved to Chicago and lived there for 10 years.
And we could have been moved to Chicago.
Yeah.
No, we couldn't do that. We could have been.
I assimilated a whole accent from down there.
And I would still tell y'all niggas from California.
Long Beach specifically.
Long Beach, California. I would still say that.
It wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't. We were not.
But if a nigga asks me, if a nigga in Chicago asks me if I was there for 10 years, I was there. Let's say I've been in Chicago for 10 years from California, and the nigga asks me where you from, I'm never gonna say Chicago because I've been there for 10 years. I'm gonna say I'm from Long Beach, California.
I'm 33.
10 years
from Tennessee. I'm native to Tennessee because I was only there for 10 years, so I know how y'all get down.
We just told you what the word native means. We just said what native means.
Your bloodline is here, right? Your lineage is here. Your
You
lineage
just
is
said
here.
what
Your
the
bloodline
word
is
But
native
why
means.
would y'all sit up there and tell a whole African talking about some? Yeah, we got different states and we got different lineage. And when you sit up there, you just moved to another state, that don't mean nothing. You ain't native to that state. If I'm in a whole other
We didn't
state,
tell that
I
nigga
lose
nothing.
my language.
You was arguing with that nigga. We already know the nigga.
I lose my language.
You was arguing with him.
Like people, you can go somewhere for 10 years. They can be like, you don't even sound like you from Chicago no more. Stop it.
You
and
said
then
that.
legally, they be like, yes, you're native to Tennessee.
You said all of that shit.
You projecting stuff people be telling you. What the
Y'all
hell
need
do
to
with
y'all
that?
need to Google that,
now.
man. I ain't
You
gonna
said
argue
all
that.
that
I know.
shit.
Y'all need to Google that.
Hey,
I ain't gonna
sis, let me
argue.
say something.
We did already. We just
I'm talking about
did.
being native to a state. Google being.
We
How
just
long
said
are you
it.
native to a
We just
state?
told you what native means,
bro.
How long are you native to a state?
It ain't no how long. If you was not born
Somebody
there,
native-
you're not a
I'm gonna
native
Google
there.
it. I ain't even going off what y'all saying. I'm gonna Google it
Hey, sis,
myself.
you are Native American, right? Are you that? That's all that
I said
counts.
I'm an
sis.
indigenous. I know. I said I'm Indian American.
They're not niggas in
Indian
I'm
American.
Indian American.
You didn't take it? I thought you
What
did.
tribal? You tribal, right?
You didn't
Huh?
take it?
Most people on the
Don't
East Coast.
I didn't
most
tell you not to.
people on the East Coast. Yeah, most people on the East Coast. Most of us in the Carolinas, Virginia, and Georgia. That's most of people on the East Coast. I noticed that most people in Cali, y'all mostly down in Texas and all that, right? Your lineage. You know what I mean?
He asking y'all. He asking y'all.
No, in 10 years, I'm a native.
No, he
No
asked
matter
you
where
what
I
y'all
go.
lineage
So,
is.
hey, wait. No matter where I
we-
go in life, if I spend 10 years there, I'm a native.
No, he asking y'all where y'all lineage is from California.
I'm saying
like
most
mine
people on
is
the
from
East
Arkansas
Coast.
and Tennessee and fucking Alabama.
All right. So look. All right. Go ahead, Malik.
I said most people on the East Coast, like Philly, Jersey, you know what I'm saying, New York, Connecticut, most of us come out of Virginia, the Carolinas,
you hear me?
And you know what I'm saying, and Georgia, most of us. That's what we most. Of.
Our people ran, bro, and came West Coast.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't run nowhere. Just, okay,
Why you say they ran? That's crazy.
Moved.
If you want to say
relocated, you dig?
They
did. They went to go.
And
They went industrial.
And we've been here since.
They went industrial. Everybody
most y'all
from
live
the
in
South
Alabama.
went industrial.
Most y'all live in Alabama too, right? A lot of Alabamas, right?
Yeah.
And that's why they say we built America, because after the rural
Mobile.
fires, after the
yeah, we don't have that here. Most of us come out of the Carolinas, Virginia, and all that Georgia.
Can I say something real quick, y'all, before I go? Look, and that's why they say Black Americans say we built America, because after the World Fairs,
this shit out on this shit.
y'all listening? After the World Fairs, when they burnt down the Great Chicago Fire, and when they had all them World Fairs, when they burnt down all the major cities, St. Louis, they burnt down a whole lot of buildings where our capitals was shit that was already here. You know, they inhabited the land, but they inhabited the buildings that was on this motherfucker too. So when we sit up there and say that we builded this stuff, that's because after they burnt it down, the people from the South came to the North to be industrialized with the steel, with all that, to rebuild the buildings that they burnt down, to say that they built. This shit is deeper than that. This is what I'm saying. Y'all gotta go deeper in that. I want y'all to do all this.
Yeah, reparations. Let me say something to y'all. Reparations to build back the nation. We had nations here.
And then this one they say,
as the host, I don't know how you get
it's a person born in a specific place or associated with a place by birth.
That's more
whether subsequently resident there or not. That's what native means.
Okay, so real quick,
Y'all made up a whole
read some comments before we go ahead and wrap this thing up. We got Derek. He's back. You know, he's in the chat though. He says Tariq Nasheed trademarked the FBA term, then made it an LLC to evade taxes. He turned
she
it
said, "So
into
what?"
a nonprofit, making $2.7 million. Shouldn't that money be distributed to the FBA movement?
What? Nigerian scamming every day, bro. Stop it.
Mic drop. Hey, so
bang. That ain't
at least he did the paperwork. Do y'all paperwork.
Born Critic says the 1705 Virginia slave codes codified Indian, Negro, mulatto Why argue when these words were from the same people in 1850? Negro became black English for Negro.
Exactly. I agree.
He like it.
You know what I'm saying?
He
I think that's
OG like that comment. That was a good comment, huh, OG?
I think we all have a certain understanding.
Paper genocide, y'all. It was paper genocide. That's what happened to us.
Yeah.
Right. Derek back in the chat. He says she's ignorant. Yeah, bro. I mean,
you just leave her alone.
Yeah, this makes for great content.
Hey, it's cool. Hey, it's cool. Hey, it's cool. Chicago Cut. We love you.
Yeah, this was great energy.
Ignorant.
We love you, Chicago. With Derek on your ass.
I'm not content, baby. I'm reality. All right.
I know.
What you showing here? I'm gonna put you on the
I'm just saying we love you.
I'm reality. Okay.
All right, so what you showing here?
It's probably backwards.
We're gonna jump on here next. We're gonna jump on here next.
We see it. It's perfect. It's say native. We see it.
Mm-hmm.
You just showed us the same definition we got.
No, you read the first one.
Read. You gotta read it. That's this. You
can't see a person born in a specific place or.
I just said that. I just said that's the same.
By birth. Listen, you can be born there. You can be associated with that place by birth. Rather, subsequently by resident or not. That don't mean you are indigenous to that place.
That's modern.
You just an inhabitant, a local inhabitant.
OG in the back, like that's modern.
Yeah, Malik, we already talked about that.
We
did the 1828. You got to go to the 1828.
I don't have to go to none of that. I'm going to 2026.
See, that's the problem, sis.
It's not. It's not.
The brother said that you're arrogant.
Because I'm Indian American.
Listen,
they switch titles.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. We love you, cuz. We want you on a joint with us every time. Fuck with us. Tap in every time, but you be saying some wild shit.
I'm messing with y'all. We just look. Everybody just came in, tapped in.
Yeah, and you, like you said, we gonna talk that talk because if you gonna come in the Lions Den. This is just how we talk around here, straight up.
Gotta get here.
I'm all for everybody.
How the weather out there, man? How the weather out there?
What'd you say?
How's the weather out there in Cali, man?
Yeah, we out here, brother. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like how them Mexicanos doing out there, y'all.
We ain't no Mexicanos, man. I don't know what.
Oh yeah, you out there on the East Coast. Yeah, it's a blizzard coming your way, right?
Blizzard, boy, that's a blizzard already.
Hey man, yeah, you be safe out there, OG man. Take care of yourself, you know.
We love y'all, man. Hey, anytime y'all see subscribe, anytime y'all see us on, jump on. We can talk all day.
I'm gonna subscribe to you guys, man.
But because we try to go live at least every weekend. We
gonna talk all day.
So
we can talk all day.
Make sure you stay top 10 with us, brother Malik.
And yo, what's this again?
This is Brandon Bay, and this is Elite Media. You feel me?
Yeah.
All you gotta do is just click on the video and click on the icon. It'll take you right to our channel.
Okay, brother, definitely. And yo, brother, y'all keep it straight, man. I'm glad you titled, man. Were you a part of More Science Temple out there?
Yes, sir.
Indeed. I'm part of Temple number 10 under Taj Tariq Bay.
Yeah, salute, man. Yeah, we be out here, man. We in that area, you know, Lamert Park. That's where we came up. You know, a lot of real, you know, the meetups in the conscious community. You know, so I felt like we needed to start this live streams, and so we've been doing it for a minute now, and we appreciate everybody who pulls up because we building something over here.
Okay, definitely, brother. Support. Definitely.
Yeah, continue to build with us.
All the way back.
Salam.
Love.
All right, man. So yeah, y'all, thank you guys all for pulling up, man. This was a great stream. It's probably one of our longest ones in a minute.
In a fucking minute.
Yeah, we just went for a straight 4-hour stream. Golly.
What you got, B? What you got on the
Hey, man, salute. I gotta say, man, this was a great stream, y'all. Thank you guys because these views only help us grow, and the engagement was crazy in the chat. So that only helps our channel. So salute to y'all, man.
Yeah, man. And all I got is just, you know, interaction, man. This is probably like the second or third most interaction we had in the bingo. So that's cool. That just lets us know, you know, the topics are fire. The topics are fire, and we're gonna keep bringing them. So yeah, love, respect, peace.
Yeah, man, and make sure y'all like and subscribe, man. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel because that really is what we need to help grow. Because y'all really made it hot today. So salute to y'all, man.
Love.
Peace.